everyone to stand for the opening prayer to be followed by the singing of the Philippine National Anthem.
Almighty, we beseech you,
grant us the grace to love our work and service to our community, to be conscientious without need for praise and adulations, to be friendly and generous with our help to all who seek service from our office, to observe your divine laws, justice, and truth in all our transaction.
protect us, Lord, from temptations. Do not let us take advantage of our position for personal gains and at the expense of others. Let us not enrich ourselves with property and money that rightfully belong to the citizens, whom we pledge to serve and constantly remind us that honesty is still the best policy. That ill-gotten wealth cannot bring happiness in the end.
Grant us the strength to set the interest of the community above those of self, the interest of the nation above those of the community, and our fidelity to you above everything else.
Show us, Lord, how to turn our work into a ministry to our countrymen.
Lord, please bless our office and let honesty,
Peace
And respect for each other be our culture.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Please take your seat. Thank you so much. And make yourselves comfortable to wherever you are right now in the venue.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this year's Health Promotion Summit hosted by the DOH Bicol CHD.
I am Kevin,
And I'm Angela.
and it is our pleasure to be your host for this year's HEPO Summit 2023.
Yes, so before we proceed with our exciting lineup of speakers and sessions today, syempre kailangan simulan natin yung umaga with energy. So without further ado, please give it up for the Jazz Mix dancers.
A big round of applause, please.
kumakalat, matay inulat sa tamang ulat. Ang dapat mabakunahan na, mahalaga na bata pa kahit matatanda. Bakuna muna, una sa lahat. Galaw, baka ma-stroke. Like, bike, jog, jump, rope. I'm so kumain na sapat, tapat balance. Ay, pinggang Pinoy, manami. There you have it. Isa sa 7 healthy habits. Sundin! Do it na yan. Kalusugan ay unahin at mga nahi ng mamamayan. Ay healthy Pilipinas, malakas sa magandang bukas. Ang bawat Pilipino sa mundo, sa ulan ng pitong ito. Sa healthy habits, go na go. Move more, eat right.
Be clean, live sustainably.
Get vaccinated.
Don't smoke, lessen alcohol, say no to drugs.
Care for yourself, care for others. Practice safe sex.
Do no harm. Put safety first.
Do it na yan sa Healthy Pilipinas.
Move more, eat right.
Be clean, live sustainably.
Get vaccinated.
Don't smoke, lessen alcohol, say no to drugs.
Care for yourself, care for others. Practice safe sex.
Do no harm. Put safety first.
Do it na yan sa Healthy Pilipinas.
Muli, isang malusog na umaga, Bicolandia!
And welcome to the Health Promotion Summit 2023.
Tunay nga bang malusog? Parang hindi naman tayo malusog.
Nag-almusal po ba tayo today?
Parang kailangan nating paulitin, no? Muli, palakpakan natin yung Jazz Mix dancers for setting the mood with energy. And hopefully, all throughout the sessions, all throughout the summit, meron din tayong energy. Maaasahan ba namin yan sa inyo? Ay, parang kulang yung breakfast natin. Ano, maaasahan ba natin na magbibigay kayo ng energy ninyo? Ay, parang kulang pa talaga, Ma'am Ange.
Isa pa ba?
Isa pa ba? Maaasahan ba namin na kayo bilang healthcare workers, HEPOs, at kung sino mang partners at stakeholders natin sa ngalan ng Healthy Pilipinas ay magbibigay ng isang masigabong palakpakan? O, masigabo
Pwede
na
na,
yun
pwede
para
na.
sa inyo. Maraming salamat po.
Sir
Tingnan
Kevin,
natin.
did you know na ito yung pangalawang HEPO Summit natin and the first since lockdown?
Really, hindi ko alam. Actually, it's my first time to attend this summit and it is my honor and privilege na sa first time na pag-attend ko, ay, mag-host pa pala tayo. Talaga?
Yes. Kaya naman napaka-special at meaningful talaga nitong HEPO Summit natin bilang ang dami nating pinagdaanan in the past few years with the pandemic.
Totoo yan. Kaya naman, this day, we are going to celebrate all our good practices. So kaya naman po, magsaya po tayo ha, huwag tayo masyadong seryoso. Hindi namin kayo papasayawin kagaya ng ginawa ng Jazz Mix, pero maya-maya, may mga inihanda rin kaming activities sa inyo para naman mabuhay tayong lahat. Okay po ba yon?
Yes.
Parang wala talagang energy. Ano? Parang pagod pa sila sa biyahe or antok pa. Ano? Okay, tingnan natin mamaya yan.
Yes, but let's also take a moment to express our gratitude sa lahat ng ating healthcare workers for their dedication to ensure the well-being of the community. And with that, we would like to acknowledge the presence of Dr. Ray Millena from the Department of Health, Sir Jace Ubalde from ASH Philippines, Dr. Carla Orozco from UNICEF, Ma'am Mary June Nicolasora from A Single Drop, Dr. Maria Teresa Belarna from POH Albay, representatives from POH Sorsogon and POH Kamsur, and POH Catanduanes. Palakpakan po ninyo yung mga sarili ninyo. Maraming salamat po for coming.
Thank you so much for responding to the invitation to be part and for gracing this event with your presence. Maraming salamat. And with that said, let's begin the Health Promotion Summit with Number 1, enthusiasm. Number 2, energy. And number 3, an unwavering commitment to our cause.
Yes, please join us as we give a warm round of applause to Dr. Ray Millena for his opening remarks. Sorry po.
Okay. We are still opening the ceremony.
Opening po tayo.
Para kasing pang-closing na yung spirito natin, no?
Yung energy kasi pang-closing
Let us
na.
welcome Ma'am Angela.
Dr. Ray Millena.
A big round of applause, please.
Maray na aldaw po sa gabos, ano? Salamat sa satuyang very energetic na duwang MC. Pinapa-closing ka agad. So, sabi nga ni Ninda, dapat we should meet this health summit with enthusiasm, energy, and of course, kailangan yung commitment. On behalf of our Regional Director, Energy, hello, pati ang microphone, dahil nakikisabay, pinapauli na tulos kita. So on behalf of our Regional Director, Ernie Vivera, let me allow to deliver his message for this health summit. Inot po, gusto ko magtauning galang sa gabos na yaong po digdi, sa representante kang mang-iba-ibat probinsya kang Bicol, nahali po sa province of Albay, Cam Norte. Hiling ko daw, igwang taga Cam Norte? Very good, igwa. Sorsogon. Thank you po, no? Masbate. Very good, oh. Dakulsinda. Catanduanes. Medyo masula. And, syempre, ang Camarines Sur. Ayan. Sabi ko, baka dikit ang Camarines Sur, harayuon. So sa tuyang mga bisita, sa amayo pa si satuyang Mayor kang Naga City, Honorable Nelson Ligacion. And of course, ki Dr. Carla Orozco ng immunization specialist coming from UNICEF. Dr. good morning. Si Ma'am Divine, I think we have already representative from Action on Smoking and Health. Si Sir, ay po. Ay, si Yaong pala. Ayo. So, good morning po. And a single drop of safe water from Catanduanes. Ay po, ma'am. No? And ki Ma'am Lovely Joy Alvar of ADRA. And sa gabos po, nayaon igdi na mga health promotion officer. Good morning to all our local government units, national government agencies.
Rizal City is located in the 3rd District of Albay.
Partners
It
from
is
the different Bicol provinces and our participants present here or watching live on our virtual platform. So, may online pa palan ini. It is an honor to witness an in-person congregation of health promotion implementers following years of digital gathering through computer screens. So the past years, almost all of our meetings ginigibo po online. And salamat sa Diyos, ngunyan naga-start naman kita mag face-to-face. Sana totaling makontrol na, mayo na po ning kaso, COVID-19. Tanganganing parati ng face-to-face. Truly, we are now in the new normal that each of one of you helped achieve. So, prakpakan tan sa dirita. Congratulations! No? Going back to normal and in our lifetime, na-control ta ang COVID-19. To every one of you, welcome to this Regional Health Promotion Summit. Health promotion has undergone strategic and structural transformation since the passage of Universal Health Care Law. The formulation of the Health Promotion Framework Strategy, or HPFS, the current National Health Promotion Roadmap, has brought a new dawn to health promotion, setting the overall direction towards increasing health literacy, ensuring health-enabling settings, and strengthening governance to health. Health promotion now goes beyond health education. So beyond health education. And employs the implementation of multi-sectoral. So sabi nga ni, dahil talaga kaya ini kang health sector lamang. Dapat all government, all society, all community approach. Life stage-based and settings-based health promotion policies and programs anchored on the 7 priority areas of the Health Promotion Framework Strategy and the 5 action area of the Ottawa Charter. We promote and enable health not only by keeping people informed, but also by actively working to create supportive social and physical environment and advocating health-supporting policies. So, hindi lang po makadeliver ng message, makatauning information to create awareness. Beyond that pa po. Now that health promotion covers a wider terrain, the role of our health education and promotion officers, HEPO designates, and other proponents of health has likewise evolved, becoming more important as ever. Aside from being purveyors of essential information and champions of health behaviors, you also assume the crucial role of being a catalyst for positive change. So, pag health promotion officer kita, ang endpoint po is positive change. Catalyst. Aram ta kung anong gustong sabihin kang catalyst. Pag catalyst, medyo dakol talagang problema. Kasi you will trigger reaction sa community. Itong Nietzsche, nakalmado, medyo guguluhon mo para magkaigwaning reaction. Usually, baga-araw kayan ang catalyst. Fortunately, our health promotion implementers are vigorously keeping pace with the changing health promotion landscape, as evidenced by successful contemporary health promotion initiatives across the region. At the latter part of this summit, we will be able to explore some of these initiatives straight from those at the helm of their implementations. So we have our visitor, our idol, or our leading health promotion officers who will share the implementation of their advocacies. As we journey on, we hope that our partners for health will be able to sustain and improve their health promotion efforts towards the realization of our health promotion goals under the Universal Healthcare Law. On our end, the Department of Health Bicol Center for Health Development commits to continually provide technical assistance and in the implementation of health promotion policies, programs, and campaigns, as well as in building capacity of our local implementers across the region. Let us work closely together in promoting and enabling health towards a healthy Pilipinas, where healthy behaviors are the easier choice for everyone, every time and everywhere. Thank you very much, and once again, a warm welcome to all of you. We are delighted to see so many of you here. Thank you po.
Maraming salamat po, Dr. Ray Milleno, the Provincial DOH Officer of Camarines Sur, for your very inspiring opening remarks.
And this time, let us watch a video message and be inspired to be given to us by Mr. Rodley Desmond Carza, OIC Director 4 of the Health Promotion Bureau.
To Honorable Mayor Nelson Legacion, Regional Director Ernie Vera, our partners from the local government units and non-government organizations, and our dear representatives from the Health Promotion Unit, Marhay Naga. On behalf of your counterparts in the Central Office, the Health Promotion Bureau, we are excited to be part of this Forum for Health Promotion Implementers from around the region. I believe that despite coming from different agencies, different levels of government, or even different backgrounds, we are coming together today, united under a common mission to learn how we can enable people to take control of their own health. Indeed, in the Health Promotion Bureau, our shared goal is to make healthy behaviors the easier choice for everyone, every time, everywhere. When we say everyone, we refer to all ages across different life stages, from infancy to old age, especially for the more vulnerable, persons with disability, LGBT, indigenous populations, and those in far-flung, geographically isolated and disadvantaged areas. When we say everywhere, we mean in the three settings where people spend most of their time, whether at home, at work, or at school. This mission is operationalized through the Health Promotion Framework Strategy, for which we are thankful to have Region 5 as a close partner, especially in ensuring healthy settings in the region. The Healthy Settings Program envisions that by 2030, 80% of schools, workplaces, and communities are recognized as healthy settings. To make this dream a reality, we must continue to work with local governments and national government agencies to provide financial and technical support to those most in need so that they too may achieve the standards for healthy settings and make the healthier choice the easier choice to do regardless of their context. You might also notice that in achieving our goal, we have adopted a radically different lens from that of clinical medicine. Instead of treating individual patients, we deal with populations. Instead of working with just healthcare professionals like doctors or nurses, our teams work with people from various sectors. This is because we believe that health outcomes are largely determined by factors outside of healthcare environments like hospitals or clinics. It is systematic inequities or inequalities in social factors such as income, education, housing, and others that makes our society unhealthy. So to reduce social inequities, we prioritize those settings that need the most assistance. For instance, in our Healthy Learning Institutions implementation, we prioritize giving assistance to identified last-mile elementary schools, those with no electricity, more than an hour away from town centers, accessible only through difficult terrain, and with 75% indigent student population. Indeed, we believe it is not enough for us to be impactful, but we also need outcomes to be equitable. In other words, giving more to those who need it more. All of this is in line with the Philippine Development Plan. By implementing the Health Promotion Framework Strategy, we contribute to promoting human and social development and reducing vulnerabilities and protecting purchasing power. Moving forward, we are excited to work with you in our shared advocacies We continue to strengthen our support for our partner national government agencies. Let us also work together and continue to strengthen each other by challenging each other, learning from our mistakes and missteps, and sharing and celebrating our wins together. We have made significant progress in the past, and we still have a long way to go. But know that in the Department of Health, we have a steadfast ally in the realization of our shared vision for this country, making healthy behaviors the easier choice for everyone, every time, and everywhere. Tungo sa Healthy Pilipinas. On behalf of the Health Promotion Bureau, I wish you all a happy and productive Regional Health Promotion Summit. Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat din po, Sir Rodley, for encouraging us all and inspiring us to be more committed, to be enablers, no, and good advocate of the health programs para nga naman sa isang healthy Bicolandia at healthy Pilipinas. Okay, muli palakpakan natin si Sir Rodley na nagbigay ng kanyang video message.
Yes, at bago po tayo mag-proceed sa ating series of talks for today, papers are available po sa bawat table at pwede po kayo magsulat ng inyong mga tanong para po sa ating open forum mamaya.
Yes, okay, thank you so much. And of course, we are also encouraging everyone to put their phones on a silent mode para naman focus tayo sa sessions and discussions natin. And at the same time, makapag-generate tayo ng significant questions, no? Para ma-address yung concerns natin. Okay? So this time, let us now welcome the Honorable Mayor of Naga City to give his message of gratitude and support to this HEPO Summit 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Nelson Legacion.
Maray na pag-aaga po sa Satoy Agabos. Good morning. Maray na agaman sa kuya. Allow me first to acknowledge the Provincial Health Officer, of course under the Department of Health. Siya po si Araal daw nag-PPM sa Sakuya. Ang pig-PPM po niya sa kuya, si COVID situation, especially in the city of Naga. Palakpakan ta po si Dr. Ray Millena. Likewise, Dr. Carla Orozco of UNICEF, the Provincial Health Officer of the Province of Albay, Dr. Maria Teresa Bilarma, and the Provincial Health Officer of the Province of Camarines Norte, Dr. Victoria Guanyo. And the Health Promotion Unit Head of the Department of Health, Dr. Ray Mansilla. Dr. Ray, sa gabos po na presenting ko niyan sa okasyon na ini, sa liwat po marhay na pagkaaga. Nobody told me that this is a regional event, a regional summit. I was thinking all along na si mga kaatubang ko, puro lang mga taga-Naga. At any rate, on behalf of the City Government of Naga, our warmest greetings to all the workers and officers in the health sector all over the Bicol region who are joining and are part of this Health Promotional Summit. Welcome po sa Ciudad Canaga. Let me also take this opportunity to convey our most sincere appreciation to all your works and varying initiatives for the promotion of health and the continuing development and improvement of our services in the health sector, not only in Naga City, in Camarines Sur, but in the entire Bicol region. Health covers a broad range of different fields and therefore takes an entire community for it to happen. Our well-being has always been the outcome of many interlocking factors that is not only limited in the nutrition aspect, but also includes socio-economic and even environmental ones, among others. That is why health should be taken in the light of many other matters affecting it. Just to share with you, here in Naga, we are taking a holistic approach in addressing this concern. From preventive to curative measures, to providing opportunities to ensure sustainability in the health of every individual. We have been embarking both on making health services more accessible in to the residents in the communities, and also on creating socio-economic opportunities to enable them to make healthy choices, have a healthy lifestyle. For one, we have been expanding our health services by bringing them nearer to the barangays through the establishment of new health centers. These are not only barangay health centers. We have the City Health Office 2 in Santa Cruz, which covers or which would cover not only the residents in Barangay Santa Cruz, but also Bagumbayan Sur, Abella, Igualdad, Sabang, and even as far as Barangay Mabulo. Our new Super Health Center at Barangay Concepcion Pequeña. And of course, the older one, named as Our Lady of Lourdes Infirmary in Carolina, which would cover the health needs not only of the said barangay, but also of Panikwason, San Isidro, Pacol, and even the adjacent barangay, which is already forming part of the municipality of Calabanga, the one after the Inarihan River. So these are our three major health facilities other than the barangay health centers. But aside from this, we are embarking in the construction of, we may consider as bigger, more modern city hospital at the new Balatas Development Area, which is now nearing completion. Nearing completion insofar as the first phase, may phase 2 pa kaya. If completed, and we hope that this will become operational after the turnover within the first quarter of the year, kuyan po siya. From a level 1 with only 16-bed capacity hospital in Peña Francia, this will still be level 1, but with 100-bed capacity already, complete with the necessary equipment, medical equipment. But our main goal is really to have this as a level 2 hospital with 200-bed capacity. So meron pa pong phase 2. All these are aimed towards providing better health care services to our constituents. Another is our continuing efforts in improving our local economy in order to also help families uplift their socio-economic condition. Poverty and poor health come hand in hand more often than not. Thus, we have to address the one in order to improve on the other. In the light also of this perspective, economic development has been our agenda since day one of our administration. Looking into many developed countries, infrastructure has been central to their undertakings in order to bring more businesses and investments, and thereby open opportunities for jobs, livelihoods, and employment for these constituents. 2 weeks ago, I was in New York, in the United States of America. That was the first time that I set foot on an American soil. Pero yaon po ako duman because of official function. Dahil po ako nagduman para magbakasyon, trabaho. Naimbitaran po kan United Nations na magtaram sa saindang sarong major event, high-level political forum on sustainable development. So, siyempre may extra day. Lakaw-lakaw. Naglibot-libot po duman sa may, lalong-lalo na sa may Manhattan area. Sa nadumanan ko po, Grand Central Terminal. Amazing. Dakulaon po talaga na edipisyo, pinakasentro kan land transportation in the area. Itong subway system ninda, subway, si Satuya, sa ibabaw. sa inda, subway. And you know what? Kasuarin, naging operational ang Grand Central Terminal. May nakakaaramba sa Indo. Kasuarin nagpuon. Kasuarin naging operational. Si Grand Central Terminal sa New York. 1913. Imagine that. Buhay ka na kaito, Dr. Ray. Day pa. So, kung 1913, that was 110 years ago. O, habang iguana sinda, kita, sa bagay nagpupuo naman sa Manila, Makati. Di ba? Si subway system. That shows how developed, how advanced New York, America is. Kadakol po kitang overseas foreign workers. May mga doctors, nurses. Sa po, nagduduruman po yan, nagpupurunta. Sa mga advanced first world countries. Taano ta duman? Yaon duman ang opportunities. And therefore, you can relate opportunities with infrastructure development. In Asia, 50 years ago, Philippines is considered as the rising tiger of Asia. Nadawag na po ninyo yan? Sometimes in the 70s, 80s. Rising tiger of Asia. Of course, number one was, and still is, Singapore. But what happened after 50 years? Nainutan na kita kan Thailand, Malaysia, Indonesia, and Vietnam. Vietnam. What was happening in Vietnam 40 years, 50 years ago? Of course, aram ta, sigyera. Di ba? Pang-anom na lang ang Pilipinas. Ano si dahilan? 40 years ago, 30 years ago, ining mga nasyon na ini, Malaysia, Thailand, Indonesia, and Vietnam after the war, nagdesisyon to invest heavily on infrastructure. infrastructure. And look at them now. Di ba? Mas dakol ang oportunidad na igwa sa Sainda kumpara sa Satuya. As such, even from day one of our administration here in Naga City, we have decided, we believe in good governance, of course, pero bako lang po dapat yan, good governance. Dapat infrastructure development man. Kaya po, ang samuyang mantra po unyan, ang samuyang kurahaw, naga na, uswag pa. So given all this, we have opened new development areas. We have the Balatas New Development Area, the Santa Cruz New Development Area, the Almeda New Development Area, and the River Development Area. Diyan po sa may Bicol River along Tabuco side. Other necessary infrastructure developments are also either ongoing or about to be undertaken, such as the construction of a convention center in Carolina. May boundary kan Carolina as in Pacul. May naghahapon po sa kuya minsan, why convention center? Why not? Legazpi, Albay, Igwa. Sorsogon, Igwa. Sorsogon, bako ulang convention center. Igwa pa sindang cultural center. Igwa sindang massive provincial coliseum. Patterned after what? Itong sa... Diba? Magayuno na po maraingon yan ang Sorsogon. Pero bako yan 15, 20 years ago. Right? Ano si dahilan? Infrastructure development. Both horizontal and vertical. Kaya, kan last December, sinakiulay sa kuyang presidente kan Camarines Sur Chap kan PICPA, si Association of Certified Public Accountant. Kan makiulay sa kuya, ngayon mayor, tabangan mo ngayon ako na darahon si National Convention kan PICPA sa Naga. Pira niya ko ang participants, mga 5,000. Sa intaman niya ko yan dadarahon. Right now, our biggest convention hall in Naga, the 10th, Avenue Plaza Hotel. Pero sa pwedeng maakomodar. Around 1,200. Ini siguro pira, 800, 700. So ang pinakadakula, Avenue Plaza Hotel, the 10th. Villa Caceres Hotel, around 800. Pag binuksan si tulong small halls. So, come August 28, we will do the groundbreaking for the convention center in Naga City, which can accommodate around 5,000 participants. Ayan. We are also glad to see the new businesses are opening up, such as SNR. Tapos si Landers, nagpupuo naman po ng construction. Krispy Kreme, yaon na din digdi. Maski si production facility ninda. To supply the product requirement in other provinces and cities within the Bicol region, yaon na din po digdi, in igwa pang maarabot. Within the next few weeks, I will be making an announcement for the establishment of a new economic and development area, which will bring in more investments, more businesses that can also create between 7,000 to 10,000 new jobs that will be first in the Bicol region according to NEDA Regional Director Luis Banua. So what we are doing are all anchored towards creating an enabling environment where the health of the community is being supported by a thriving economy that is very much instrumental in helping curb hunger, address illiteracy, and resolve many other social issues that are affecting the health of every individual. As such, as we continue to work on improving our health sector, it is equally important that we look into and address matters surrounding the roots of the issues we are facing in order to ensure a more sustainable outcome. Of course, we know and we admit that we cannot do it all by ourselves. Mahalaga ang partisipasyon, kanlambang saro, and these are most welcome in our administration, in our city. Diyos mabalos, and congratulations po for holding this summit here in the city of Naga.
Maraming salamat po, Mayor Nelson. Thank you for welcoming us here in Naga. And of course, for sharing with us the accomplishments of your administration as far as infrastructure and health are concerned. Palakpakan natin muli po si Mayor Nelson. Surely it is an amazing part sa atin na kapag talaga na-advocate ng maayos yung programs natin sa ating local chief executives, iba yung magkakaroon tayo ng concrete health system para ma-implement ito.
Talagang nagbubunga.
Nagbo-bloom talaga. Kaya hopefully ma-inspire din tayong mga health advocates na mas mapanindigan pa natin yung mga ipinaglalaban nating health programs sa local chief executives kung saan man tayong probinsya or LGU naka-assign para naman mapanindigan at mapatunayan natin na tunay nga, health is life.
Oh, health is life talaga. And speaking of health is life, ay napapansin po natin, meron tayong mga Facebook accounts dito. Kami po ay live on Facebook. That's facebook.com/DOHBicol and also on YouTube. That's DOHBicolCHD. At this point ng ating program, let us welcome Dr. Monray Isaiah Mancilla, the concurrent head of the Health Promotion and Communications Cluster, as he takes the stage to enlighten us on the action areas of promotion, the Ottawa Charter. Palakpakan po natin si Doc Mancilla.
Good morning, madlang hepos! Okay, parang walang energy kasi. Gusto ko nga sana kayong kanta ng Hello, madlang hepos! Mabuhay! Okay, yan. Sana may energy tayo. So, ayoko magsalita sa unahan kasi gusto ko makikita ko yung mga magaganda niyong mukha. Kasi after 3 years, ngayon lang tayo ulit nagkita-kita na walang mask. Okay, so ngayon, let's enjoy the moment. Magkakasama ulit tayo. The last HEPO Summit, kinandak 2016. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 7 years ago. Okay, so nakakatuwa na sa generation natin na tayo na yung mga HEPOs, meron ulit tayong ganitong summit. Tanong, sino dito ang mga HEPOs? Health Education and Promotion Officers. Naku, mukhang wala. Parang mali yung na-invite natin na participants. Sino ang mga HEPOs? Ayan. Sino naman po ang ating mga health workers? Taas ang kamay. Kayo pa din. Multitasking. Tama, very good yan. So, ngayon, ang task ko actually, in lieu of our ARD, is to discuss yung keyword na nakikita nyo sa lahat ng angulo ng room na to, which is health promotion. Dahil mga HEPO kayo, kailangan alam nyo kung ano ang health promotion. Tama ba? May tumango. Ngayon magtatanong ako, what is health promotion? Nako, sabi nung mga nandito, hindi po ako hepo. Nako, o, di ba? Nakatutok na kayo. Nakikinig na kayo sa akin ngayon. Eto muna tayo sa pinakadulo ng room. What is health promotion? Si Ma'am
Roda po.
Roda.
Hi, good morning everyone. Yes po, health promotion po. From its word po, promotion is promoting health. When you promote health, together with your heart, you promote what is good to the community. Thank you.
Wow! Pang Miss Universe ang ating kasagutan. Sige, dito naman ako sa other side ng room. Mukhang magagaling yung mga nandito eh. Kamsur, pinakamalayong lugar. Sige. Naku, interesting yung name nyo, Ma'am Marites.
Okay. Health promotion is promoting of a healthy lifestyle, which is involved, every corner of this Regent Hotel involved for the healthy lifestyle.
Okay.
Nutrition, no smoking, advocacy, and also the exercise and accidents, then practice of safe sex.
Okay. Maraming salamat, Ma'am Marites. So, para lang ma-align natin, meron din kaming definition ng health promotion. At sinasabi sa... Ay, sorry, hindi pala nag-next. Hindi unaabot yung clicker. Next slide, please. Ayan. Ang health promotion daw po is a process. Isang proseso kung saan ang gusto po natin ay i-enable, bigyan ng kapasidad, yung mga binibigyan natin ito, anong gusto natin ibigay sa kanila? Anong kapasidad? Kapasidad para mag-decide sila on their own, para piliin po nila na mas maging healthy sila. Okay, tinagalog ko lang yan. Pero in English, the process of enabling people to increase control over and to improve their health and its determinants. Naintindihan? Ano yung gusto? Gusto natin i-promote? Gusto natin i-enable? No, yung kinakausap natin or binibigyan natin ng health promotion ay mai-inform siya. Ano yung mga kailangan kong gawin at ano ang tama kong gawin para maging healthy ako? Naintindihan po yon? Bakit ko siya diniinan? Kasi may mga nakausap ako. Tinanong ko, anong health promotion? Ang sabi nila sa akin, health promotion is promoting health. Tama naman. Pero gusto ko mas malalim yung understanding natin. Again, sa kapasidad natin, dapat kaya natin i-enable yung tao na mas maging healthier sila sa pamamagitan ng desisyon nila. Ngayon, ang tanong, what is health? Kasi ang gusto natin i-enable yung tao maging healthy sila. Ano yung gusto nating maturo sa kanya? Ano yung gustong behavior? What is health? What? Wala na naman akong kausap. Siguro mag-chat na lang tayo. What is health? Siguro sa pinakamalayo. Ito. Mula sa isla ng aking happy island, Catanduanes. Sino po ang gustong sumagot? Nako, si Ma'am. What is health?
Health is a state of well-being of individual.
Okay, very good. Health is a state of well-being. Actually po, sa WHO, health is, favorite ko to, tinatanong ko to lagi, kasi pag tinatanong ko ang health worker, kailangan sa puso niya, alam niya ang definition. Kasi kung ako po nagluluto at nagbibenta ng siopaw, ang trabaho ko siopaw vendor, kailangan alam ko kung ano ang definition ng siopaw. At hindi ako nagbibenta ng siomay. Dahil health workers tayo, kailangan alam natin kung ano ang definition ng health. Kasi yun yung pinagtatrabahuhan natin. Correct? Tama? So health is a complete, keyword, complete, physical, mental, social well-being, and not merely the absence of a disease or infirmity. Buti na lang tama yung pagkaka-memorize ko. Okay? So again, complete. Physical, mental, and social well-being. Hindi lang ibig sabihin na wala tayong sakit ay healthy tayo kasi marami pang components ang health. Ngayon, papaano natin siya gagawin? Napakadaling sabihin. Mag-health promotion tayo kasi gusto natin maging physically, mentally, and socially well yung ating mga tao. Nga lang, paano? Okay. Ngayon, diba, meron tayong conference. Ako pala dito buhay na ng 1986. Ako hindi pa. Ako buhay ng 1986. Sure ako. Sinong buhay na ng 1986? Ayan. Noong 1986, nagkaroon po ng first ever conference sa Canada. Health Promotion Conference, at doon pinag-usapan ng mga experts from the different countries yung anong pamamaraan para maging mas epektibo ang health promotion para ma-achieve ng mga tao yung estado ng health. Ano daw yung sinabi dito sa Ottawa Charter? Yung Ottawa Charter, ito yung nagawa after that convention. So sa Ottawa Charter noong 1986, pinag-usapan ano ang mga strategiya, ano ang mga focus natin to secure yung safety ng health ng ating mga tao globally. Ngayon, papakita ko sa inyo yung 5 strategies na napag-agrihan nila sa Ottawa Charter. Next slide, please. Sinasabi sa Ottawa Charter na meron tayong iba't ibang strategies, pero meron tayong prerequisite. Ano ibig sabihin ng prerequisite? Meron muna tayong makailangan ng mga functions or components para mas maging effective na ma-secure natin yung estado ng health. Again, physical, mental, social well-being. So doon sa 3 component na yon, critical yung 9 na functions or prerequisites na yon. Paano ka magiging healthy kung walang peace and security? Imagine yourself in a war. So lagi kang stressed. So malamang sa malamang, hindi ka healthy. Hence the importance of peace and order. Shelter. How can you be healthy kung ang pinuworry mo pag umulan, basa ka? Education. Food. Healthy food for that matter. Income, yung security ng income natin. Stable ecosystem. Sustainable resources, social justice, and of course, equity. With the very limited na resources across sa lahat ng component, importante na lahat tayo nakaka-receive ng equitable supply. 5 minutes na lang daw, sabi sa akin. Next. Next slide, please. So, again, yung Ottawa Charter, meron tayong 5 na kailangan magawa. Una, next slide. Building healthy public policy. So, in building healthy capacity, next slide please, ang gusto po natin dito, lahat ng policymakers or even us na nag-i-implement nito, kailangan ma-factor in natin yung mga components ng health na yon when we decide. Hindi natin po pwedeng i-separate ang health sa ibang factors. Kailangan mai-inform natin firsthand yung ating mga lawmakers, policymakers, nung importance na ma-incorporate at ma-integrate ang health sa lahat ng desisyon na gagawin nila. So unang-unang target, ibig sabihin, as HEPOs, health workers, kailangan marating at maparating natin sa mga leaders natin, decision makers, ano ang magagawa nila, ano ang impact ng decision nila to ensure na magiging safe and healthy tayo. Hence, the importance of the various legislation, fiscal measures, etc. para masigurado natin na healthy yung community. Next slide, please. Creating supportive environment. Yan yung second. Sinabi ko sa inyo na mag-exercise kayo. Pero wala naman akong binigay na area kung saan kayo mag-exercise. Wala akong binigay na area kung saan yung magagawa yung physical activity, then hindi tayo supportive. Sinabi ko na important yung transportation, mag-bike po kayo, wag po kayong mag-car. Kailangan pong naglalakad tayo. Pero kung walang bike lane, kung walang safe na side na daanan, ano tawag doon? Saan yung dinadaanan sa gilid? Sidewalk? Hindi tayo enabling. So in short, what we are asking here is, dapat makita natin yung whole. Pag sinabi natin na dapat ganito yung gawin, ibigay natin yung support na measure for us to be enabled na piliin yung tamang measures for health. Next, strengthen community action. The best way na mag-promote is i-capacitate natin yung mga community mismo. Yung tao mismo na involved. Kapag mas accountable siya, aware siya kung ano yung gagawin, they can form groups, clubs in their own areas at yun mismo, based sa resources nila, pwede nilang immobilize at gumawa ng mga health programs. Sabi ko nga, ilan na lang ba ang may hypertension DM club? Nag-meeting kami kahapon, mukhang kailangan pa daw i-resuscitate ang mga hypertension DM club. So sabi ko, kailangan ba ng training ng basic CPR para ma-resuscitate ang mga hypertension DM clubs? Kasi kapag na-establish natin yon, they can strengthen the community action kasi the club itself can create activities for their members and educate them. Diba? Next. Pang-apat po, develop personal skills. Dito important tayo. Hindi dapat natatapos yung kaalaman natin sa mga training. After this convention or summit, kailangan yung mga matutunan natin, i-expand pa natin yan to a bigger and mas deeper na understanding. Kasi sa pamamagitan ng pag-develop ng personal skills natin, that is the time na makakapag-impart din tayo ng mas magagandang knowledge. Kasabay din dito yung pamimigay natin ng mga health education, IEC materials sa ating mga constituents. Okay? And next, last but not the least, kailangan natin i-reorient yung ating mga health services. Lahat ng ginagalawan po natin, decisions natin will affect the future. Kung ano yung ginagawa natin ngayon, yung decisions natin right now, will affect the future. Kung ika-capacitate natin yung mga new generations early on, for example, pumasok na tayo sa DepEd, sa primary education, educate natin sila about health, baka in the next generation, mas may alam na sila tungkol sa health. Baka mas capable na sila of choosing healthy behaviors. Again, the call is let us be futuristic in planning our activities and not just yung immediate. I-plan natin, pumasok tayo sa mga health education, engage in activities na long-term yung benefit. Okay? So haba ko na mag-lecture. Wala pang nagpa-flash ng times up? Wala pa. Next slide po. Okay, next. And of course, these are key measures. Yung lima po na yon are critical component for us to ensure na ma-deliver natin yung universal healthcare goal. 3 lamang po yun. Sino po ang makaka-recite sa akin ng 3 goals ng UHC? Sinong MIS? Nako, wala ng IS, di ba? Kasi may recitation. So, 3 lamang ang goals. Una sa lahat, better health outcomes. Paano ko na-interpret ang better health outcomes? Kung dati na wala tayong ginagawa, yung tao na pasyente natin, malamang sa malamang mamamatay, kasi wala kang gamot, hindi ka natin, the better health outcome is ma-prevent na natin yung early deaths niya. That for me is a better health outcome. Gusto natin lahat ng tao, even us, ay dapat ma-avail itong better health outcomes. Next is financial risk protection. Hence, the importance ng ating mga PhilHealth, etc. Kasi they will be financing later on yung ating mga pangangailangan sa pag-implement ng health programs. And third is responsive. Ibig sabihin, kapag may nangyari, may nakita tayong gaps or challenge, dapat makareact agad tayo. Makareact para ma-solve yung problem and later on ma-prevent yung mga problems niya. Okay? So ganyan lang kung i-explain natin yung tatlo na yan. Okay, next. So sinasabi natin dito na for us to be healthy, physically, mentally, and socially, well, dapat tayo. Pero realistically, the health sector can only do so much. Ilang percent ang kaya lang natin? 20. Saan aabot ang 20 mo? Health sector can only contribute 20% para makapagbigay tayo ng health. And the other 8% is multifactorial. Merong component yung tao sa behavior niya. Hence the importance of health promotion. Kasi 20% daw based sa behavior ng tao. So kung yung behavior niya is hindi papunta sa health, then dihado na tayo agad sa 100%. Diba? Kaya ang goal talaga natin is, of course, sa healthy behavior, i-capacitate natin, i-enable natin sila to choose the healthier behaviors. Sa physical environment, pati na sa socio-economic factors, influence our decision makers, policy makers, para mas maging inclusive sa health yung ating mga policies, decisions, etc. Okay? Next slide. And I guess this is my last slide. Again, the call is for us to unite. Let us synergistically use whatever it is na within our power, influence na mas dumami pa tayo para ma-align yung goal towards universal healthcare and critical yung function po ng health promotion. If we can effectively promote, influence, enable everyone in the community na maging aware, accountable for the health of everyone, malamang sa malamang, sooner or later, we may be able to achieve health. Definitely hindi yan overnight, but our dream is to make tomorrow healthier than it is today. Ang dream natin gawing mas healthy yung bukas natin compared sa kung anuman ang estado ng health natin today. So with that, maraming salamat sa inyong atensyon. And again, you, me, every one of us ay may malaking magagawa to ensure the continuity na maging healthy ang lahat ng nasa community natin. And I salute everyone for continuous dedication doon sa profession natin. Maraming salamat po and good morning.
Maraming salamat din po, Doc Monray. Thank you so much. Make tomorrow a healthier than it is today. So hopefully, with that reminder and review of the action areas of health sa Ottawa Charter, mas na-encourage pa tayo bilang mga HEPOs and partners in health na pagpatibayin pa ang ating mga kayanan para ma-encourage ang ating mga local chief executives na bigyan tayo ng suporta para naman ma-implement itong mga actions na ito.
Yes.
Thank you so much muli, Doc Monray.
Yeah, let us carry the knowledge we gained from Dr. Mancilia. And at this point, we'll also hear from CHD's very own Health Education and Promotion Officer, Sir Stephen Fenol, as he sheds light on the changing health promotion landscape, the health promotion framework strategy. Please give a round of applause for Sir Steve.
Good morning! Healthy Pilipinas ka na ba? Healthy na, ayan. So, alam ko, gutom na po kayo. Ayan. So, for this presentation, I will be discussing about the health promotion framework strategy. So, natouch po ni Doc Mon, yung about sa universal healthcare. So, under the universal healthcare, mas pinaigting po yung health promotion. So, tatlo ang mandates for our LGUs and our health sector na palakasin under the universal healthcare. Isa dyan is health promotion. Ano pa nga po? Surveillance and ano yung pangatlo? Integration of the province and the citywide health system. So pasok po tayo doon sa health promotion component na naka-anchor sa ating universal healthcare. So the health promotion framework strategy is the 10-year roadmap. So siya po yung 10 taon nating guide sa pag-implement ng mga policies, programs, and activities for health promotion. So that, implementing the health promotion framework strategy, we will enable our Filipinos to be health literate, number one, the settings in which we live, we work, and natututo or nagle-learn. Our learning institutions are health enabling. And last, our public policies are supportive and protective of health. So, by being our guide for the health promotion activities, it provides, the HPFS provides the strategic direction for our campaigns and activities. So, paano gagawin ng HPFS yan? Last 2021, nag-conduct po tayo ng Health Literacy Assessment, Knowledge, Attitude, and Practices Survey sa mga piling LGUs po sa ating mga provinces. And the result is not yet published, but once mapublish po ang result noon, it will be used as our guide para maging strategic yung mga gagawin natin for health promotion activities. Number 2, under the HPFS, we have 7 priority areas of health promotion. So pansinin niyo po, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nakita niyo po ba? Sa side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dito, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Inulit-ulit po talaga namin yan para matandaan niyo po na meron po tayong ilang priority areas for health promotion? 7 priority areas. So yung sasali sa games mamaya, may sure na po kayong isang tamang sagot. Next, it also provide guidance sa atin, sa LGU, sa CHD, ano ba yung gagawin natin for health promotion? Ano ba yung mga activities na dapat na ginagawa natin under the LGUs? Under DOH and our partners as well. And also, it promotes and provides basis kung saan papasok yung mga technical support for our LGUs. Ayan. Kung mapapansin niyo po yung program, nakahati po siya sa 7. Napapansin niyo po ba? Nakahati po siya sa 7 priority areas. So, gusto po namin mas maintindihan talaga ninyo itong mga priority areas na ito. Kaya, marami po kaming 7 na in-embed sa program and sa designs ng ating venue. Next. Ayan. Sinong familiar sa Healthy Pilipinas? Taas ang kamay. Healthy Pilipinas. Sino po? Healthy Pilipinas. Never heard. Yung totoo. Narinig na, hindi pa? Narinig na? Saan? Ha? Sa akin. Wait lang, exempted kayong dalawa. Wag muna kayong sumagot. Sila muna. Saan nyo narinig? Nakita? Sa social media. So, sino ba si Healthy Pilipinas? So, si Healthy Pilipinas, ang vision. Yan yung gustong marating ng ating Health Promotion Framework Strategy. A Healthy Pilipinas, where health-seeking individuals and health-enabling settings and health-supporting governance are present. So, paano natin magagawa ang vision? Meron tayong mission. And ano po yung mission natin? Our mission is to make, pwede po ba nating basahin? Our mission is to make the healthy behaviors the easier choice for everyone, every time, and everywhere. Ayan. So yan po yung ating mission para ma-achieve yung Healthy Pilipinas. Para ma-achieve natin yung ating mission, our goal should be directed on the 3. Number 1, dapat gawin nating goal or gawin nating objective na ang mga Pilipinos, ang mga Bicolano, ang mga taga-Malilipot, ang mga taga-Manito, ang mga taga-Sorsogon, Norte, Catanduanes, ano pa ba? Kamsur, na pinakamalapit, and Albay, ay maging health literate. At yung mga settings sa mga nabanggit na yun na areas are health enabling. And yung policies na ginagawa ng ating leaders are protective or health supporting. Ayan, so sana naintindihan nyo po. So, medyo madaming nakalagay, pero tandaan nyo lang po ang numbers na 5, 7, and 3. 5 action areas of health promotion. Our health promotion framework strategy will be anchored on the 5 action areas of health promotion, utilizing the 7 priority areas, and it will be implemented using the life stage approach, and the settings-based approach. So 5, 7, and 3. Next. So ito yung action areas natin for health promotion. Na-discuss ito ni Doc Monry kanina. But ang gusto ko lang pong i-highlight dito is that sa 5 action areas ng health promotion, saan po tayo very familiar? Developing personal skills. Tama po ba? Kapag sinabi nating HEPO, mag-IEC ka dito, mag-IEC ka doon, mag-IEC ka dyan. So yan lang ang pagtingin nila sa HEPO. IEC, IEC, IEC. But with the health promotion, tingnan natin, yung developing personal skills is isa lang siya out of the 5 na hinihingi sa atin under the Ottawa Charter. So anong ibig sabihin nun? Yung other determinants of health natin na hindi na under ng health sector, kailangan tayong mag-collaborate with other agencies, with other sectors para ma-achieve natin yung total or overall health ng ating communities. Next, we have the 7 priority areas. Number 1, diet and exercise. So pasok po dyan yung mga nutrition programs and physical activity. Number 2, our environmental health, making the communities resilient. Dahil hindi na po kaila sa atin na ang climate change ay malaki yung epekto sa ating kalusugan. Pangatlo, immunization. So mahalaga ang routine immunization as well as yung immunizations na madidevelop to fight the current and future pandemics. Pang-apat, substance use. Pasok po dyan si SAD. Kilala niyo po si SAD? Sinong nakakilala kay SAD? Or merong SAD ngayon? Sigarilyo, alak, at droga. So, yan po yung focus ng PA4. PA5, our mental health. PA6, our sexual and reproductive health. And last, our PA7, violence and injury prevention. We have 7 priority areas and it will be implemented using the life stage approach. So, pag sinabi nating life stage approach, dati, ang focus lang natin, si nanay, tapos yung pinakamatanda, yung pinakabata and pinakamatanda dahil sila yung pinaka-vulnerable. But with the life stage approach, i-consider na natin preconception hanggang sa pagtanda. So, hindi na lang siya si pinakabata and si pinakamatanda as the vulnerable, but we see it as every individual has a different needs at different points of time. So, kailangan ma-implement natin siya using our life stage approach. And yung settings-based approach naman, our 3 settings. Number 1, our communities as healthy settings. Number 2, our schools as healthy learning institutions. And our workplace as healthy workplaces. Ayan, so in-highlight lang po dito yung 2 approaches. So this is the health promotion framework strategy. So medyo busy siya kung titingnan nyo, pero hinimay-himay na natin siya simula kanina. And our overall vision is a healthy Pilipinas. So that we will implement our health promotion framework strategy, kailangan meron tayong strategies. So our 3 main strategies for the HPFS or Healthy Pilipinas is number 1, we should have a governance from the national down to the barangay level. The settings should be healthy and we should improve the health literacy of our constituents. For our health governance, the Health Promotion Bureau at the national level will serve as the national lead and technical lead for the development of health promotion programs. Down to the regional level, meron tayong health promotion units. And last 5 minutes daw, sa mga province and citywide health systems, meron din po tayong dinedevelop or kine-create na health promotion units. Sa municipal level or component cities, ang ating health promotion framework strategy envisions na magkakaroon ng dedicated health education and promotion officers sa bawat munisipyo. And at the barangay level, i-designate ang mga BHWs as barangay level health education and promotion officer. Next. So strategy number 1, governance. Number 2, our settings. So our communities, we expect our political leaders to enact stricter ordinances so that we can promote and protect the health of our communities. Number 2, our schools will be designated as healthy learning institutions. Kasama po dyan ang DepEd, TESDA, Legal Education Board, and yung mga students under the DSWD. And last, our healthy workplaces. So, daanan lang natin isa-isa. The third strategy is our health literacy. So, when it comes to health literacy, hindi lang po ito yung marunong tayong magbasa or marunong tayong mag-access ng information. But, mas titingnan natin yung health literacy as ano yung ginagawa ng ating mga constituents kapag nabasa niya or nakita niya yung mga health information na binibigay natin sa kanya. So with all our inputs na nasa green, we can promote or we can strengthen yung ating healthcare provider networks, our population-based services, including behavior change communication, and our individual-based services, which is guided into increasing demands for different services. And with that, kapag nagawa natin yon, we can create a healthy environment and we can build more or better the health literacy status of our barangays, munisipyo, province, and region. So, same slides lang, but pinapakita dito na kapag na-strengthen natin ang ating environment as a healthy environment and we improve the health literacy of our constituents, we will also be able to have positive behavioral outcomes that translates into the different health outcomes na tinatarget natin under our health sector. Next. So yeah. So to finish my presentation, just remember these 4 numbers kapag pinag-uusapan ang Health Promotion Framework Strategy. 5, 6, 7, and 3. 5, ano po yung 5? 5 action areas of health promotion, utilizing the 7 priority areas under and will be implemented using the 6 life stage approach or life course approach, used and implemented into the different settings. Ilang settings po? Communities, schools, workplaces, using our strategies on governance, healthy settings, and health literacy. So with that, thank you very much for listening.
Maraming salamat po, Sir Steve, for enlightening us and reviewing once again the Health Promotion Framework Strategy. Dito na rin kami sa baba. No?
Sana po tumatak sa ating mga isip, yung mga shinare ni Sir Steve. Di ba, Sir Kevin?
Totoo, kasi sabi ko nga kay Ma'am Ange, sabi ko, sa ilang beses na present yan sa amin, ngayon ko lang mas naintindihan yung framework strategy ng health promotion. Sa paghimay-himay ni Sir Steve, no, na tunay nga, no, mas na-i-inculcate, mas na-instill ko ngayon yung mission na to enable our community to make healthier choices for everyone, everywhere, and every time. So yun po. And isa nga part ng framework natin, yung 7 priorities area or 7 priority areas na tunay nga na when we anchor our health programs and activities to each of these 7 priority areas, mas strengthen pa yung health system natin at mas mapapaintindi pa natin sa community yung importansya upang ma-achieve natin yung healthy Pilipinas. Diba? Kaya naman, without further ado, let us start the discussion and presentation of good practices and health initiatives of different LGUs and provinces as far as these 7 priority areas are concerned. Now, let me remind you once more, now we are encouraging you all to put your phones on a silent mode and use your notes or pens and pens to write down all the questions para naman after all the discussions of the first 3 priority areas, magkaroon tayo ng significant and meaningful interaction afterwards. Okay po ba tayo? Okay pa ba tayo?
Opo, let's be proactive
Gutom na
participants.
sila. Okay, sige. Maya-maya, titingnan natin at kukunin natin ang iyong mga kuro-kuro at idea with regards to these presentations. So, let me present to you the first priority area, pero pa-backward tayo. Priority
Throwback.
area number 3 muna. That focuses on immunization. And to discuss the Bakuna Champions Demand Generation for Routine Immunization, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the immunization specialist of the United Nations Children's Emergency Fund, or UNICEF, Dr. Carla Orozco.
Focuses on immunization. Specifically, we encourage Filipinos to get vaccinated. Immunization is the best protection against vaccine-preventable diseases for all ages. This priority area includes programs on routine immunization and age-appropriate immunization. The Health Promotion Playbook, Bakuna Champions, was developed to help you implement the health promotion initiatives on immunization in local government units.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everyone. Marhay na aga sa Indogabos. Bicolana din po ako, taga Legazpi, and I used to work with the Department of Health, CHD5. And I'm very happy to be back. Actually, naka-bakasyon ako this week and last week. So I took advantage of it and nag-yes ako sa invitation ng CHD Masilaw. Okay, so let me walk you through our experience on the Bakuna Champions. Siguro first slide. Sorry ha, masilaw. Hindi ako sanay sa limelight. First slide, please. Yan. So, Bakuna Champions, Allies in Demand Generation. That's the title of my presentation. So, I will walk you through our experiences I've mentioned earlier in the work that we did in NCR, primarily in 2 cities of Manila and Taguig. That was for the pilot implementation of the Reaching Every Purok strategy, if you've heard of it. And so we worked on these are urban poor communities in NCR. So, but first, let me introduce you very shortly on UNICEF. So UNICEF is one of the agencies of the United Nations. So we are the United Nations Children's Fund. Hindi na po International Emergency Fund. That was the old name of UNICEF. And so the work of UNICEF is really, our mandate is to look at children and ensure that the rights of children are addressed. And isa po doon is the right to health. Kaya po andito ko. But UNICEF also works in education, social policy, communication, etc. So I only have 15 minutes, so bibilisan ko lang to. Next slide, please. Okay, so we start with the need. I think in any program, in any project that we implement, we always start, ano yung problema, what is the need? So we look at the need of, let us situate ourselves nung time na yon in the urban poor communities of Metro Manila. So next slide, please. Yan. But before Metro Manila, I just want to update you also on the national picture of the National Immunization Program. The National Immunization Program is in terms of coverage, it's going down. Ang baba po ng coverage ng programa. The last that I have for 2022, partial coverage is for FIC, fully immunized child, is just at 57%. But hopefully tumaas na to, and even for Bicol, you're still at less than 50%. I hope that's higher. But the program target, alalahanin nyo, is how many percent? FIC, 95%. So ang layo-layo natin. So as an offshoot of that, ang daming zero-dose children. Zero-dose children are children with no vaccine na nabigay by the time the child reaches 12 months old. So for 2022 po, there was a slight improvement on the latest data. These are estimates. So naging less than 1 million na yung zero-dose children ng Pilipinas comparing to 2021, but still high, no? 600,000. And the Philippines is still at the top 5 countries in the world with the most number of zero-dose children. So hindi siya magandang picture, no? So gusto ko lang malaman nyo na ganun po yung problema ng pagbabakuna sa Pilipinas ngayon. Kaya magkakaroon din po kami, just to inform you na din, no? We'll be having an immunization summit din this coming August, but that's multi-stakeholder din at the national level. So I know, invited din ang Region 5 for that. Okay, so inequities are apparent, no? When you say urban poor communities, there are so many densely populated urban poor communities. They have high income actually, no? Cities have high income, but they also have the highest number of poor households. And it has also experienced a lot of outbreaks of vaccine-preventable diseases like measles and polio. Usually po, pag nagkaka-outbreak, they always start in the urban poor communities because they are densely populated. No? Madaming mga bata, and most of them are vaccinated or under-vaccinated. So that's the picture, no? That's the situation in those 2 cities that we were working in. This was in 2016 to 2018, then nag-2019 pa din kami. Okay, next slide please. So what were the challenges, no? Aside from those inequities? Well, madami siya. No? If you would look at this, there are challenges in the communities itself, in the health system, and also in the immunization services. So for the communities, highly mobile yung population. Actually, in NCR, iba yung population sa umaga, iba yung population sa gabi. So that's how challenging it is. It's really difficult to track children and households for immunization. There are also low demand for immunization services. Misinformation really abounds. No, lalo na, NCR was also one of the areas where the Dengvaxia was also pilot implemented. So there were a lot of hesitancy among households. In terms of health systems, baka akala nyo na pag nasa urban areas, madami yung health facilities. So still, meron pa rin inadequacy, and also there are inadequate health workers. If you compare it, the ratio of the number of health workers to population, konti po, no, mababa siya. So even in the cities. For immunization services, well, vaccine stockouts, limited outreach immunization activities, and inadequate tracking of defaulters. So I'm just showing you not only the area of demand generation, but looking at the National Immunization Program on its totality. Kasi hindi natin pwedeng tingnan yung pagbabakuna sa isang component lang. No? Hindi pwedeng supply lang, hindi rin pwedeng demand lang. So we look at it holistically. So that's the need, no? That's the situation. And now we go to the next slide. So what was the innovative idea? No? What was the innovation? Next slide, please. So first, related to the Bakuna Champions, as I mentioned earlier, yung ginawa po namin is the Reaching Every Purok strategy, pilot implementation or modeling. The Reaching Every Purok strategy is an offshoot of the Reaching Every District, and dun sa inyo na were involved in immunization before, the Reaching Every Barangay strategy. Doc Vicky, kung naalala nyo pa, the Reaching Every Barangay strategy. So this strategy looks at the health system, look at the immunization program as a component of the health system, but implementing health system strengthening approaches. So when you say health system strengthening, ito po yung different components of the health system. No? So may demand, may supply, there's funding, the health workers, so all of that. So isa pong major component of the Reaching Every Purok strategy is demand for services. So those are the demand generation activities so that we have the sufficient supply, then we increase demand para pumunta ang mga nanay and caregivers to the health facilities to have their children vaccinated. So this is just very important because, as I emphasized earlier, demand generation is an important component, but it's also one of the components of the health system for immunization. So lahat ito dapat, they are also working, no, for the immunization coverage to improve, to increase coverage. Next slide, please. Okay, so one of the major activities, or I think at the core, no, of the Reaching Every Purok strategy that we implemented or modeled in NCR is community engagement. So what would that involve? So organization of local leaders and health workers. So when they did planning, micro-planning of the communities, the local leaders were also involved aside from the health workers para alam ng mga barangay captains, ni mayor, what's really happening in the communities. And what's good with NCR, they have big income no, sa NCR. So even the barangays, mataas yung kanilang IRA. So they can actually fund health activities only if they know what's happening. So yung realization namin, they're not really involved in the planning. Hindi nila alam kung anong nangyayari sa health center and specifically on immunization. So when they were made aware, then tumulong sila, nagbigay sila ng additional funding, additional na mga tao to improve yung kanilang immunization program. And of course, part of that, which is the major discussion point now, is the recruitment of EPI or Bakuna champions, which I will discuss further in the next slides. So this is really engaging ordinary citizens to help in the health promotion, increasing awareness, providing that right information to the mothers, caregivers in the communities. And of course, getting support from local leaders is also at the core of why do we engage communities. Okay, so next slide please. Ayan, sino yung mga bakuna champions? Actually, kahit naman sino pwedeng maging bakuna champion, di ba? For UNICEF at the national level, we actually have also bakuna champions, or we call them, we have goodwill ambassadors na tinatawag. So, dalawa sila for now. So, Gary V is one of our goodwill ambassadors. And the new one that we have is Ann Curtis, kung nakikita nyo. So, si Ann Curtis will be our bakuna champion, kumbaga. But this is at the national level. And iba rin yung target niya, no? Just to say that anyone can be a bakuna champion, but we want bakuna champions to have influence, no? We want them to have that say and credibility para maingganyo or ma-encourage yung ating mga ayaw magpabakuna. We don't talk to the converted, di ba? We talk to those who are hesitant, misinformed, ayaw magpabakuna, perennially unreached. Alam niyo po ba na may mga bata, kahit paulit-ulit tayo ng SIA, nung ating immunization campaigns, hindi pa rin sila nababakunahan. And that is really sad, no? So yun yung dapat tinitingnan natin, where are those children na hindi nababakunahan year in and year out? Okay. So bakuna champions, they are ordinary citizens that were recruited and trained in the spread on the importance of immunization. So we partnered with an NGO or CSO, ICI Asia, and together with the communities, they recruited at least 82 EPI champions or bakuna champions. So this is in 3 barangays in Metro Manila and 2 barangays in Big City. So ito yung mga names ng kanilang mga barangays. So there was a training that was, okay, 5 minutes na lang ako, ang bilis. So there was a training that was completed, 2 orientation modules. One of those is heroic leadership, and then the technical skills orientation on EPI or NIP. The head nurses and some BHWs they acted as the supervising officers of these bakuna champions. Next slide, please. Nabibilisan ko na. So anong immunization champion? Sila ang mga broadcaster ng bayan or marites ng bayan, marites ng barangay. Sila yung mga katuwang ng ating mga local health center. So if you would look at this, isa lang siyang snapshot of the champions. This is in Baseco, in one of the really poor urban communities in Manila, in the city of Manila. So if you would look at the occupation, wala nga halos occupation ng some of the bakuna champions. Some of them are housewives, merong store owner, merong vegetable vendor, merong technician, merong parent leader. So as I've mentioned, kahit sino talaga pwedeng maging bakuna champion if you have the heart and the mind to be one. So basta trainable naman. So that's one of the criteria for choosing them. So marami pa to. This is just 15. As I mentioned earlier, 82 sila lahat. Next slide, please. So this is the training na ginawa for those recruited dun sa mga barangays na yon. So there were learning modules. There were 2 learning modules, the heroic leadership and then the NIP or the EPI skills. And then meron pa silang konti on social marketing. And then after that, there are some exams or parang assessment lang. Hindi naman parang revalida or board exam. And then there's the on-the-job training for them. Matagal din ito, almost 3 months. So most of the time, dun yan sa OJT, yung major rollout. So these are just some of the pictures of the training. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is the on-the-job training and rollout of the of the Bakuna champions. So these are the actual fieldwork and interview, and some of the champions were actually able to convince mothers to have their children vaccinated and dinala talaga sa health centers. So this is the actual work that they did when actual on-the-job training. Next slide, please. So there was a module used for them at meron silang parang guide So this is the EPI Champions Handbook. All of these are knowledge management products from that modeling that we did in NCR, and these are also available, and they were reviewed and vetted by DOH Health Promotion Bureau at that time. So EPI Champions Handbook and also the Bakuna Champions Playbook. That was it was started there, and I think DOH also adopted that. Next slide, please. So ano naman yung outcome? So 3 minutes left. Outcome, next slide, please. Ano yung result? Now, what were the gains? There were gains on more community involvement, more health dissemination, sessions and opportunities, and of course, there was more engagement of local officials, lalo na yung mga barangay captain. In Metro Manila, tinatarget talaga dapat barangay captains kasi sila yung kasi yung mayor medyo mataas na siya sa dami ng kanyang ginagawa and the barangays na nasasakupan niya. There's also increased knowledge and skills of select community members, so those were the Bakuna champions, and it has contributed to increased vaccine acceptance and coverage in a way. Next slide, please. So what are the key messages in this innovation, in our experience on the immunization champions? So in the implementation of the National Immunization Program, as I've said earlier, there are different components. There are demand and there are supply issues as well that has to be addressed. So it has to be holistic when we implement the program. And very important for this experience is that the simpler the strategy and the more the community drives the intervention, the greater the effect and the sustainability. Next slide. And yan, Diyos mabalo sa Indogopos. O, tama ako sa time, ha? Umabot ako. Thank you.
Maraming salamat po, Doc Carla, for that very insightful message. Ayan. Yes. Talaga naman kahit sino po pwedeng maging Bakuna champions as long as we have the heart.
Yes. And of course, if I were to have my own takeaway doon, siguro napakaganda yung line na sinabi ni Dr. Carla kanina na if only our government leaders know what is really happening sa kanilang lugar, siguro mas mabibigyan talaga nila ng tunay at concrete na suporta yung health programs natin. Kaya it's quite a challenge for us, health promo educators and health promotion officers, na mas maintindihan pa yung mga health programs na ina-advocate natin sa ating government leaders, no?
Yes, but at this point, Sir Kevin, it's time to delve into our second priority area, environmental health.
Priority Area 2 focuses on changing people's health behaviors towards environmental health. The environment, climate, and disasters can have a great impact on health. Putting focus on personal hygiene, cleaner surroundings, and sustainable living can greatly improve the health of the individual and the community. Programs such as prevention and control of zoonotic diseases such as dengue, chikungunya, leptospirosis, among others, water sanitation and hygiene or WASH programs, and disaster risk reduction and emergency preparedness programs are included in this priority area. To encourage Filipinos to be clean and live sustainably, the Health Promotion Bureau developed the Health Promotion Playbook, Behavioral Nudges for Hand Hygiene.
To talk about ZOD implementation in Milaor, Camarines Sur, please welcome Ms. Diane Irene Medes, HEPO Designate. Palakpakan po natin.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Diane Irene Menes from RHU Milaor. I will be sharing to you our journey to zero open defecation under the environmental sanitation. Okay. Going back, in 2010, i-refresh ko lang po kayo, merong administrative order ang Department of Health regarding the sustainable sanitation as a national policy and a national priority program of the Department of Health. This sustainable sanitation, therefore, results in open defecation as the community focuses on behavior changes and hygiene promotion towards an acceptable, simple way of containing human feces and in one site away from human contacts. And also during and then after 9 years, nagpalabas din ulit po during November 2019, nagpalabas din ulit ng administrative order ang DOH regarding the guidelines on the implementation of the Philippine Approach to Sustainable Sanitation, or PATS. So the Philippine Approach to Sustainable Sanitation has 4 sanitation level, grade 0, grade 1, 2, and 3, which shall serve as the basis for LGU to determine their baseline status and to identify priority program components suited to their target levels. So LGU shall endeavor to progressively advance towards the highest level of PATS, and all of the criteria per grade shall be completed to determine the sanitation level of LGU. So this is our municipality. To give you a brief background, our municipality of Milaor is a 4th-class municipality with a population of 33,963 based on, as of 2020 statistics of census. It is consist of 20 barangays, the 7 of which is located at the side lake banks, or what we call Balyong Salog. And the remaining 7 barangays are within the proper town or poblacion. It is also part of the Metro Naga urban area, and it is 433 kilometers from Metro Manila and has 4 adjacent municipalities, namely San Fernando, Minalabak, Pili, and Gainsa. It is within the 2nd district of Camarines Sur. And also, between 2010 and 2019, the DOH also, the DOH Department Memorandum during that January 21, 2015, may guidelines po on the verification and certification of the barangay for zero open defecation area, or yung status po ng ZOD. Okay, our journey begins. Back in, I think, 2017, our LCE, nag-enroll siya together with our MHO, nag-enroll siya ng MLGP. So, one of our remaining challenges is the increasing number of households without sanitary toilets. So, to the help of our sanitary inspectors, gumawa po kami ng mga ways para ma-improve yung 23% na wala pang toilet during those 2017, I think. So the verification and certification of the zero of open defecation area of barangay of Milaor. Yan. Una po, nag-conduct kami together with sanitary inspectors, RHU personnels, midwives po. Nagkanda kami ng house-to-house validation sa 20 barangays para makita namin kung sino or ilan pa ang walang sanitary toilet or at least unsanitary toilets. Yan. Ito po yung consolidated house-to-house validation namin. During those time, meron po kami, 2017 po ito, meron kaming 6,343 actual households. And then, meron kaming without toilet na 1,481. And also, unsanitary is 1,288. So, 23%. Nag-start po ang aming mayor ng MLGP na 23% po ang wala pang toilet. So, yung MLGP is a 2-year course, kaya po isa po ito sa mga naging priority niya. Then, ito na po yun. Na-present po ng aming sanitary inspectors ang mga sa local chief executive and also the punong barangays, yung mga validated na lists ng household na wala pang toilet. And then also, nag-submit po kami ng proposal during those 2016, between 2016 and 2018. Nag-submit kami ng proposal to the 20 barangay captains for the purpose na maisali po nila sa budget nila yearly ang purchase ng mga sanitary toilets. Then also, meron din pong as counterpart po ng LGU namin, nagpalabas din po ang LGU ng counterpart sa mga 20 barangays, per 20 barangays, para matulungan po sila na makapurchase ng mga toilet. Yan. Ito po yung proof na na-receive ng mga barangay captains yung counterpart ng LGU para ma-prioritize po yung construction. Yan. We also requested for the promulgation of the Zero Open Defecation Ordinance to the Municipal Kagawad on Health and the creation as well of the Municipal ZOD Verification Team. Yan. Ito po yung create na municipal ZOD ordinance. Yan. Ito na po yung distribution of toilet bowls to identify the recipients with the pledge of commitment to construct, install, and use the said toilet facilities. Minomonitor yun po palagi ng aming sanitary inspector. We also prioritized yung mga 4Ps para mabigyan po sila ng mga toilet. Yan. Monitoring and, on the construction of the toilet facilities and installation of toilet bowls. Then, yung last year lang po, nagkaroon po kami ng activity. Nag-propose po ang aming sanitary inspector na magkaroon po ng awarding among 20 barangays para sa yung ma-verify na sumunod sa mga criteria nila. Ito po yung courtesy call of the Municipal ZOD Verification Team of the Local Chief Executive and its duly representatives. Yan. Composition po ng aming verification team. Then, ito po, random household verification, at least 10%, hiningan po kasi kami ng at least 10% po ng target na dapat po ma-verify ng aming team. Kung nagagamit po yung, consolidation. Ito po yung mga naging criteria. Saan ba yun? Ito yung mga awards, Ito yung mga awards na na-receive po ng winning barangay. 30,000, 20,000, and 10,000 last year. Then yung mga remaining po na 17 barangays, naka-receive naman po sila ng tig 2,500. Yan, proof of checks. Yan. Winning barangay po namin is Barangay Amparado. Ito po yung mga requirements na ZOD requirements na kinumply po nila. Letter request from the barangay for ZOD verification. Barangay sanitation plan, kung meron po yung kada barangay, dapat meron pong barangay sanitation plan. And also barangay spot map. Barangay ZOD ordinance, barangay sanitation, meron din dapat silang barangay sanitation ordinance team. Yan, yung mga proof, barangay sanitation plan, yun yung mga chinek po ng ating mga team para mag-come up dun sa winner po namin na barangay. Yan. Ito na po yung ilang years. Ito na po yung aming household without toilet. From 2018 po, with a population of 6,343, meron pa po kami dati noon ng 23%. Noong 2019, for population namin is 6,411, meron na lang po ng 973 or 15% na walang toilet. Noong 2020, 6,499 actual household. Yung walang toilet is 948, 15% pa din. Noong 2021, population is 6,563, nag-12% na lang po, without toilet, 764. Then yung last year, 2022, actual household namin is 6,843, yung without toilet is 565, with 88.2%. So, yun. Ongoing pa rin naman po ang proposal. And sana ma-reach po namin yung 0%. Papunta na po sa G2. Yun po ang aming sanitary inspector na sobrang hardworking. Yan. Thank you so much po.
Maraming salamat po, Ma'am Dayan. Ma'am Dayan, please stay on stage po because we are going to present and award the Certificate of Commendation for your presentation po.
We would like to invite Doc Mon Raymond Mancilla and Doc Miliena to award the certificate.
Again, we are inviting Dr. Monray and Dr. Ray to award the certificate. But let us read the citation. Certificate of Appreciation is hereby awarded to LGU Milaor Camarines Sur for their invaluable support during the conduct of the Health Promotion Summit given this third day of August 2023 in Naga City, Camarines Sur. Signed by the Director 4, Director Ernie V. Vera.
much po.
Thank you so much. And also, we would like to call Dr. Carla Orozco to receive the same certificate of appreciation. Ah, no. It's actually a plaque of appreciation.
Plaque of appreciation is given to United Nations International Children's Emergency Fund, or UNICEF, for their invaluable support as resource speaker in the conduct of the Regional Health Promotion Summit 2023, given this 3rd day of August 2023 at the Naga Regent Hotel, Camarines Sur, signed by Dr. Arnie Vera.
Muli, palakpakan po natin si Dr. Carla Orozco. Maraming salamat din po, Dr. Monray and Dr. Ray, for presenting the awards. And of course, thank you so much, Ms. Diane Irene Medes, the HEPO designate, for sharing with us the good practices as far as the ZOE implementation in Milaor, Camarines Sur is concerned. Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat po.
And now,
yes, Sir Kevin.
so let us now proceed another presentation of health initiative and good practices for Catanduanes Behavioral Nudges on Hand Hygiene, to be presented to us by Miss Mary June D. Nocolasora, a single drop of safe water, Catanduanes.
Ayan, so kung meron po tayong mga katanungan para sa ating mga naunang speaker, pwede nyo na po isulat sa mga papel. Yes, and also we have a photo booth sa likod po na open na po. Pwede po tayo pumunta after the speaker.
Good morning sa lahat. Maray nga aga sa gabos. Yung natutunan ko sa ilang buwan ko sa Catanduanes. Okay. Ayun, so I'll be presenting to you the program that has been implemented by a single drop for safe water in the province of Catanduanes. Although yung program talaga talks about hand washing nudges, actually we would rather present to you the whole program in which the hand washing was a part of it. So, a single drop for safe water, for the information of everyone, was actually created in 2006. So, we're about 18 years old already. And we are operating at the national level now, so we are not an international organization. And then our focused program is actually on WASH. In 2006, we actually started in just helping small communities on how to improve their access on water. So from that time on, it has evolved throughout. No? From purely infrastructure, now we realized actually it is now a kind of the parang byline or tagline no, ng a single drop. A single drop believes that WASH development is not just about pumps, wells, or toilets. No? It is all about people, and these people are realizing and making priorities these facilities and these practices. So, throughout the year, sabi ko nga, we started in 2006, pero in 2010, we were able to work with SIDA, LGSPA, and ARMM, and which we started our program in WASH. So during that time also, we are more focused on still water and creating or enabling the environment to improve the access for water for the for the residents of the Muslim Mindanao. Ayun. So, however, in the long run, so from 2010 up to this period in time, lumaki na, mas lumawak na ngayon yung tinatrabaho ng a single drop on wash. So we are now working on a holistic program which we call the Catanduanes Wash Program. So the Catanduanes Wash Program is just among the wash program that we are implementing in the country, no? Para dito sa improvement. Hindi lang ngayon yung sa facilities, but more on improving the practices, behaviors, and belief ng ating communities. Previously, marami sa mga health workers natin, sanitary inspectors, na nagkakaproblema. No? Ang problema sa toilet, for example, this has been going on for some time na, and then even with the provision of materials, karamihan nito hindi pa rin nangyayari. So that is when we realized, along with the Department of Health, na hindi pala basta lang kulang sa facilities ang problema. Even in water. So marami din tayong mga water facilities na ginagawa, and yet after some time, nawawala rin. Hindi na may maintain or nasusustain. So this is why ang kampanya natin ngayon is not just providing access by providing facilities, but also by improving the beliefs and practices ng ating communities, primarily, paano nila ito i-take as a priority, and for them also to take the responsibility to sustain these projects. So, ang Catanduanes Wash Program, hindi talaga ako sanay mag-microphone. Ayan. So, yung Catanduanes Wash Program po was actually started right after Typhoon Rolly, kung familiar po tayo. So isa po siya recovery program kung saan ang objective po nito is to just address the issues on the water facilities, sanitation facilities po that were damaged during typhoon. Pero after po an evaluation na ginawa with the province and UNICEF, nag-decide po ang province of Catanduanes na mag-negotiate for additional program implementation. This is in recognition po, sorry, I'm not using this one pala. So this is a recognition po na yun pong issue ng water and sanitation access is not just an issue during typhoon. Pero isa po pala siyang mas malawakang problema sa province, in which yung atin pong Region 5 actually is among the regions which has lower access to water and sanitation. So yun po siya. Kaya because of this, nabuo po yung WASH program in Catanduanes. Actually, hindi basta WASH program, but actually is also a partnership agreement. No? So this is now in partnership with the provincial government of Catanduanes, the UNICEF, the Latter-day Saints Charities, and the Manila Water Foundation. This was also supported by the Lixil groups of companies which provided in Catanduanes, a certain number of the statute taps. If you are familiar with it, isa po siyang hand washing facility, pero mas appropriate po siya sa mga communities with less access to water. No? So yun po siya. Ayan. Wala lang pala akong picture, sayang. I should have included that one. Ayan. So next slide, please. So, ang program po sa Catanduanes na binuo has three major components. Ito po yung good governance and FATS, anticipatory action, and hand-washing campaign. So sa good governance po, ang pinaka-focus po natin is enabling the local government to come up or realize their own wash issues and concerns and come up with appropriate solutions. So yung a single drop pro is not the ones who's doing the recommendations on how to address the issues that were being found out. Pero sila po ay ginagay po natin para po mabuo yung isang mas magandang strategy para po ma-address yung issue on wash. At the same time, we are also assisting them in coming up with appropriate policies, no, and ordinances. Like for example, as mentioned earlier by the previous speaker, we were also working with the province on the implementation of the Philippines approach to total sanitation policy, no, in the entire province of Catanduanes. Ang second one po na component is anticipatory action. So this is more of enabling the local government in preparation for an emergency. So hindi naman po bago na sa Catanduanes, no, paano ibubuo or paano mag-responde sa isang emergency. Pero more or less, we have just provided them an additional idea on how to go about it during an emergency. And then the last component po is the hand washing campaign, which is basically para siya pong yung pinaka tumatahi doon po sa programa. This is because yung hand washing campaign po actually was created earlier than the program in WASH in Catanduanes. With UNICEF, yung hand washing campaign through the social behavior and change campaign po na plano, nabuo po yung isang hand washing plan para po sa province ng Catanduanes. This was actually worked by UNICEF kasi nung time na yun wala pa po yung a single drop. So this is mainly the initiative of UNICEF with the Region 5 also in the province. Nabuo po yung kanilang SBCC plan. So during the WASH program, ang naging role po basically ng a single drop is to guide the province of Catanduanes. Isa sa mga nakikita kong lapses namin was actually to involve the regional office also, given that they were part of the programming that were done in 2021. So hopefully, we are still in Catanduanes up to this time, and hopefully at least until by the end of the year, and hopefully further that by that time we will be able to really work out with, not just with the province, but also with the region on how to iron out the plans for the social behavioral change campaign. Basically, since that most of those targets were already achieved. No? So yun po siya. Now, sa hand washing campaign, ang pinaka-objective po natin dahil this was done in light of the COVID situation that time. No? So for Catanduanes, UNICEF actually assisted us in implementing hand washing kiosk. Later on, that will be in the picture. So may mga kiosk po tayo, nilagay po natin sa mga public areas with the intent of encouraging people to wash their hands, no? Anytime, every time, anywhere, everywhere, no? Parang ganun po siya. Although yung kiosk po na ginawa in Catanduanes was actually more or less modified. Hindi siya kamukha. If you passed by Manila, there were also hand washing kiosk, no? So the ones in Catanduanes was patterned with that. Pero na-modify siya since these facilities were actually installed in open areas. So yun pong ginawa in Manila will not be feasible. Ayun. So anong nangyari doon sa WASH program na implement in Catanduanes? So the first one was the creation of the WASH Coalition na mention ko na earlier. Thank you. The second one is the creation of the WASH Task Force and the ZOD Verification Team. So ano ang WASH Task Force? So the coalition earlier, as I mentioned, is actually a much larger group. No? So this involves UNICEF, a single drop, Latter-day Saints Charities, Manila Water Foundation, and the municipalities in Catanduanes and the provincial government. Samantala, yung atin pong WASH Task Force is at the municipal level. So we created a mechanism which intends to facilitate doon po sa pag-implement ng mga WASH plans or targets na nagawa po in the process of the program implementation. Meron din po tayong provincial level. The COD verification team naman po is just a mechanism that will verify applications for ZOD later on. And then we also drafted WASH plans. No, tinulungan po natin yung ating mga munisipyo doon and yung ating probinsya sa pagbuo po ng WASH plans. Nagkaroon po tayo ng mga orientations on governance and FAS para lang po naka-level off yung ating mga participants, ang ating partners. Gumawa din po tayo ng demand creation activities for ZOD campaign. So this was already discussed by the earlier speaker. I will not talk too much about that. But the main objective, of course, is for our communities to achieve zero open defecation. And then, meron din po tayong mga FATS ordinances. No, currently, nasa provincial level po, so yung ibang munisipyo po natin hindi gumawa ng FATS ordinance po because they are awaiting for the ones created by the province. So nasa, publication stage. Yun. And then, meron na po tayong 29 ZOD barangays certified. So these are the barangays present doon sa mga munisipyo na nagkaroon ng initiative sa pagbuo ng ordinance. Next slide. Okay. Also, we have trained people on managing wash and emergencies, and we have created one water quality monitoring database na dapat i-manage ng province. So this is still for further improvement. I mentioned earlier, meron na mga 10 hand washing kiosks na nailagay po natin in different places. Nagkaroon po ng Provincial Social Behaviors Change Plan, no? Which, as I've mentioned, kailangan po nating tingnan ulit. Conduct of the hand washing campaign through a week-long Global Day celebration. So ito po, in celebration ng hand washing campaign, nag-facilitate po kami ng medyo mahaba-habang activity, no? Para medyo malawakan din at maikot yung buong probinsya. Nagkaroon po ng mga, sorry, I think that's a repetition. So doon po sa ating hand washing campaign, ayun. So mayroon din po tayong na-generate na mga support from different organizations and individuals doon po sa ating hand washing. Karamihan po dito, kasama po sila sa pag-iikot para po ma-inform, no, yung ating communities. And then nagkaroon din po tayo ng, tawag mo dito, poster making contest, no, with the DepEd. Nagkaroon po tayo ng search para po sa kanta, para sa hand washing, no? So nagawa po natin yan. And then, meron pong coordination planning with the government. I mentioned that already. So provision of support on hand washing campaigns. So we received different nudges and signages and materials from UNICEF, no, including alcohol. So when we distribute this, may kasama pong mga campaign. And then meron din pong distribution ng SATU taps, as I mentioned doon po, communities with less access to water. Ayan. So bottlenecks po natin, the project acceptance is very high, kaso lang, konti lang talaga yung mga tao natin sa mga munisipyo at probinsya. So kaya po nalilimit yung mga ating accomplishments. So next, pictures lang po. Ito po yung mga output natin doon sa hand washing campaign po natin. Okay, so this was during the caravan. Okay. Battle of the Bands, ginawa po natin din yon, no? As I mentioned, nagkaroon po ng 2 kanta. Gusto ko sanang i-share kaso hindi mapatunog, hindi mabuksan. Ay, sorry.
Pagkagaling sa labas, it's wash o'clock. Sa trabaho at pag-uwi.
Ayan. So, kampanya doon sa water.
Saan ka mapunta?
Hand washing.
Dapat ay maghugas ka. 20 seconds, wash your hands, it's wash o'clock.
Maraming salamat po, Ma'am Mary June. Talaga namang ang water and sanitation ay hindi nga lamang issue tuwing merong sakuna. Kaya dapat talaga lagi natin inaalala ang wash o'clock. Di ba, Sir Kevin?
Oo, wash. Hindi natatawa lang ako kasi ikaw lang yung may mic. Oo naman, no? So napakagandang initiative na, alam mo yon, yung environmental health, no? Napaka-importante na yung mga programa natin ay anchor din sa second priority area natin dahil hindi lang naman talaga yung sinasabi natin na yung health sa katawan lang. Pero importante din na mas mapagtibay din yung personal hygiene. Kaya maraming salamat sa mga initiative and programs na ito na nagpro-promote ng ating environmental health.
Yes, I believe, Sir Kevin, it's time.
It's time for the first priority area that focuses on diet and exercise. So before we introduce to you the speakers on this priority area number 1, let us watch this explainer.
Priority Area 1 focuses on changing people's health behaviors towards their diet and physical activity. A life lived long and healthy starts with a balanced diet and enough exercise. A healthy diet and exercise protects you from obesity and non-communicable diseases like heart disease, cancer, diabetes, kidney disease, among others. Programs included in this priority area are those on general nutrition, infant and young child feeding, food supplementation, food fortification, dietary supplementation, and the likes. To encourage Filipinos to move more and eat right, the Health Promotion Bureau developed the Health Promotion Playbooks, Karinderya para sa Healthy Pilipinas, and Active Transport.
Thank you so much for that explainer. And to talk about the Naga City Bike Lane, promoting active transport, ladies and gentlemen, let me present to you my dear friend, Nurse 3 and HEPO designate, Ms. Nelia Benito, who celebrates also her birthday today. So a big round of applause, please.
Good morning. So, thank you all for coming sa birthday celebration ko. De, joke lang. So, good morning in behalf of our City Mayor and Mr. Buboy Hernandez, the Program Coordinator for the Naga City Bicycle Board. I will be presenting to you the Naga City Bike Lane, promoting active transport. Yan. So, Naga City is actually a bike-friendly city. And here we advocate active transport. So as mentioned earlier by Dr. Monray, we have key action areas for health promotion. So what were the activities that we conducted in order to build, for the active transport, to build a healthy public policy, create a supportive environment, strengthen community action, develop personal skills, and reorient health services. So, why active transport? So, build it and they will come. Active transport infrastructure attracts active transport users. So, actually based on a bike count made by BISCAS way back 2021, so nakita, actually that time, nasa height pa tayo ng COVID pandemic, right? So, nakita doon na based on the bicycle count, yan. So, there were more bicycles na nasa kalsada kaysa sa mga private vehicles. And at that time, may mga restrictions pa tayo, di ba, sa mga public transportation. Yan. Yan. So, to build a healthy public policy, Naga City has a bicycle ordinance. Actually, it was sponsored by our then city councilor and now our city mayor, Mayor Nelson S. Ligacion. The ordinance is ordinance number 2017-030, and it was co-sponsored by our councilor Lito Del Rosario. So let me share with you some of the important points of the Naga City ordinance. So we recognize the right of cyclists to safe road conditions and comfortable bicycling environment. Next is, we promote cycling as a convenient, inexpensive, and sustainable mode of transportation. Third, we promote health, sports, recreation, and of course, love for Mother Earth. So meron po ba ditong mga cyclists, mga nagbabike? Parang wala. Konti lang. So anyway, syempre baga as drivers or mga cyclists, we have our duties and obligations. So, of course, first is we must obey traffic rules and regulations. Next is we should equip our bikes with brakes and rear reflectors on the rear. Lalo na paggabi, kailangan may mga reflector yung ating mga bikes for our safety. Third is, here in Naga City, you should secure a bike license ID and sticker from the City Treasurer's Office. Actually, ang cost nito is 175 and you have to renew every year. Ang advantage naman nito is para din sa safety and security. Halimbawa, nagkaroon ng road crash or in case of theft, mas madali natin matatrack yung yung mga bikes. Next is, we should wear appropriate bike safety gears. Parang ayaw ng clicker. Ayan. So, kung yung mga bicycle advocates, they are aware of this. They should keep at least one hand on the bicycle handlebar at all times and make appropriate hand signals not less than 100 feet in every turn. So, ibig sabihin dapat malayo pa lang nagsasign na tayo ng mga hand signals for bike sa mga cyclists. Yan. So, you should also take the necessary designated bike lane at all times. So, yan. Take the designated bike lane at all times except for these following conditions. First is when preparing for a turn at an intersection or into a private or public driveway, or in a driveway, I mean. Next is it is when reasonably necessary to leave the bike lane to avoid debris or hazardous conditions. And third is, if there is no designated bike lane. So we keep talking about bike lanes. So these are, the size of this is 1.5 meters in national roads and primary and secondary roads in the city that shall be clearly distinguished by a white stripe, yung bicycle symbol, and signage. And it can also serve as exclusive access for cyclists if separated by a physical barrier. So meron kasi tayong mga bike lane na tinatawag natin na shared bike lane, and then we also have yung mga exclusive bike lanes. So this is the Naga City Bike Belt. So if you can see, yung green po, yan is yung bike lane ng Naga, and then yung blue one is nandun yung mga protected bike lane. Ibig sabihin yung bike lane niya is merong mga present na barriers. And then yung mga small piece na strategically located, nandun naman po nakalagay yung mga bike parking and repair stations. So talking about bicycle parking, so yung mga specifications nito are based on Ordinance Number 2008-068, and it states there that the city government shall provide in public places, public schools and government offices, and of course, yung mga private schools and major businesses naman will be encouraged to provide their own bicycle parking. So actually, we provided, these are example of the bicycle parking that we gave to our partners, mga business establishments, like nagbigay tayo sa McDonald's, yung mga branches ng 7-Eleven, so meron silang mga bicycle parking doon. So next is yung mga bicycle parking station. So a total of 27 bike parking stations ang nakalocate in the bike belt of Naga City. So we'll talk about yung mga prohibited acts sa ordinance na naka-state. So first, of course, driving a bicycle under the influence of alcohol is a prohibited act. So it's a no-no. Next is operating a bicycle at speed greater than 30 kilometers per hour. So may desire lang po siya na it should be not greater than 30 kilometers per hour. Next is using a cell phone or any distracting gadget while driving. And next is riding other than upon and astride a permanent and regular seat attached to the bicycle. Another prohibited act is carrying more than one person than that the number that the bike is designed for. Next is clinging to another vehicle upon a roadway to hitch a ride. So minsan baga may mga riders tayo na nakikihitch, kumakapit sa mga sasakyan. And next is overtaking or passing another bicycle vehicle or pedestrian within the bicycle lane. Next is riding a bicycle on the middle of any city or national roads. So dapat yung ating mga cyclists nasa sa gilid lang, sa bicycle lane. Or kung wala namang bicycle lane, dapat nandun lang sila sa side, hindi sa gitna ng kalsada. So for the traffic management, so yung ating mga kapulisan, mga deputized traffic enforcers and the public safety officers shall maintain order in the bike lanes and apprehend persons violating traffic rules. So they are authorized to stop a cyclist and inspect a bicycle believed to be unsafe or seen to have improper equipment or observed to cause prejudice to the public. Parang gutom na yata yung clicker. Ay naman makisama. Nagbaback siya. Anyway, sige. For support facilities, gumawa tayo ng mga sidewalk improvements, yung pedestrian ng bicycle crossing improvements, and of course, nag-add tayo ng mga traffic signages. And here in Naga, we also have yung mga tinatawag natin na bike clubs. And these bike clubs naman, they are classified based on their primary objective. For the first bike club, yung sa transport, so sila yung mga gumagamit ng bisikleta in going to and from their work or pupunta sa school. So yung primary means of transportation nila is yung bicycle nila. So yung second naman is for the sports and tourism, ito yung mga sports enthusiast. Tapos yung mga gustong pasyal-pasyal. And then yung third naman is yung sa health and wellness. Sila naman yung, 5 minutes na lang daw. So sila naman yung mga advocates ng healthy lifestyle, nagpo-promote. Yung ibang mga cyclists natin na gusto lang talaga mag-exercise, yung form of exercise nila is yung riding a bike. Okay, so nagkaroon actually ng formal organization ng meeting ng mga officers ng mga different clubs. So yung physical board naman po natin, this shall ensure effective and efficient implementation of the ordinance, and it is composed of the chairman, yung city mayor, yung vice mayor as the co-chair, and may mga members din po siya, including representative from the DPWH Comsur, LTO, and PNP Naga. So para to ensure sustainability of the program, so the City Planning and Development Office shall ensure consideration of the cycling infrastructures in the 30-year Naga Sustainable Urban Development Plan per Ordinance Number 2016-038. So yan. Actually, the month of November is considered as a bike month. So isa sa mga activities niyan is nagsiselect ng isang street na no car days every third Saturday and Sunday of November. So nagkakaroon ng mga rerouting yan. So share ko lang, yung bike month, yung isa sa mga activities namin is inaugurate yung Naga City Bike Belt. Yan. So phase 1 naman, actually we have 4 phases. Yung phase 1, so naglagay na ng mga signages along Magsaysay and Peña Francia. So dito kasi madaming mga schools and establishments na madaming dumadaan ng mga cyclists. So these are the first protected bike lanes. So may mga barriers po siya. Yan. So we also have the Bike to School program. So nagbibigay ng mga bicycles sa mga selected na indigent students na kailangan ng bike para makapunta sa mga schools. We also have the Naga City Bike Expo. Yan. So si Mayor kasi is actually a bike enthusiast. So may mga kinandak na siyang mga activities for our cyclists. So the Naga City Bicycle Board, meron din po tayong bicycle loan for our employees. We had the Lend a Bike program. Actually, this is during the height of the pandemic. Nag-lend po tayo ng mga bicycles sa mga health workers. So karamihan po ng mga recipients dito is mga nurses from the LGU and sa mga hospitals in Naga City. Yan. Donate a bike, save a job. So makita nyo, meron tayong riders from Food Panda, tas yung mga ibang indigent na riders. So kung nagtatanong kayo, ang dami naman masyadong pinapamigay na bike ng Naga City. Actually, madami din po kasi tayong nakukuhang mga donations. Yan. Meron din po mayroong pinaplanong i-put up na bike hub in somewhere sa upper barangay ng Naga. Kasi madami po tayong mga cyclists na pumupunta doon kasi maganda po yung view and na-exercise po talaga kasi uphill po yun eh. Yan. So, lang po tayo namimigay ng mga bicycles. Nagkakandak din po tayo ng mga bike clinics. And isa po dun sa mga topic na binibigay during the bike clinic is yung road safety refresher at yung mga emergency disaster and preparedness protocol. Yan, nagbibigay din po tayo ng manual sa mga bikers. So nakita natin dyan yung mga bike signals kung kakaliwa, kakanan, kung may hazard or kung hihinto. Nagkaroon din po tayo ng bike lane consultation. And then, isa po sa mga pinopropose pa po natin na gawin is magkaroon ng Naga City Bicycle Response Unit. So ito po is para mag-conduct ng community safety monitoring. So because of these efforts of the LGU, na-recognize po tayo ng DILG, nagkaroon po tayo ng recipient tayo ng DILG Bike Lanes Award. And of course, yung na-receive po ng Naga way back 2021, yan. So we were awarded the Silver Awards during the Mobility Awards. This was participated by 30 cities and we were awarded the second place. So nakita po kasi nila yung efforts of the city towards improving yung ating mga bike lanes. So that's it. So pasok na pasok pa tayo sa 15 minutes. So that ends my presentation. So let's all work together po to promote healthy lifestyle, to promote active transport, and let's all work together to make our roads safer para sa healthy Pilipinas. Thank you.
Maraming salamat, Miss Nelia, for that encouraging message, and final message para sa ating lahat. Encourage more to move more and eat right. Thank you so much. Eat right. Narinig nyo na yung eat na word. Gutom na ba tayong lahat? Medyo. Okay, but before we proceed to the lunch break, meron pa po tayong isang presentation under the Priority Area 1, which is diet and exercise. And to talk about the Albay Karinderya para sa Healthy Pilipinas, ladies and gentlemen, the Health Education and Promotion Officer 2 of the PHO Albay, Ms. Christine Renee P. Miranda.
Hello, magandang umaga po. Umaga pa ba? Or magandang tanghali na? Magandang tanghali. Sana hindi pa kayo gutom. Please bear with me. Dahil mabilis lang naman po yung ating presentation. So I'll be talking about our Albay Karinderya para sa Healthy Pilipinas. Karinderya para sa Healthy Pilipinas or Karinderya Supplementary Feeding Program is part of the local health system health promotion playbook launched by the DOH and is implemented in the different LGUs. The project subcontracts local karinderyas to provide dietary supplementation for children under 5 years old and pregnant and lactating mothers. Also, it includes nutrition education counseling as a way to sustain the behavior of beyond the project. For 2022, the province of Albay launched the Karinderya para sa Healthy Pilipinas in pilot LGUs, namely the Pulangi, Malilipot, Villar, and Santo Domingo. These LGUs recorded high incidence of undernutrition. Sorry, napindot na. Nagmamadali na ata yung ating Ayan. So, recorded undernutrition and particularly stunting and wasting. Okay. So, the project was funded by the Department of Health, Center for Health Development, Bicol, and catered to 200 identified undernourished child. And beneficiaries were provided with nutritionally balanced hot meals for 120 feeding days, following a cycle menu. So ayan po yung ibang pictures. Makikita nyo dyan yung ibang feeding program during the duration ng ating karinderya. And then PGA-PHO also provided multivitamins and hygiene kits to all the beneficiaries. And then the nutritional status of the children were identified before and after the feeding program. And then the monthly growth monitoring rate was also done by the barangay nutrition scholars and supervised by our nutrition action officers and our nutrition program coordinator of each LGU. This was one of our activities, yung Karinderya para sa Pilipinas program at Barangay Itaran, where nutrition education counseling were done in which various nutrition and health topics were also discussed. And for 2023, the provincial government of Albay locally adopted and funded the implementation of the said feeding program in the province and has allocated 5 million pesos to fund the implementation of the Karinderya supplementary feeding program to the different LGUs in Albay. We will have 380 undernourished children, ages 6 to 59 months old, and 126 nutritionally at-risk pregnant or lactating women, or a total of 506 beneficiaries. The priority are those that in the first and second trimester of pregnancy, or those lactating women with child or children less than 2 years old. Okay, for the Karinderya Supplemental Feeding Program for undernourished children, these are the 9 priority LGUs which are our beneficiary for this year. So we have Rapu-Rapu, Manito, Villar, Uwas, Malinao, Bakakay, Piudaran, Pulangi, and Santo Domingo. This will be implemented in these 9 priority local government units in Albay. And then next is the Karinderya Supplementary Feeding Program for nutritionally at-risk pregnant or lactating women. So andyan din po yung ating priority LGUs, Ginubatan, Daragara, Rapu-Rapu, Malilipot, Santo Domingo, Tiwi, Uwas, Villar, and Pulangi. The first 1,000 days of life starts from conception to pregnancy. So it is important that we provide them with proper nourishment to prevent undernutrition, specifically stunting among their children. So ayan po yung ating bibigyan ng priority for our Karinderya Supplementary Feeding Program. Okay, so for the undernourished children will be provided also with multivitamins and hygiene kits during the duration of the feeding program. And then nutritionally at-risk pregnant and lactating women will also be given with buntis kits, hygiene kits, or breastfeeding kits. And then a series of nutrition education classes will also be conducted among the target beneficiaries by trained health and nutrition workers. And lastly, the Albay Provincial Health Office coordinated with the Albay Provincial Agriculture Office to provide assorted vegetable seeds to all the target beneficiaries as inputs to promote food security among their respective households and communities. So the project last 2022, it was implemented by our nutrition dietitian, Ms. Roan Ofalsa, and our then HEPO, Ms. Caroline Rojas, which is our nurse 2 now. This is our team from PHO. That's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Christine, for shedding light on the Albay Karinderya para sa Healthy Pilipinas. So at this point, parang ready na po tayo. Ayan, so our ushers will guide us po to, yan, para sa ating lunch dito po sa gilid, di ba Sir Kevin?
Para mas orderly daw po, no, hindi po tayo sabay-sabay na pupunta sa buffet table. So meron tayong mga nakakalat, no? Ang aming team ay may nakakalat na ushers and usherettes upang kayo i-guide sa designated buffet tables po ninyo. So we have to wait for their cue para tumayo tayo at kumuha ng pagkain natin. Okay? So, but before that, let me just remind you na kailangan po namin na makalikom din hindi ng donasyon, pero ng mga katanungan. Katanungan po mula po sa inyo. Kasi kung walang katanungan, ibig sabihin, lahat ng presentations na yun ay naintindihan po natin at na-inspire tayo na gawin din, no? At gayahin sa ating mga respected or respective LGUs and facilities. So we are asking you to write down your meaningful and significant questions concerning the first 3 presentations of the, not 3, but the first set of presentations ng ating first 3 priority areas. So mamaya kukunin po natin yan para sa open forum, okay?
At bago po tayo mag-lunch, of course, magdasal po muna tayo. Ayan. Miss Maita Denise Bobis will lead the prayer.
Please all stand.
Okay, so please all rise. And to bless our food, let us all pray in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts which we are about to receive from thy bounty through Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
So let's wait for the cue of our ushers and usherettes. So please take your seats. Maraming salamat. And while waiting, ladies and gentlemen, ibalik po natin ang Jazz Mix dancers for their intermission number.
Please give them a round of applause.
I don't give a flip. I don't give a flip.
Maraming salamat, Jazzmix dancers. So hopefully we are entertained by that dance number, no? And later on, we'll see them once again on the dance floor.
Yes, and now it's time for our open forums. Earlier in the program, nagbigay po ng mga papel ang ating mga ushers. And hopefully may mga tanong na po tayong naisulat sa mga papel. So we are inviting our speakers, the morning session, to proceed to the stage for the open forum.
So we have prepared seats here on stage para naman ng ating guest speakers or resource speakers bago kumain. So meron ba tayong mga katanungan? So we are inviting once again to come up on stage Miss Mary June D. Nocolasora, Miss Nelia Benito, and of course, Ma'am Tin to be here on stage.
Also, Sir Steven Fenol and Doc Monray Isaiah Mansilla.
So we have here on stage Ma'am Mary June D. Nicolasora, Ma'am Nelia Benito, and of course, we have Ma'am Tin. So we are just waiting for the set of questions to be asked sa ating mga resource speakers, no, regarding to their presentations, their good practices, what are the verifications that you would like to know, clarifications, or additional insights from their presentations.
Naghihintay na lang po tayo ng mga katanungan.
Okay. So ito pala yung proseso, no? And of course, we have Miss Diane Irene, no? So yung questions pala, prepared na, ready na yung questions. Kailangan lang natin tumingin dito sa screen kasi ipa-flash sa screen yung questions. At kung sino man yung concerned resource speaker na makakasagot ng question na ito, andito po yung microphone, ibigay po namin sa inyo. Okay? So, first question. Is headset or headphone allowed while biking? For priority area number 1 ito.
It's not allowed. Actually, as stated earlier dun sa ordinance, cell phones and any gadget that can be proved distracting, hindi po dapat ginagamit.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Nelia. Question number 2, again for priority area 1. Do you have data on road crash incidents involving bikers from start of this ordinance to present?
Yes, we have available data on hand. I cannot recall on hand yung exact number, but way back 2021, we have around 458 road crash incidents related to biking.
Thank you so much. Candidate number 1. Huwag mo nang ibigay yung mic, baka sa'yo pa yung question, ma'am. Okay, third question. For priority area 1, what are the... Okay, pagbigyan natin. Priority area number 2. Okay, concern actually. Oral health care was never mentioned. Oral health is important as it is the gateway to overall health, well-being, and quality of life. So how are we going to address this concern for priority area 2 with regards to oral health care? Priority area number 2, environmental health. Okay, andito si Doc Monray.
Ayan, So, I agree na dapat meron tayong program for the dental or oral health. And actually, meron tayong Omnibus Health Guidelines. Doon sa Omnibus Health Guidelines, nakasulat doon yung iba't ibang mga programa po na kailangan na-receive. At kasama talaga doon yung oral health. Kaya mamaya, pagkatapos nyo pong kumain, i-check po kung sino po ang mag-toothbrush. Okay, so kasama po yan. But again, nandito po kasi tayo, we only selected the 7 priority areas. But mamaya, magkakaroon din tayo ng opportunity to brief you with the Omnibus Health Guidelines per life stages. Salamat po.
Thank you so much, Doc Monray.
Next question. For priority area 1, what were the counterparts/contributions of the families of the target beneficiaries in Albay Carinderia para sa Healthy Pilipinas?
For the families of the beneficiaries, counterpart po nila contribution, they helped us monitor po yung sa health status ng mga bata. And then they also help us doon sa pag-prepare ng food, and then pag-distribute, and then punta po doon sa venue. Sila din po nag-aayos doon before dumating yung team ng PHO and ng other agencies na aming partners.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Meron pa po ba tayong question? Yeah. For priority area 1, what methods or strategies did you implement to make it sustainable? Yan. Para maging dole out.
Okay, for sustainable program, beyond the program, yun na nga po yung sa calendar year 2023, we talked with Albay Provincial Agriculture Office na magbigay po ng mga seeds para mabigay po natin sa mga households and communities na merong high occurrence no stunting or wasting or maraming undernourished children para po masustain yung sa program natin sa supplementary feeding.
Thank you, ma'am. Next question po.
Last question, ayan. For priority area 1, how do we know if our child is a good candidate for the feeding program?
Okay, for the feeding program, so monthly, nagmo-monitor ang ating mga barangay nutrition scholar under the supervision of our nutrition action officers and our nutrition program coordinators. They monitor through the OPT also, the Operation Timbang. And then, po natin nalalaman if the child is undernourished and is a candidate for the feeding.
Thank you very much to our resource speakers for bravely answering the questions, no? And of course, to our resource speakers under priority area number 2, thank you so much for waiting. Wala naman siguro sa kanilang concern, no? Regarding sa inyong priority area. Maraming salamat. You may now take your lunch po. Palakpakan po natin muli ang ating resource speakers. And later on, we are going to continue with the discussions and presentations of practices and health initiatives under the remaining priority areas.
For now, let's enjoy your lunch.
just to let me down and mess me around, and then worst of all, you never call baby when you say you will. But I love you still, I need you more than anyone, darling. You know that I have from the start. So build me up, body comes, don't break my heart. I'll be over at 10, you told me time and again, but you're late. I'll wait around and then to the door, but I can't take any more. Is it you? You let me down again. Baby, baby, I try to find a little time. I'll make you mine. I'll be home. I'll be beside the phone waiting for you. Why do you build me up? Body could, baby, just just to let me down and mess me around. And the worst of all, you never call, baby, when you say you will. But I love you still, I need you. More than anyone, darling. You know that I have from the start. So build me up, body count, don't break my heart. Do you want my toy, but I could be the girl you adore if you just let me now. Although you're untrue, I'm attracted to you all the more. Why do I need you so? Baby, baby, I'll try to find a little time. I'll make you happy. I'll be home. I'll be beside the phone waiting for you. Why do you build me up? Body cup, baby, just to let me down. And mess me around. And the worst of all, you never come, baby, when you say you will. But I love you still, I need you. More than anyone, darling. You know that I have from the start. So build me up, body cup, don't break my heart. More than anyone, darling. You know that I have from the start. So build me up, body cup, don't break my heart. Thank you so much. And wherever you want, we are the KSR at Kazek, and I will be playing some true songs for you while you are eating your lunch. I hope you'll be entertained by our music.
And so guys, have any requested songs in mind that you would like to hear? Just let us know. Nothing in life holds more power than your smile. I can't describe it, even harder to define. Your breath, it suits me. Your smile, it moves me. Gotta move it closer tonight. Oh, nothing can go between us. Nothing can separate us. Nothing can ever break us apart. Will it only show that nothing can keep us from getting close? In a crowded room, feels like being miles apart. My eyes on you reflects what deep inside my heart. Your breath, it suits me. Your smile, it moves me. Gotta move it closer to now. Oh, nothing can come between us. Nothing can separate us. Nothing can ever break us apart. Well, it only shows that nothing can keep us from getting
We were on the grass, stayed out late, never made it to class. Out of Richmond in the taxi cab, you were sweating bullets in the way to my dance, and you said that baby think we're moving too fast. That's where the magnolias flashes mine. That's when you called me, hoping you'd stay a while. Baby, I'll give up anything to travel inside your mind. Baby, I'll fall in love again, give every summertime. My dad told me to just it was like, but you don't have to try. 'Cause baby, I'll fall in love every summertime. 25 on the missing church, laugh about everyone we're hating work. Dinner by your sister and the jokes getting hurt. Cried away home and you're putting me first. You just always know what to say. Strolling down the boulevard, dancing the street lights, all the lights. Every year we get older and I'm so on your side. Baby, I'll give up anything to travel inside your mind. Baby, I'll fall in love again, give every summertime. My dad told me to just sit wisely, but you don't have to try. 'Cause baby, I'll fall in love every summertime. Every day is summertime. Every day is summertime. Every day is summertime with you. Every day is summertime. Every day is summertime. Every day is summertime with you.
This way, can't get enough, so stay with me. It's not like we got big plans. Let's drive around town holding hands. And you need to know you're the only one. Alright, alright. And you need to know that you keep me up all night, all night. Oh, my heart's so good, I love you, babe, so bad, so bad. Oh, my heart's so good, I love you, babe, so bad, so bad. Might calling on my clothes, might warm when you get close to me. Slow down the summer nights, I discovers my kitchen light. And you need to know that nobody could take your place, your place. And you need to know that I'm hella obsessed with your face, your face. Oh, my heart's so good, I love you so bad, so bad. Oh, my heart's so good, I love you, babe, so bad, so bad. And you need to know you're the only one, alright, alright. And you need to know that you keep me up all night, all night. Oh, my heart's so good, I love you, babe, so bad, so bad. Oh, my heart's so good, I love you, babe, so bad, so bad. Oh, my heart's, oh, my heart's, oh, my heart's so bad. Oh, my heart's, oh, my heart's, oh, my heart's so bad.
Boy, close your eyes, the rhythm getting to you. Don't try to fight, there ain't nothing that you can do. Relax your mind, lie back and groove with mine. You gotta feel the heat, and we're gonna ride the boogie, share that beat of love. I wanna rock with you all night. Dance you in today. I wanna rock with you all night. We're gonna rock the night away. Out on the fun, there ain't nobody there but us. Boy, when you dance, there's a magic that must be love. Just take it slow. 'cause we got so far to go. And when you feel that heat, and we're gonna ride the boogie, share that beat of love. I wanna rock with you
all night,
dance you into death. I wanna rock with you
all night.
We're gonna rock the night away. And when the groove is dead and gone, yeah, yeah, you know the love survives, so we can run forever. We're gonna rock the night away.
This thing called love, I just can't handle it. This thing called love, I must get drowned away. I ain't ready. This little thing called love, this thing called love, it cries, it crazy all night, it swings, it jives. Cheeks all over like a jellyfish. I kinda like it. Crazy little thing on love. There goes my baby. She knows how to rock and roll. She drives me crazy. She gives me all I can fever. She makes me in a cuckoo sweat. Gotta be cool, relax, hey, and get on the tracks. Take a backseat, hitchhike, and take a long ride on my motorbike until I'm ready. It's a whole thing on love. Gotta be cool, relax, and get in, and get on the tracks. The backseat, hitchhike, and take a long ride on my motorbike until I'm ready. Ready, there's a little thing called love. And this thing called love, I must handle this thing called love. Get drowned away, I ain't ready. Crazy little thing called love. Crazy little thing called love. Crazy little thing called love.
hirap kausapin at di pa namamansin. Di mo ba alam, ako'y nasasaktan, ngunit di balin na basta't malaman mo na. Mahal kita, hindi to bola. Ngumiti ka man lang sana, ako'y nasa langit na. Mahal kita, hindi to bola. Sumagot ka naman, wag lang. Sana naman itigil mo na yan, kakasabi ng ewan at anong bola na naman yan. Bakit ba ganyan? Dalagay di alam na ang ewan ay tulad na rin ng oong inaasam. Mahal kita, hindi to bola. Ngumiti ka man lang sana, ako'y nasa langit na. Mahal kita, hindi to bola. Sumagot ka naman, wag lang. Mahal kita, hindi to bola. Ngumiti ka man lang sana, ako'y nasa langit na. Mahal kita, hindi to bola. Sumagot ka naman, wag lang.
Huwag kang maniwala dyan, hindi kanyan mahal talaga. Sayang lang ng buhay mo, mapupunta ka lang sa kanya. Iiwanan ka lang niyan, mag-ingat ka. Dagdag ka lamang sa milong-milong babae niya. Akin ka na lang, ingatan ko ang puso mo. Akin ka na lang, wala nang hihigit pa sa'yo. Di naman ako bolero tulad ng ibang tao, tulad ng ibang tao. Toto'y pag nandyan ka, medyo nabubulol pa nga ako. Malangis lang ang tila niya, huwag kang madala. Dahan-dahan ka lang, baka pati kay mabiktima. Huwag naman sana, akin ka na lang. Ingatan ko ang puso mo. Akin ka na lang. Wala nang hihigit pa sa'yo. Di naman sa sinisira ko ang pangit na yan. lang sa'kin magduda, hindi kita papabayaan. Akin ka na lang,
Akin ka na lang,
iingatan ko ang puso mo. Akin ka na lang,
akin ka na lang,
wala nang hihigit pa sa'yo. Akin ka na lang,
akin ka na lang,
liligaya ka sa pag-ibig ko. Akin ka na lang,
akin ka na lang,
wala nang hihigit pa sa'yo.
kung tayo ay matanda na, sana'y di tayo magbago. Kailanman, nasaan ba ito ang pangarap ko? Makuha mo ba kaya ako'y hagaan at yakapin? Hanggang sa pagtanda natin, nagtatanong lang sa'yo, ako pa kaya ibigin mo? Kahit maputi na ang buhok ko. Pagdating ng araw, ang iyong buhok ay puputi na rin. Sabay tayo mangangarap ng nakaraan sa atin. Ang nakalipas ay ibabalik natin. Ipapaalala ko sa'yo ang aking pangako na ang pag-ibig ko'y laging sa'yo. Kahit maputi na ang buhok ko. Ang nakalipas ay ibabalik natin. Ipapaalala ko sa'yo ang aking pangako na ang pag-ibig ko'y laging sa'yo. Kahit maputi na ang buhok ko, kahit maputi na ang buhok ko.
Muli, palakpakan po natin ang KSR Acoustic Duo for that wonderful set of music and songs for us. Thank you so much for entertaining us while we have been enjoying our lunch. And of course, mamaya, kung meron pang oras, no, mapapakinggan natin ulit silang dalawa. Thank you so much, KSR Duo.
Yes, at dahil nga sabi sa PA1, diet and exercise. At ngayon na nakakain na tayo lahat, meron po tayong inihandang games para sa ating participants. Tawagin po natin ang ating mga game masters.
So merong inihanda yung ating game masters for everybody para naman tayo gumalaw-galaw at matrigger ang ating
Sayaw-galaw.
pag-iisip. Sayaw-galaw, no? Isa sa mga... Hello. Ayan. Okay.
Ayan.
Dito na lang. Dito tayo, Ma'am Ange,
Meron
sa
pala tayo
mini
ditong
stage.
mini stage.
Okay, so we are calling the attention of our game masters to facilitate this game, this after-lunch game. Palakpakan naman natin sila. Ayan.
Hello, good afternoon po. Busog na po ba ang lahat? Ah, mahina. Gutom pa po? Oh, busog na daw sila. Okay. So, may game po tayo ngayon before po tayo mag-proceed sa discussion. Okay, so tinatawagan po namin ang mga sumusunod to proceed in front para po sa game natin.
So, yung matatawagin po is yung napili namin na magpa-participate sa ating games. Ating contestant number 1 is Ruth Porto from Camarines Norte.
Please
Ma'am
proceed po dito,
Ruth,
ma'am.
please proceed po dito. Okay, so tawagin naman po natin ang number 2, si Ma'am Median Soto from Bula, Camarines Sur. Ayan, andyan na si Ma'am. And number 3 natin, si Ma'am Christina Bongat from Tabaco Albay.
Punta na po kayo dito sa unahan.
Ma'am Christina, where are you?
Ma'am Tin.
Ayan, so
Ma'am
number
Tin.
4. Ayan, andito pala si Ma'am. So dito tayo, Ma'am, sa harap. So, number 4 natin, Mr. Ken Brian Perez from BRHMC Albay. Ayun, palakpakan natin si Sir. Sir, please proceed po. Okay po. Number 5 from RHU Santa Magdalena, Ma'am Leslie Ann Gaho. Ayan. Number 7, Ma'am Ira Pamela Bilo from Catanduanes. Ma'am Ira, please proceed na po tayo dito sa harap. So, number 8 natin, Sir Herman de la Peña from Placer, Masbate. And number 9 natin, Sir Larry Zenarosa from San Lorenzo Ruiz, Cam Norte. And number 10, Sir Ray Hector Abina from RHU Daet. Number 11, Ma'am Ruth Villanueva from RHU Bulusan. And number 12, our last contestant, Ma'am Amy Molina from RHU Virac.
Okay, so complete na po ba ang ating players? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Kulang pa po. Sino pa po ang wala? Dito po tayo. Okay, so yung mga natawag po na wala pa dito, please po, proceed na tayo dito sa unahan para makapag-start na tayo ng game.
So, roll call muna tayo. From number 1, Ma'am Ruth Porto. Ayan, palakpakan natin si Ma'am Ruth. Ayan. Number 2, Ma'am Median Soto. Ma'am Median, ayan si Ma'am. Hello po. Number 3 is Ma'am Christina Bongat. Ayan. Number 4, Sir Ken Brian. Number 5, Ma'am Leslie Ann. Ayan, andito na si Ma'am Leslie Ann. Number 6, Ma'am Sheila May. Ma'am Sheila May. Oh, si Ma'am Sheila May po ang kulang.
Ma'am
Sheila
Sheila.
May.
Nasaan ka po?
Ma'am Sheila May Aglay from PUV Corpus.
Okay, so parang wala. Ayan na po. Okay.
Ayan, si Ma'am Sheila. Okay, number 7, Ma'am Ira.
Ay, sorry.
Ayan po, si Ma'am Ira. Number 8, Sir Herman. Ayan. Hello po, sir. Number 9, Sir Larry. Ayan po si Sir Larry. Number 10, Sir Ray Hector. Okay. Number 11, Ma'am Ruth. Hello po. And number 12, Ma'am Aimee Molina.
Ma'am Aimee.
Ma'am Aimee. Ayan
Okay.
po.
So, kumpleto na po tayong lahat. Ang ating laro ngayong hapon ay Pilipinas, Healthy Ka na ba? So, basically, ito po ay Game Ka na ba? Pero DOH, Bicol, CHD version. Okay. So, alam naman po natin ang mechanics. Magpa-flash po kami ng questions sa screen. Tapos may choices po doon. Pipiliin niyo po yung tamang sagot. So, dito po sa harap, pipwesto ang ating mga ushers. Pasok na po tayo dito.
Ayan.
Okay, so paunahan lang po kayo pumesto sa tamang sagot. A, B, or C. Okay, so talikod po muna tayo.
Pakita po natin
Apo.
sa contestants yung letters.
So ito po yung A, B, and C. Okay, ready po ba ang lahat? Ready na po? Ready na? Pilipinas, healthy ka na ba? Okay, so let's start. Question number 1. This health promotion playbook was developed to help implement the health promotion initiatives on immunization in local government units. Wala pa po! Sorry, I forgot. Magbibigay po ako ng cue na ready, set, go. Tsaka po tayo pupunta sa letter, okay? Alright, letter A, water sanitation and hygiene or WASH. 2, bakuna champions, and 3, karinderya para sa Healthy Pilipinas. Okay, ready, set, go! Okay, so magagaling ang ating players now. Okay, so tama po ang lahat. The correct answer is bakuna champion.
Alright, for our next question po. So, what is Republic Act number 11223 all about? A. Universal Healthcare Act. B. Family Code of the Philippines. Or C. Early Childhood Care and Development Act. So, ready, get set, go! Ay, grabe, gagaling. Okay, so very competitive naman tayo dito.
So gagaling naman ng ating mga participants. Okay, so sa ating question number 3, magbibigay tayo ng konting twist. Okay, so question number 3 onwards, yung first 6 lang po na makakapwesto sa tamang sagot ang mananalo. So yung 7 to 12, if ever man same answers kayo, eliminated na po kayo. Okay? So, first 6 lang po.
Okay.
Okay. So, question number 3. Ilan ang priority areas ng health promotion? Wait lang po! Wait lang! Hindi pa po tapos ang tanong. Ilan ang priority areas ng health promotion framework strategy? Wait, na-discuss po ito kanina. Dapat alam natin ito lahat. Okay? First 6 lang po. Unfair. Doon po muna tayo. Move po tayo backwards.
Straight line po.
Okay. Sige po. Ready? Set? Wala pa po. Okay? Ready, set, go! Okay. So, nagpaubaya na po ang ating players. Okay, so 6, okay, tama po, 6 po sila. Sila na po yung mag-proceed sa ating next questions.
So, for our next question po, ang matitira na lang po dapat is 4. 4. So, may maililiminate po tayong 2. Okay. So, question number 4. Ilang uri ng bakuna ang dapat matanggap ng bata pagkapanganak? Letter A, 1. Letter B, 2. And letter C, 3. Okay, wait. Yes po, yes po. Okay, ready, set, go!
Okay. Paano po ba to?
Okay, sorry po.
Okay, may 4 na po tayo. Okay, question number 5. Its mission is to make healthy behaviors the easier choice for everyone, every time, everywhere. Letter A, Healthy Pilipinas. B, Consul tayo. C, Health is Life. Okay, ang mechanics po natin para sa number na ito ay first 2. Okay, dalawa na lang po. Pwede po move tayo backwards po. Dito po tayo. Dito tayo. Dito po. Yan, para po fair sa lahat. Okay? Ready, set, go! Wow! Parang may pagtutulak na nagaganap. Okay, paano po ba yan? Okay, last 2. Okay. Ay, hindi po. Okay, ang correct answer is Healthy Pilipinas. Okay, so from what province ka po?
Sorsogon.
Asan po ang mga taga-Sorsogon?
Palakpakan po natin.
Okay, ikaw po, sir.
Albay po.
Okay, from Albay, from BRH-MCC, sir. Okay. Okay, sige po. At dahil dalawa na nga lang sila na po ang winners na ating game ngayon. So, congratulations
Congrats
po.
po. Palakpakan po ulit natin
Thank
sila.
you po sa lahat ng nag-participate sa ating game. Mamaya po, meron ulit tayo. Thank you po.
Po.
Sir
Kevin,
maraming salamat.
healthy ka na ba?
Siguro. Healthy na tayo.
Healthy na tayo lahat. Nakapag-lunch na tayo.
Physically, oo, siguro naman, no? Pero ika nga, di ba, yung definition ng health, no, it's a complete state of
Well-being.
physical, mental, and social well-being.
Yes.
So, yun ang titingnan natin. Salamat. Nakinig tayo doon.
Yes.
Oo.
At ngayong hapon, dediretso na po
Ah.
tayo sa ating Priority Area 4, na Substance Abuse Prevention. Panoorin po natin itong explainer.
Okay.
Priority Area 4. Priority Area 4 focuses on changing people's health behaviors towards substance abuse. Substance abuse can be defined as a pattern of harmful use of any substance for mood-altering purposes. The overwhelming effects of substance abuse on individuals, families, and societies demands an effective mechanism of deterrence. Programs included in this priority area are programs on illicit drug, tobacco, and alcohol prevention and control. To encourage Filipinos to not smoke or use vapes, the Health Promotion Bureau developed the Health Promotion Playbook, Smoke and Vape-Free Communities in the New Normal.
Thank you so much. And to present to us the health initiative and good practices entitled Experience on Legazpi City Smoke and Vape-Free Ordinance, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the City Health Officer of Legazpi City, Dr. Fulbert Alec Hiliego. A big round of applause, please.
Pleasant good afternoon to everybody. I'll be presenting the Legazpi City experience in terms of how we have implemented the Legazpi City Smoke-Free Ordinance for the past years since its passage as a local law in Legazpi City. And as one of the members of the Smoke-Free Committee, I'll be happy to share it with you. I hope that you learned something from what we have been doing in the past years. And, you know, in during the pandemic years, year 2020, 2021, 2022, the activities of the implementation of the ordinance was greatly affected. Just like any other programs that we have in our respective community. But it did not deter us, or rather stopped us from continuing it when we saw that the COVID-19 was slowly being managed by our community. So to share with you today, saan ba? How do we do it? Okay, just to inform everybody, Legazpi City was able to get the National DOH Red Cross Red Orchid Award in the years 2010, 2011, and 2012. It was a difficult journey on our part, not just to comply with the standards set by the Department of Health, but on the premise that we want to make sure and ensure that the community is safe for the vulnerable groups. More importantly, these are the pregnant women, the non-smoker individuals, especially those with comorbidities. Of course, we do respect the rights of the smokers, but as a health institution and in Legazpi City, we do want to protect those individuals who are non-smoker as well. So ito po yung tatlo naming ano. And in 2016, 2017, and sorry, that's 2018, Legazpi City was also given the recognition by the Civil Service Commission at the regional level because of its implementation of the various smoking program. Okay, I would just like to share with you today the comparison of the old ordinance, which is in 2009, and still the current ordinance existing in Legazpi City. That is the revised smoke-free ordinance in 2009. That is our current ordinance. But when in 2022, when we met with the different members of the smoke-free committee, we wanted to come up with suggestions and wanting to improve our ordinance to include vape and vaping activities in the city. Sorry. So the title of the ordinance is, it's still a proposed comprehensive smoke-free ordinance. When we say comprehensive, it now includes the vape and its vaping products. And the penalty for the previous ordinance is lower. For individual violators, for the first-time offender, the penalty is 500 pesos. The second offense will be 1,000, and the next will be 1,500. Now, for group or establishment or single proprietorship, the penalty then was pegged at 1,000, 1,500, and 5,000. But for this new ordinance, we proposed a higher penalty. For individual, we start the penalty for individual offense at 1,000, or together with 16 hours of community service. So this time around, there's an option for any violators to settle for their offense. And second is, for the second offense, is 1,500 or a 24 hours community service. And for third offense, for individual violators, it is now at 2,000 pesos or 72 hours of community service. Now for single proprietorship or business establishment, the first offense will now start at 2,000 pesos, and the second offense will be 3,000 pesos, and the third offense will be 5,000 pesos. Now for the age of prohibition in the old ordinance, it is 18 years old. But for the proposed new ordinance, it's now 21 years old. This is because we follow the DOH requirement, which is 21 years old for, I think, for vaping. And for the presence of designated smoking area, in the old ordinance, we still have the DSA, of which the establishment will apply from the engineer's office, and there is an indoor and outdoor designated smoking area. But for our proposed new ordinance, only the designated smoking area will be at the outdoor. The building should be smoke-free already. And prohibited acts in the old ordinance, of course, things something to do with cigarette smoking, selling, and its promotion. But this time, we now include the vaping. As you can see, even in Legazpi City, there are a lot of individuals, even teenagers, using vape. They thought that this is more healthier in terms of smoking, but to their detriment, health, they don't know the effects are just the same. And that's why we want to protect them from this very unlawful act. And we have the level of implementation. Before it's citywide, but because of the few enforcers, it's only in the urban areas. But now, the committee wants to be bolder in terms of steps in apprehending these violators and would-be violators. That's why we now include at the barangay level. So how do we plan to implement this at the barangay level? Just like in the programs for health, we have the BW for the maternal health programs, immunization, etc. For the nutrition program, we also have the community volunteers. We train them the barangay nutrition scholars, right? And for the reproductive health in the city of Legazpi, we have the barangay service point officers. They are in charge of the commodities, responsible parenthood. They are the advocates in the community level. So how are we going to, or how do we plan and do we intend this to be at the barangay level? We are toying with the idea that we will be training the barangay tanod as to the implementation of the different penalties. We will be training them, and of course there will be also a conduct of the training as to the effects of smoking and vaping. So we want that to improve further. Okay, now Legazpi City smoke-free activities that we have been conducting since 2022, these are the things that we have started. Number one is the deputization training for additional smoke-free enforcers. Because our city was always criticized that, yung implementation ng ordinance nyo, kakaunti lang naman. Yes, there are limitations to what we are able to do in the past. That's why we want to improve on it. And now we are bolder in terms of training more deputized enforcers, smoke-free enforcers, to involve as many as we can. Like example, the security guards of the different establishments. So we have conducted initially in key areas of Legazpi City. Second is the reorganization of the membership of the Smoke-Free Committee. When we talk about the Smoke-Free Committee for Legazpi City, it's the membership is wide, and the scope is we want to make sure that everybody will be included, so that the more people that we involve, the better the implementation will be. Mas marami tayong kakampi, mas mabuti. And also the conduct of smoke-free committee meetings on the revision of the ordinance. This one, it took a while before we were able to come up with a final draft for the new smoke-free ordinance for Legazpi City. Marami pong meetings na ginawa namin, hindi lang po isa, but several. But you know, I just would like to share with all of you, the one thing that I have noticed with the Smoke-Free Committee is marami pong tumutulong at gustong tumulong. And so, that's what we want to share with you. And then, hopefully, we've been doing already the putting of the signages, smoking signages. And what we will be doing also in the coming days will be the reinstallation of the different billboard signages to apprehend and to warn those visitors of Legazpi City. Kasi po, yung mga billboards namin were destroyed already during the different typhoons that our community have sustained. And we also have the enforcement activities. I'll show you with the picture. And right now, it will be the second year from pandemic that we will be implementing the annual search for 100% compliant establishment. So these are examples of the pictures that we've been doing in order to revise the smoke-free ordinance. And this is the Sangguniang Panlusod meeting, committee hearing. The very first, we have the smoke-free advocate, our committee chair on health. And the challenge now that we will be having, and we are having, is that most of the city councilors are smokers. So initially, when we attempted to submit it, parang ayaw. But we have tried to convince them. And this is one of the very first meeting that we have in the plenary, the session hall. And these are examples of how our smoke-free enforcement team are doing. So andyan po sila. They are also deputized, and ilan lang po sila, but they have an honorarium for them. And this is the deputized smoke-free enforcers. Yung mga naka-yellow po, these are the, anong tawag dito? Yung mga, and ando dun po yung sa side are the security guard that we have also included. Next slide, please. And this is the first meeting after the deputization training for this smoke-free enforcers. Kinakailangan po na i-meet namin sila regularly. So we have that already meeting, and may mga initiatives pa po kami nagagawin like self-defense training will also be given to them. And ang pinaka-importante po is the thorough teaching and guiding and coaching of them of the provisions of the ordinance. Kasi dapat alam na alam nila yon, sila yung mag-apprehend. Baka mamaya mali yung gagawin nila. So we are very careful on that. Next slide, please. And this is now the ongoing search for the 100% compliant establishment. This is an example. Our team, the Smoke-Free Committee, was divided into two teams, and we started last Tuesday, and ngayon is the second day, Thursday. We are doing it twice a week because our members of the Smoke-Free Committee are also just like us, may mga trabaho. So every Tuesday lang po and Thursday. So we go out and go to the different offices. Like example, this is the regional office in the environment and next slide, please. And these are the other offices like PRC building and the other offices as well. It is Team 2, that is Team 1 under my leadership. Next slide, please. And in the previous ordinance, the one that we have made sure is there is the smoking cessation clinic. So pag may mga nakuha kaming smokers or mga violators, we made sure that we let them understand that there's a need for them to undergo the changes, especially sa health. So libre po ang consultation, pati ang mga laboratory test, x-ray, liver function test, kidney function test, and also yung sa dental checkup, so that we want to show them that the local government is serious in helping them. Not just to penalize them, but to convince them that what they are doing by smoking is they're injuring their health. In such a way, they learned and they understand that hindi naman pala talaga kami gustong parusahan. It's because that the LGU is concerned on them. And ang isa pa po sa ginawa ko is that all the patients that we see in the outpatient department, there's a memo that I have issued. Lahat na natitignan po ng mga doctors, kung na-interview nila na they're smokers, they are now referred sa taas for the counseling. And that's what we are doing. And another thing for the doctors, di ba tayo magsasign ng death certificate ng mga patient? In the past, wala po kaming data bank on how many died because of smoking. Siyempre, wala naman direct cause na ilalagay doon. But we make sure as doctors, before we sign the death certificate, we interview the relative, the wife or the husband, kung para sigarilyo po ba ito. And how long was the cigarette smoking, and then even drinking, nilalagay po namin yan sa other contributory conditions for the death of the patient. What is the purpose of that? To campaign that smoking is a major cause of the disease of the patient. Next slide, please. And this is the billboards that an example, but there's an improvement of this. As you can see, Legazpi City is 100% smoke-free. So nandoon yung international sign and of course the logo of the LGU. And we want to make sure that the new penalties will be put in place. Ito po yung old pa na penalties kasi hindi pa po na-approve yung bago. But once it's approved, papalitan lang po yan. And of course, the graphic pictures that the Department of Health wants to let everybody see the ill effects of smoking. Kasi pag nakita nila yan, ay ganito palang posible mangyari sa akin. So it will create a mental picture on those young individuals who would want to venture into smoking. Next slide, please. It's a process. Now, these are the activities that we have. Now, to institutionalize what we have been doing, sinama din po namin lahat ng activities ng smoke-free ordinance kasi magtatanong kayo, saan nyo kinukuha yung budget nyo? Di ba? We were able to collect fees and may ordinance po kami on how we are going to utilize those fees. So may mga nakalagay po doon sa previous ordinance. So yung na-accumulate po na pera, yun po, a certain part of that is for the advocacy campaign. So ginagamit namin. Ito po, before we can access the fund, we have to write the mayor as our chairman, and we have to write down and list down what are the activities and the expenses that we will be doing. Example, this is the vest that we will be providing for the smoke-free team so that they will be identified. Hindi lang sabihin, ay, kung sino ito, nagpapanggap, and we will be giving them, again this year, a new ID with the mayor's signature. Next slide, please. So nakalagay po dyan. This is how it will look like. So pula, why red? Because we want to show them that we are at war in terms of smoking. And these are the programs that we have put in place. Kasi ngayon po sa search ng mga establishments, it entails expenses on our part. Like gasoline, pupunta ka sa mga establishment. And syempre, yung mga members ng smoke-free, pinoprovidean din po ng very simple meal for the day, yung lunch. And then, yung ID po nakalagay dyan, yung gasoline for the ambulance, and of course, yung forms that we will be using, everything is there, so that kung may magtanong sa amin, we will not be questioned on how we utilize the funds. So lahat po yan pirmado and documented. Next slide, please. And of course, this is our first meeting nung Tuesday. If you can see happy faces, ito pong green na yan, that was our uniform last year. We have green and I think red also. And may mga ID po kami. Mas maganda kasi when we go to the area, meron pong konting impact. Pag naka-uniform kami at pare-pareho, tapos nakita nila smoke-free, medyo may konting takot talaga. And pupunta kami doon na we represent as a group. Next slide, please. So this is how we are doing it. We talk with the administrative officer kung siya ang pinaka-highest officer na nando doon, or to the head of the agencies, and we tell them our observations kung may nakita man kami, and then we let them sign in our logbook that we have visited them and we have these findings. Now, kung may mga nakita kaming mga cigarette butts or any violations, there are no signages in their respective offices. We remind them and keep on telling them that next time around, we will be going and we will be visiting you. Pag hindi nyo pa rin ginawa, bibigyan na namin kayo ng citation ticket. Okay, and I think these are just the pictures of what we have been doing. Next slide, please. Ito po yung nagkaroon kami ng smoke-free committee report. nagkaroon po yan ng media presentation and coverage. Ma'am Noemi Braun was there to help us from the Department of Health. I think that's about it, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Doc Gallego, for sharing your experience on Legazpi City Smoke and Vape-Free Ordinance. And Sir Kevin, di ba, no, I think it's also important na sinasama lagi natin yung vaping pagdating sa mga ganitong conversation.
Yes, of course. Kasi yun nga, no, yung correction na nagkakaroon ng misconception na akala nila safer gamitin yung vape, yung pala, according to Doc, no, parehas lang naman yung effect.
Yes.
So, thank you for that enlightenment, no. At least kahit papaano, may babalik din kami na information. At kailangan din, siguro, alam mo yung maganda doon sa ipinakita niyang presentation is that hindi lamang siya compliance to the requirement na magkaroon ng implementation ng ganitong program or activity, but rather, what I really loved about what Dr. Fulbert said kanina is that yung polisiya or yung activity na ito, yung programang ito, ipinapatupad namin hindi dahil sa pinaparusahan natin yung mga smokers, no, or vape users, but rather to express their concern sa
It
kanila.
comes from a place of love.
Totoo yan. At napakaganda din nga naman talaga na yung ginagawa natin is out of pagmamalasakit. Kaya thank you so much. Very inspiring yun. Palakpakan natin muli si Dr. Fulbert Alec Gallego, the City Health Officer of Legazpi City.
Yes. And now, let us welcome Mr. Jace Ubalde from ASH Philippines to talk about supporting the smoke and vape-free initiatives in LGUs. A round of
A big
applause.
round of applause.
Okay, hello, good afternoon, everyone. So, before I begin, let me just introduce myself and our team. So, ako po si Jace Ubalde. I'm the Communications Officer from Action on Smoking in Health Philippines, but actually, I was from HPU before. So, taga Bicol din po ako, and I apologize if yung dialect ko ay naghahalo kasi ngayon nasa Manila na ako. So, I might speak in Bicol, Tagalog, English. So, ayun, baka boklogish ako mamaya. So, anyways, with me here is Ma'am Divine. Siya po yung Senior Technical Officer ng ASH, and she's our counterpart here in Bicol. Okay? First and foremost, then, I would like to thank DOH, especially kay Doc Orly De Vera for inviting us, and I would like to congratulate the team sa DOH for hosting this successful, very interactive and immersive na event. So ayun. And to all the HEPOs that attended, thank you for making the time to attend this. Akala mo program ko, no? Dahil kasi we work with the health workers closely, kaya please give yourself a round of applause for sustaining and safeguarding the health of not just the Bicolanos but also the Filipino people. Okay, so before we start, let me just introduce then our organization. So we are, sino ba yung ASH Philippines? So ang Action on Smoking in Health Philippines is a non-government organization. We are based in Quezon City, in Metro Manila, and we are an affiliate member organization of the Framework Convention on Tobacco Control Alliance Philippines, or the FCAP, one of the pioneer pioneer organizations na nag-push ng tobacco control in the Philippines. So right now, we have focus on non-communicable diseases, but for now, our focus is on tobacco control. Okay. So sa ASH, meron kaming mga ginagawang different initiatives to promote our advocacies. So meron dyan ng capacity buildings. We also conduct research, legislative and policy advocacies. We also do social mobilization. We conduct forums, partnerships and alliance buildings, and also media relations and advocacies. So ayan, nakikita nyo naman, marami naman kaming showcase at ino-offer. So baka hopefully this will open the door for collaborations between all of us. Kasi I think pare-pareho lang naman ang goal natin to create a healthier Philippines. Okay? So now, since yung binigay sa akin na topic is yung supporting the smoke-free and vape-free initiatives, ibibiyakin ko siya into yung presentation ko into 3 agendas. So first, I would like to showcase ano yung mga capacity building na ginawa namin and yung mga samples ng LGU collaborations, as well as the challenges and solutions that we have faced, and what are our future plans and sustainability. Okay. Okay, so for capacity building and LGU collaborations, so we, as ASH, we do the WHO Empower training. So at the very beginning, si ASH naman po has been involved in conducting trainings in collaboration with different LGUs at the subnational, and syempre meron din sa national. Actually, nalibot na namin yung buong Pilipinas. Kakakandak namin ng Empower, and it's still ongoing kasi syempre pag nag-update ng mga bagong players and pag may mga bagong developments in regards to Empower. So, what is Empower? So yung Empower is a 6-point strategy na dinevelop ng World Health Organization. So the Empower is an acronym that stands for M, monitoring tobacco use and prevention policies. P, protecting people from tobacco smoke. O, offering help to quit tobacco use. W, warning about the dangers of tobacco. E, enforcing bans on tobacco advertising promotions and sponsorships, as well as R, raising tobacco taxes. So para kay WHO, these strategies are the effective package na dapat i-implement natin in order to achieve a very stringent and effective tobacco control policy. Okay. So by the way pala sa mga sasali sa ROA, ito yung ini-evaluate. Okay, yung Empower. So as ASH, we also do enforcer training para sa mga smoke-free and vape-free task force. So eto, in picture, we have the technical assistance sa GMA, that's in Cavite. And then, sinasabayan na rin namin siya ng information campaign. So at the bottom, pagkatapos namin dun sa technical assistance, nagbigay naman kami ng lecture on ill effects of smoking and vaping sa grade 12. So what do we mean by enforcement training? So yung enforcement, we conduct this para sa mga LGUs na meron na ng smoke-free or smoke-free and vape-free ordinances. So parang through this training, we would help the LGUs kung paano nyo ba i-enforce yung inyong ordinance regarding the restrictions on sales. Kasi, di ba, dapat 100 meters away from schools, hospitals, and even government facilities, pa rin sa age restriction kung sino lang ba yung hindi pwede makabili. Yung mga 18 ba? Sa iba, 18. Pero ngayon, tinataas na, di ba, to 21. Supposedly, dapat 25 nga because the maturity ng brain natin is at 25. But before I go all scientific, ayun. So, ayan yung isa sa mga ginagawa namin during the enforcement training. Yeah. Okay. So, ito rin yung sa very recently on April 27, we conducted another technical enforcement training sa Santa Rosa City, sa Laguna. Pero this is a year-round, ilang beses na namin ginagawa ito, actually. Tapos, ayun. We, as ASH, we also give brief tobacco intervention training. So actually, si ASH, na-training yan ng WHO and the Guam Department of Public Health Social Services. Actually, ASH is the only NGO that is certified to give brief tobacco intervention. So, we also have booklets that we can give you. Ito po yung makakatulong sa inyo if ever you want to conduct your BTI trainings kasi importante din, sinabi nga ni Sir, we shouldn't hate the smoker because smoking is an addiction. Hindi sila yung kalaban, but rather yung paninigarilyo nila, kailangan natin maibsan. So, I think this will help. So, pwede po kayong kumuha dun sa aming table. Nandiyan, meron kaming bag. Or pwede nyo rin po kunin kay Sir Steve after the event. Okay? So, ayan, ito po yung skill certification ni Ash from Guam. Okay? Next, we also as I said kanina, may policy development din kami. So, Ash as the forefront policy development, yung sa, ito yung picture sa taas, yan, magulo yung yung, next slide. Back, ayan. So, we also collaborate with policymakers, and pag may mga hearings regarding sa mga ordinances that concerns tobacco control policies, nandun din si Ash. So eto, last time, on June 8, 2023, we attended the third committee hearing on Consumers Affairs. This is a hearing on the proposed ordinance para labanan yung illicit trade in Quiapo. Kasi di ba, ang UHC bumabawi na nga sa tax, but then kapag may illicit trade, we're constantly monitoring kasi the news, and we see that nagpo-proliferate na yung illicit trade on cigarettes. So kapag illicit trade, sinabi natin, hindi siya dumaan sa due process. Kapag walang due process, edi hindi tayo nakakuha ng tax. So currently, right now, lugi na nga tayo kasi yung economic burden on smoking is way higher than what we are getting from the UHC. Tapos, babawasan pa. Ay, dinumog na si Ma'am Divine. Babawasan pa nila sa illicit trade. Furthermore, sa illicit trade, hindi nasusunod yung mga alituntunin natin when it comes to tobacco. Kasi, yung cigarette packs natin, di ba, may graphic health warnings, like yung present ni Doc. Kaya nga pinapakita natin paulit-ulit yung ill effects of smoking, and we're adding scary pictures para nga ma-deter yung smokers to remind them na ito yung mangyayari sa inyo. So yung mga illicit cigarettes, ayun, wala silang picture. And sometimes, hindi sila sumusunod sa graphic health warning. So ayun, it really beats the purpose of a stronger enforcement on smoking. So ayan. So actually makapal yung muka ng ibang member kasi if you will see, nakasulat ba dito? Basta to give you context, actually yung Philip Morris nandyan sa hearing. Diba? A cigarette company attending a hearing about cigarettes. Mantakin mo yun. Ayan. Next, we also conducted advocacy and planning workshop. Ito yung ginawa namin last March sa San Jose, Camarines Sur. This is in collaboration with AmHop Bicol. Kasama namin dito sila Dr. Armea. And we also included the parish youth. So ang naging topic namin is the plain packaging initiative. So sino po dito yung nakarinig na ng plain packaging? Wala pa, no? Ayun. So yung plain packaging, this is a move para yung cigarette packs gawing, for lack of better words, plain. So tatanggalin yung marketing aspect ng cigarettes. Apologies, hindi ko nalagyan ng picture. But basically, yung magiging itsura ng sigarilyo, imaginein na lang ito ha. Whether it's Marlboro, Winston, Fortune, kahit anong brand pa yan, iisa na lang yung magiging itsura niya. It will just be brown, and then yung pinakamalaking picture niya is yung graphic health warning. So, do you think it would be effective to deter smokers? So for me, sa akin, yes. Kasi currently right now, what we have is 50% lang yung size ng graphic health warning. But if we adopt plain packaging, we could push for as large as 90%. So hindi mo na makikita kung hindi mo lalapitan yung cigarette, hindi mo malalaman kung anong brand siya. So ayan yung pinupush namin ngayon sa Senate. And we're working na idamay pati yung sa vapes. Kasi as we all know, the marketing for vapes, yung packaging niya is very attractive. In fact, you will find vapes in stores na mukhang candy yung packaging. Like, kung hindi mo babasahin yung description niya, aakalain mo it's just a normal candy. Dati ang problema natin mukha siyang USB and now it's actually looking like SpongeBob or Super Mario. Ay, may mga ganun na kaming namomonitor actually. Share ko lang din na we actually talked to Facebook about the taps or yung tobacco advertisement. And now, kapag nag-search ka ng vape sa Facebook, unlike the other speakers, I would encourage you to use your phones. So, pag nag-search ka sa Facebook ng vapes for sale, may lalabas sa inyong warning na they are not allowing the sale of alcohol or tobacco products. Kasi right now, they're moving to yung mga market na walang age verification. So, anyone can buy it. Basically, yung vapes. Okay. Ito naman, yung sa baba, we have Profit Over Health, another collaboration with the AMHOP, but this time in Iloilo. And yung training naman namin is about TICSR. So what do we mean by TICSR? This is Tobacco Industry Corporate Social Responsibility. So by itself, it's already ironic kasi may anything good ba na naidudulot ang tobacco industry? Di ba wala? Tapos magko-corporate social responsibility sila. Kasi when you say corporate social responsibility, it means that you're giving back to the community. In fact, may mga CSR activities yung tobacco industry na nagbibigay sila ng inhalers. Di ba? Like, so, nagbibenta ka ng sigarilyo na nagbibigay nung sakit sa baga, tapos nagbibigay ka inhaler. Ironic. Tapos, we decided to conduct this training kasi we want to build the support dahil actually, meron tayong tinatawag na JMC, DOH CSC JMC 2010-01. So that is the policy that protects the bureaucracy, yung mga government offices from tobacco industry interference. And if you would remember nung pandemic, dumami yung mga nakuhang donations from mga front groups ng tobacco industry. So you have Jaime V. Ongpin Foundation, and then you have Philip Morris na nagdo-donate ng ambulance. I think DOH Central even went under fire for rejecting these donations. Like, ganun kalakas yung lobby ng industry. Meron na nga tayo ng batas na nagpo-prohibit ng pag-accept ng donation or interference from TI, tapos sila pa yung masama, di ba? So ayan, so we're trying to protect that policy. So next, sa ASH we also do seasonal campaigns. So yung pinaka-recent, actually madami to, ito lang yung dalawang pinaka-recent. We conducted the smoke-free beaches and sa baba in collaboration with Vital Strategies. So ayan yung naging material namin. Gumawa kami ng video sa smoke-free Karamoan. Pero hindi lang sa Karamoan yan, we also conducted it in Boracay, sa Puerto Princesa, Bataan, tapos bawat area may mga pakulo. So in Karamoan may malawakang Zumba, kasama yung mga bata kasi para sa movement. So ayan din po si Sir McCoy, siya yung kasama namin or counterpart namin sa Karamoan. He's in Reefs for Life and now counterpart na Ash Karamoan, right? So, ayun. So, sabay Bataan naman, yung mga surfing. So, ang point netong campaign na ito is to promote tourism, smoke-free tourism. Tapos, during the campaign, ang goal namin is mamulot nung mga upos ng sigarilyo para ipakita na yung beaches natin is littered by cigarette butts. And alam naman siguro natin na ang cigarette butts ay merong mga chemicals. Yung nicotine, nandyan pa rin yan. Tapos yung arsenic, lead, everything. So pag nadala yan sa may dagat, makakain ng isda, you could poison the aquatic life. So yun. So ito naman yung bago namin. Wait lang. Yung Stop and Gain Tobacco Control Cessation Contest. So we are launching that right now on August 8 officially. So we're inviting everyone to attend. So, ang gawin nyo lang is just follow us on Facebook and we will be announcing the mechanics. So, itong Stop and Gain Tobacco Control Cessation Contest, this is in collaboration with the WHO. So, this is a contest that wants to encourage and promote tobacco cessation. So, we're inviting yung mga smokers na nag-quit. Tapos, ang period duration niya is from September to November. And then, ipopromote natin yung yung effects ng pag-quit ganun sa smoking. So, this is a nationwide contest. We're inviting everyone po to join. So, ayun. Hala, time's up na ako. Okay, challenges and solutions. Bilisan ka lang, sorry. So, obviously, yung challenges, tobacco industry interference. So, ang naging solusyon namin is dapat i-continue mo lang yung pag-monitor mo sa kanya and advocate for tobacco control policies that would prevent further tobacco industry interference. So, ayan, yung hindi na nila ma-influence yung decision-making ng mga policy makers. So, nandyan din syempre yung information campaign. So, meron din ng mga challenges kaming na sagap like yung lack of support or political will from policymakers and LCEs and pati na rin yung pag-transition ng mga policy players. So, kailangan mo siyang i-train ulit. And naniniwala kami na we should start at the grassroots. Kasi kapag nakabuild kayo ng support or na-build up na ninyo yung behavior from the constituents, kahit na magpalit-palit pa ng mai-elect, kung yung buong kung yung mga constituents is against smoking na, so parang masusustain yung advocacy, basically. Next, ayun, yung resistance to change or low public awareness on tobacco control measure. So, nandyan yung public awareness campaigns namin and we always integrate it with schools para yung mga younger organizations, especially the youth, since alam naman natin na sila yung target ng tobacco industry. Kaya nga yung mga vapes natin, ang nagiging market niya is the youth, kahit na dinideny nila. So may ipapakita kami mamaya na video, which is an interview that I conducted with a 17-year-old senior high student na nagve-vape and sadly nagkaroon siya ng pneumonia. So yun, doon yung makikita kung gaano kababa yung public awareness. Kasi despite na nagkaroon na siya ng pneumonia caused by vaping, ang ending niya pa rin is parang babalik pa rin daw siya sa vape kasi he still thinks it's safer. So yun, parang natauhan kami doon na we really need to do more when it comes to our information campaigns on vape. And then, sa lacks of enforcement, ayun, trainings, and syempre, minsan, tinatanong kami ng mga media, ano ba yung mga local datas natin? For now, since bago pa lang yung vape, wala pa talaga tayo masyadong baseline data para sa na maibibigay sa media. But we encourage na we make use of the international data and we encourage na yung mga local we conduct local research din. Actually sa ASH we're trying to build research din on in particular in vapes. For now, ang binabantayan namin is yung online sale of vapes in Lazada, Shopee, and Facebook. Kaya nga, through our monitoring, nagawa namin ng paraan na magkaroon ng disclaimer yung Facebook. Okay? So, I think, for future plans and stability, so ayun, syempre yung community empowerment, and long-term partnerships, as well as policy integration. So, yep. Okay, so ayan, ito po yung details namin sa ASH. So, if you want to visit our website, just go to www.ash.org.ph. We also have Facebook. Pwede nyong i-search yung link, or you can just type ASH Philippines, and sa Twitter naman, ASH_Philippines. And next. Wala, joke lang yan, summary. Ito naman po yung contact details ko in case you want to connect with us. So, ayun pa. Thank you.
Napakalaking bagay ang activity na ito ngayon dito sa Barangay Paniman, Caraman, Camarines Sur, para sa lahat na Karamoanon at saka sa lahat ng mga turista na pumupunta dito sa amin. In fact, ang programang ito nag-umpisa sa clean up and ang Karamoan laging nagsusuporta sa lahat ng mga activities ng barangay, lalo na pag-clean up.
So maraming salamat kay Mayor at saka yung members of Sangguniang Bayan sa kanilang suporta sa mga ganitong programa. Ito ay maganda para sa mga taga Karamoan, maganda sa lahat na bawasan natin yung mga naninigarilyo. Okay, so maraming salamat sa inyong lahat at thank you again and we'll see you soon. Papasok pa kami dito sa Paniman with our education programs. Salamat.
Maraming salamat, Ash Philippines, for showing your support to have a smoke-free and vape-free initiatives and endeavors sa ating local government, especially doon sa Karamoan. Muli, palakpakan natin ang Ash Philippines. Even though meron na tayong mga concrete systems and activities or sets of projects and programs para naman maiwasan itong substance use at magkaroon ng concrete programs for substance use prevention, still, ano yung sabi ni Mr. J. Sobalde? We need to do more. So yun ang kailangan. That will be our challenge. Kaya naman, let us now proceed to the next priority area.
Yes, bago yan, muli po namin nire-remind ang lahat ng ating participants na meron po tayong mga papel sa ating mga table. Please write your questions po for the open forum later in the program. Maraming salamat po.
Okay, so this time, let us now deal with the priority area number 5 that focuses on mental health.
Priority Area 5 focuses on changing people's health behaviors towards mental health. Our mental health is an integral part of our overall health, and it is necessary that we take care of it. Programs included in the priority area are those such as mental health programs and peer support projects across age groups. To encourage Filipinos to care for themselves and care for others, the Health Promotion Bureau developed the Health Promotion Playbook Peer Support Groups for the Youth.
Thank you so much. And to talk about the peer support for mental health, ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming the Nurse 5 from the DOH Bicol CHD, Ms. Windalyn Baluis.
Hello, Marites. Diyos marhay na hapon po sa inyo, gabos. Kumusta na po kamo, gabos? Okay, 5 minutes. So my disclaimer po. Actually, originally, 117 slides po ang peer support. But to compress it, I will only be sharing with you the 17. So naiwan po yung 100. But of course, I would like to inform you that these slides can be accessed to our DOH Academy. Okay, so allow me to start with our topic. So I go along with the slides, and I'm so happy that we have already developed this kind of peer support, especially for our youth. So next slide, please. So when we talk about mental health, I think all of you are at stake, right? Okay. In fact, the WHO defined the mental health as the state being in which the individual realizes his own abilities. So nagsiself-check po tayo at the same time. Ano po? So, can we now realize our own abilities? Can we still cope our own normal stresses in life? Or can we still work productively in our workplaces? So this is also a self-assessment. And at the same time, can we still contribute to the community? May plus po dyan. Can we make a wise decision? I think this is very appropriate to all of us because that is very significant when we want to scale or measure our mental health. Next slide, please. Saan po kayo dyan? Okay. Smile or naka-prone? But typically, when we see that two icons, it doesn't mean that we are not mentally healthy, right? Okay. Because mental health is a spectrum, meaning to say it is a scale. So we cannot definitely tell a person that she is not mentally healthy kung nakasimama siya. Okay? So that is the focus or the highlight of our discussion. Now, next slide, please. Okay. So I already mentioned that this is a spectrum because when we define the mental health, it means that even a person is experiencing in a stage of coping. So may pinagdadaanan siya. Or maybe that person is also struggling, had a lot of problems, or she may not be well, but still that person can be considered mentally healthy. So commonly, a person can be labeled as not mentally healthy if she can be seen sad. Kasi person can be labeled or correlated with a person who are experiencing depression, right? Yung mga taong sad, ayun, baka hindi siya mentally health. So, yan po yung common scenario or labeling while it's really hard to picture why or how the person is really experiencing when it comes to mental health. So, slide please. Okay. So I would like to walk you through. So this is an evidence-based data lifted from the National Center for Mental Health. And it shows that sa lahat ng mga callers, based on the National Center Mental Health Crisis Hotline, lahat po yan, ang top 10, the top 2 ay dahil sa anxiety and depressive symptoms. And the second is asking for referral to our psychiatrists or psychologists or other experts who can help our service users. But I would like also to inform you that in Bicol region, the DOH already established a hotline. And in fact, we have also the same observation, especially for the top 2, yung top 2 reason. And we would like to address this 7 priority, why we are prioritizing the youth. Kasi ito yung ating focus because of that evidence-based report. Okay, next slide please. Okay, so you will see in our statistic that sa age bracket, mataas talaga yung age 18 to 30. Okay? So marami po na tumatawag sa ating mga hotlines na nandun po sa edad na 18 to 30. So meaning to say, ito yung mga youth. But it doesn't mean that the other age bracket or other ages doesn't need yung ating mental health support. Okay? But we will focus on the peer support on the youth. Okay, so next slide please. So that's the reason why. Iyan yung hinugutan kung bakit, kailangan magkaroon tayo ng peer support to our youth. Okay? So next slide please. Okay, so a total of 12,629 calls were received in the National Center for Mental Health, and same observations that we had in Bicol region, because we have also our what we call the Usap Tayo. Marami rin pong tumatawag, and most of them are youth. Okay, so the same, yung mga reasons why they are calling, because they are sad, they are depressed, they are afraid of someone, yung ganun po. And other are because of employment, relationship, and work-related issues. Okay, so next slide, please. So it's very alarming kasi in that figure, we can see that suicide-related is increasing. So in fact, if we will correlate that with the figures that we already presented, it's really very alarming to look at age bracket na 18 to 30. And that's the reason why, no? Na bakit mataas yung ating mga youth na sa pagkukumit, no? Sa pag-attempt ng suicide, no? So yan po yung ating yan po yung ating focus ngayon, so that we would be able to address how can we support our youth and other service users who would like to access our mental health services. Okay, next slide, please. Yan. So, alam niyo po ba na 1 in 10 students have seriously considered attempting suicide? Basically, on the Global Youth Survey. So, that was conducted way back in 2015, and every 3 years po, ginagawa po yan nationwide. At alam niyo rin po ba na yung mga results na yan, yung bata, especially the female students, sila po yung nag-iisip, no, na magpakamatay. Take note, without the knowledge of the parents or even the teachers and guidance counselor. So, I think this is the rationality we develop, the peer support. Because ang unang-una pong tinatakbuhan ng ating mga youth ay ang mga kapwa niya, kabataan. See? So, this is very significant. Next slide, please. So, 1 in 5 students have actually attempted suicide. So, it's very alarming. It's very sad because I think you can relate with me. In every province, you can hear a lot of cases like this, the suicide. And we should do something to prevent this. So, this is actually a call for action. Next slide, please. Okay, so why peer support group for the youth? Because that state, the youth stage, is very crucial. Okay, it's very crucial. And then mental health problem are increasing, no? And of course, we would like to mitigate and end the effects of the mental health problem. Kasi nakikita naman natin pansin naman po natin kung ano yung mga signs and symptoms. But then sometimes we neglect, we ignore, because maybe we're also suffering from mental health problem, right? But we can do something to prevent this. As long as we should be very mindful, we should be very aware, and we need to do something to be with, to get connected with the people. Okay. And the last one, we need to show our compassion. Huh? So by expressing that and identifying a lot of protective mechanism. So in other words, next please. So we need to, the health promotion plan indeed is a very helpful as our guide in terms of educating out our youth, no, to have this kind of understanding. Pagpuon lang duman, no, to educate them about the protective the protective factors, enabling community, for example, in the school. So what are the strategies that can be applied or applicable to tailor fit to our youth in the school? So it can be done. It is very feasible. Just talk, usap, at pakinggan kung ano yung mga hinaing ng ating mga kabataan. Next, please. Okay. So what's in the playbook? Hindi ko na po babasahin, no? Isa-isa. But those are typically the very helpful, no? Helpful materials that can also be used by our policymaker, the HEPOS, the PHO, all provider. Even the youth, no, can make use of that so that we would be able to include that as part of our strategy in our community or in our workplaces. Yan po. Next slide, please. So no, yung example ng building health policy. In that platform, you can see that there is a template of the ordinance. But I would like to inform you that it can be feasible if it will be harmonized in the mental health ordinance. Kasi alam natin na may mga LGUs na mga mental health ordinances. And maybe can only harmonize that, no, as part of the strategies focusing the mental health for the youth. So that is by means of establishing the peer support. No? So yun po yung ating focus. Now, next slide. So as a peer facilitators, we want to look at that they will course to ensure an overall quality and functionality of the peer support and group sessions. A while ago, when we introduced the healthy settings, di ba, pinakita po kanina yung mga priority kung saan ilalagay yung ating mga peer support. I think it is also very significant to put it at the context of the community, in the workplace, and in the school. So para talagang crossing, kumbaga, across the life stage or life course in our mental health services. Okay. So what are the duties and responsibilities? Recruitment of the members, so meaning to say, if we already created this peer support, so those are the basic or the important duties and responsibilities that they should meet. So recruitment of members, development of mechanism to ensure continuous participation of members, of course, the feedback and referral. Next slide, please. Okay. So, yun ang pagkakaiba po ng peer facilitator to the counselor. Since we are envisioning that we have this peer facilitator, so it is very vital to look into the role, no? Yung role po natin. So, ang role po ng peer facilitator is to train the individuals, equipped with facilitation skills, providing voluntary service as moderators. So, sila lang po yung parang psychological first aider. Okay? They will be trained. No? We have this training capacity that can be offered and it can be accessed to our DOH Academy. So mas madali lang po nating makuha yon. You can even sneak on the slides and get along on how to combine that, recruit, and then of course targeting the youth 18 to 30, and then for them to be empowered to engage with our mental health services. So ang counselor naman po, ito naman po yung mga professional trained to give advice on social or personal problems. What we want to highlight this is the connection in terms of referral. So dapat may link po yan. Once it was facilitated by our peer support, it has to be linked to our counselors. Next slide, please. Okay. So, yun po yung mga laman ng ating mga capacity building, but I would like to cite some of our important trainings like the mental health and psychosocial support and services for our service providers, the psychological first aid, the tulong, alalay, and gabay. So, ito po yung mga tailored fit na mga trainings that we are offering at the regional. You can also access that in our DOH Academy. Next slide, please. Okay. So, policy is number 1. So those are important objectives of the policy that we should adhere with, no, in establishing our peer support. Okay, so paki-press 4 po yan. So yan po. So I will not read, but you can see that those are very crucial in incorporating that as part of the objective of the peer support advocacy. Yeah, next slide, please. Okay, so yan po yung kailangan din po natin i-consider that confidentiality is part of the process. No? It should not be taken as an opportunity to abuse the information. So there are a lot of violations and penalties. That's only a prototype, no? Meaning to say, you can live from that ordinance, but you can also embed that as part of the mental health ordinance. So it's a big ambition. Kumbaga, it's a big dream to have this kind of ordinance for the peer support. But start, no? For those who have already mental health ordinances, you can just lift that and be part, no? Parang part na lang po ng mental health ordinance. We would like to commend Naga City, no? meron na po kayong executive order for the executive order for the mental health and substance use. So ayan, palakpakan po natin yung Naga City. Yan. So I think that is one of the opportunity, and we would like to thank you so much for embracing the mental health, and we hope that our input on the policy, you can access that in our DOH Academy for the entire capture of the policy, the prototype, and also the capacity building that can be offered by the Department of Health. There's no health without mental health. Thank you so much and good afternoon.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Mindalyn Baluwis, for shedding light on this matter. Ayan, I really believe that it's important to always check on your friends, on your family members, dahil nga sabi ni Ma'am, mental health is a spectrum. And we would also again like to remind our participants to write your questions sa papers po provided by our facilitators for later's open forum.
Yun nga. So ipagpatuloy natin, no? So let's emphasize that slogan na there's no health without mental health. Kaya thank you so much, Ma'am Wendy, for emphasizing the importance of mental health sa ating lahat as part of the well-being ng isang tao.
Yes.
Okay. And to talk about the Tabaco City mental health initiatives, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Ms. Christina Bongat, Mental Health Coordinator or Mental Health Program Coordinator of Tabaco City.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay pa ba kayo? So, please allow me to discuss with you the mental health initiatives of Tabaco City. So, thank you, Ma'am Wendy. I would like to acknowledge Ma'am Wendy for continuously mentoring us, and Ma'am Tin Palacio of the PHO Albay. So, as you can see, right now, I'm handling the mental health program of Tabaco City, also the blood program, and the City Anti-Drug Abuse Council. So tatlo sila. Siyempre, kanya-kanyang focus yan. But right now, we have the initiative. So next slide, please. Okay. So, the City Government of Tabaco, the Sangguniang Panglungsod, enacted the Mental Health Ordinance number 029 of 2019, entitled An Ordinance Providing for the Mental Health Program and Delivery System in the City of Tabaco. So what's inside the city ordinance? So number one, the creation of the Tabaco City Mental Health Committee, the community-based mental health care, capacity building, reorientation and training, mental health scholarship grant assistance, and appropriation of 2.5 million annually. So aside from the 2.5 million budget for the mental health program, we also have the budget of the mental health at the Gender and Development Office. Also, we have an existing allocation at the CSWD, which is the assistance for the mentally ill patients. We are referring to Holy Face of Tabigian, Tabaco City, and Don Susano. And then next slide, please. Okay, this is the first and last page of the ordinance for our MOVs, mode of verification, para makatotohanan talaga na meron kaming local ordinance po. Next slide, please. So, for this year, we have established the Mental Health Office in Tabaco. As you can see, dyan namin ginagawa yung initial assessment and interviewing of the referred patients po sa Tabaco. Right now, we're not only catering the Tabaco City patients, but some other municipalities in the first district of Albay are also referring to the Mental Health Office of Tabaco. We have talked about it with our mayor, Shelo Crisel Lagman Luistro, if we can cater other municipalities or LGUs. So sabi niya sa akin, pag-uusapan natin yan tin sa Albay Development Team kung paano tayo makakapag-provide ng assistance po to other LGUs and municipalities. So sobrang nagpapasalamat kami sa aming butihing mayor dahil po sa mga initiatives na to. So makikita niyo po right now yung outside of our office, and also next slide please, the inside of our office po. Ganyan lang po siya. So makikita niyo color pink talaga and lavender yung theme ng office namin. So lahat po ng pumapasok sa office namin, ang sinasabi lang po sa amin, nakaka-relax daw po sa loob ng office namin. So pag nakikita namin na sobrang depressed yung pasyente, pag nakaupo na sila sa loob ng office namin, makikita mo, nagiginhawahan na. And those patients that are crying, suddenly they stop crying. Parang ganon. So, meron kami andyan lahat, tubig, tissue paper, para sa mga umiiyak talaga, we provide that. Pagkain, lalo na po yung mga nagugutom, yung mga kahit biscuits or candies, andyan po sa loob ng office namin. So next po, next slide please. So from the city ordinance, we have also an executive order creating the Tabaco City Mental Health Committee. So here in the executive order, we identified, Mayor Crisel identified the members, their duties, and other purposes. So dun po sa loob ng executive committee, yung mental health committee, meron pa pong unidentified groups na kailangang idagdag na mga members. So what we did was to recommend to our executive, to Mayor Crisel to add up other members of the mental health committee, including pastors, priests, the Department of Education, and other agencies. Okay, next please. Ayan po, nung nag-convene na po yung Tabaco City Mental Health Committee, so we discussed here establishing a referral system and then the budget. What will happen to the budget, what we're going to do with the budget, ano ba yung mga dapat i-prioritize, ano ba yung mga dapat bigyang diin sa budget na binigay sa amin. So, very important po is the purchase of psychotropic medications, and then yung capacity building ng mga health workers and other things pa po na dapat lagyan ng budget. So makikita nyo dyan, siya po yung nag-preside, si Mayor Crisel. And then next po, eto na po yung na-establish namin na referral system. So, although right now, what we're doing is not yet perfect. So, inuunti-unti namin na mapaganda, yung habang pumapasok yung pasyente sa amin, nakikita po talaga namin kung ano yung dapat na i-prioritize. Paano namin i-refer? Sino yung dapat? So, currently, we have 2 trained MH-GAP doctors right now. So nabawasan na po namin yung pasyente ng Holy Face. Nabawasan na rin po namin yung pasyente ng Don Susano. Kasi yung ginagawa namin is to, for example, we have new patient. What we do is to assess the patient first, and then pag hindi pa naman po siya dapat i-refer sa Don Susano or Tabigian or Holy Face, we refer them to MH-GAP trained doctors. Okay? So, kung meron kaming available na mga medications sa City Health Office, binibigyan po namin sila. And at the same time, we provide transportation for the patients alone. Yung mga pasyente po na currently are seeking check-up po sa Tabigian or sa Don Susano, ang ginagawa po nila, lalo na po yung matatagal ng pasyente, medyo naghihikahos na rin. Hindi rin na rin po nila kinakaya yung expenses. Kasi lifetime baga po, di ba, yung treatment nila. So what we do is to assess pa rin. Andun kami, bumabalik pa rin kami sa assessment. Refer to MHGAP trained doctors. Kung kaya po nila na i-handle na or mag-prescribe na ng medications, and sila na po yung gumawa ng mga necessary adjustments po sa medication, yun na po ang ginagawa. So malaking kabawasan po talaga, lalo na po nung last training namin sa MHGAP, is humingi na rin po talaga ng tulong sila kung paano mababawasan yung napakadaming pasyente po sa Don Susano. Okay. So yun po ang currently na ginagawa namin. So ang nangyayari, pabalik-balik na lang, we schedule follow-up check-up. So buti na lang po, very accommodating po yung mga doctors namin sa City Health Office. So, okay, hindi ko na po isa-isahin yung flow ng referral system namin. Nakikita nyo lang naman, di ba? Yes, no, yes, no. So, tingnan nyo na lang if you can make a picture. And you can also make the necessary adjustments in your LGUs. Okay, next po. Okay. Other initiatives that we do po sa City Health Office, at the Mental Health Office, providing funds for the purchase of psychotropic medicines. So right now, nakaka-receive din po kami ng mga psychotropic meds from PHO and DOH. So salamat po doon. But pag kinukulang na po, kami na po mismo yung bumibili din ng mga medicines. Okay. Providing funds as assistance for check-up and transportation of patients to Holy Face, Tabigian, Tabaco City, and Don Susano J. Rodriguez Memorial Mental Hospital in Cadlan, BMC. Okay. Next po is providing work for recovered mentally ill patients. So meron po kami right now sa LGU na recovered patients na mga empleyado po namin. So wag po kayong matakot na i-employ, okay, yung ating mga recovered mentally ill patients. And they are doing well naman po. Okay. With monitoring, di ba? Siyempre monitoring pa rin. And clearance. Kailangan nila ng clearance every time magre-renew ng contract. We are also providing PFA and MHPSS, and we collaborate also with the Department of Education para po makapagbigay kami ng awareness sa mga estudyante and mga teachers po sa DepEd. Okay, next po. Ayan po, makikita nyo yung aming mentally ill patient. Siya po ang in-charge sa cold chain namin sa blood donation. Yung isa, andun din po sa Family Wellness Clinic sa Lying In. Okay, next po. Ayan po yung ginagawa din namin. We provide PFA, MHPSS. Pero yung ginawa namin ngayon, nag-concentrate po kami sa evacuation centers. Meron po kaming evacuation centers sa Tabaco. Next po. So, we did the mental health risk assessment at the evacuation center. So, ginagawa namin yan kahit po gabing-gabi na pumupunta. On-call po kami. Minsan 10 p.m. pumupunta pa rin kami sa evacuation centers pagka kinakailangan talaga. Okay, next po. Ayan po yung in-charge ng DepEd namin nung nakipag-collab po sa amin. Okay, next. Okay, we also conducted mental health awareness to 47 barangays of Tabaco City. So iniisa-isa po talaga namin to government and private offices in Tabaco City. Coming soon po yung mental health at the workplace. Uunahin po namin yung mga opisina ng LGU. So coming soon din yung ibang private offices ng Tabaco. And nag-request na rin po yung McDonald's na magpapa-health awareness na rin. So 3 minutes na lang daw. Next po. Okay. Ayan po yung mga pictures. Next po. Okay, next. Mga pictures lang naman po yan. So, the highlight of our initiative is we have an on-process memorandum of agreement with Dr. Elaine Romano. Kung alam ko, kilala niyo po siya. Isa po siya sa mga psychiatrists ng Don Susano. So, she's a child psychiatrist po. So, marami kaming gagawin dyan with Dr. Elaine Romano. So we also have the memorandum of agreement with the Brothers of Charity, Holy Face Tabigian. So next po, thank you. Salamat po sa pakikinig po and I hope na-inspire po kayo.
Thank you so much po, Ma'am Christina Bongga. Of course, we are inspired no, to give more importance sa ating mental health. With your presentation, parang mas maganda rin talaga na hindi lamang yung physical health at social well-being ang ating bigyang halaga, no? Pati na rin, kasi napaka-rampant kayo ng mental health issues, lalo na sa mga kabataan.
And it's also important na pati nga sa mga barangays noon, they are being made aware of the importance of mental health talaga.
Totoo. So those are the two presentations under the priority area number 5 that focuses on mental health. So this time, let us now proceed to the priority area number 6 that focuses on sexual and reproductive health.
Priority Area 6 focuses on changing people's health behaviors towards sexual and reproductive health. Sexual and reproductive health is fundamental to one's overall health and well-being. People must be able to make informed decisions about their sexual and reproductive health and be assured that their human rights are respected, protected, and fulfilled. Good sexual and reproductive health requires positive and respectful approaches to sexuality and sexual relationships, as well as sexual experiences that are pleasurable, safe, and free from violence. This includes the freedom to decide if, when, and how often to reproduce. This priority area includes programs such as STD and HIV/AIDS awareness and prevention programs, maternal reproductive health, teenage pregnancy, and the likes. To encourage Filipinos to practice safe sex, the Health Promotion Bureau developed the Health Promotion Playbook, the Key Assistance for Developing Adolescent Network, or the CADA Network.
To talk about adolescent health and the adolescent-friendly health facility, please welcome Ms. Maria June Robles, Nurse 5 from DOH Bicol CHD.
Okay, good afternoon po. Maray na hapon po sa Tuyagabos. Ano po? Okay, so ang topic ko po ngunya na hapon is the adolescent health and the adolescent-friendly facility. So ano po ang mga objectives ta, no? Dire-diretso lang po ini, ano po? So matawan ko lang po kamo ng very brief orientation po kung ano po yung adolescent health and development program. And pangduha, ano po ang mga strategic components po kang program na ini. And lastly po, very brief lang po na discussion on the adolescent-friendly health facility. Okay po. So, next slide please. Next slide please. Okay. So, ito po yung brief history ng ng AHDP program. So, as early as 2000, meron na po tayong adolescent program, but then it was then named as the Adolescent Health and Youth Program. So, by the year 2013, nag-focus na lang siya sa adolescent health. I mean, sa adolescent age group. So, ano po ba ang pagkakaiba kasi ng adolescent sa mga youth? So, sabi ng WHO, yung adolescent po is just a matter of age grouping. So yung adolescent health, kapag sinabi po natin ng adolescent po, sila po yung mga nasa 10 to 19 years old. Samantala po yung mga youth, sila po yung dinefine ng WHO as those belonging to the age of 15 to 24 years old. Okay? So next, okay. So by year 2013, totally na po siya, na-focus na po siya sa mga adolescent groups. It is because it was also during the time na lumalaki at nag-i-increase na po yung mga below 15 years old na nakikitaan nila na medyo sila na po yung mga data on risky behaviors po nagpapakita po na lumalaki at lumalaki po yung mga involvement ng mga kabataang below 15 years old. Okay po. And also, nagkaroon na rin po ito ng strategic framework yung 2013. And at the same time po, nabago na rin po siya noong 2017, pero wala po siyang masyadong pinagkaiba. So let us now look at the strategic framework po ng AHDP po ng 2013. Ito po yung mas magandang framework doon sa 2017 kasi very detailed po or very detailed po kung ano po talaga ang nilalaman ng programang ito. Okay po. So, ang pinaka-vision po talaga ng program is to have a well-informed, empowered, responsible adolescents who will become or who will be leaders in the society. Okay? At saka meron din po siyang overall goals and it has also its behavioral objectives. Ito po yung gusto nating makita sa ating mga adolescents. And likewise, meron din po siyang mga strategies kung paano po talaga natin mapapaandar po yung program and it has also its program components. So hindi na po natin ito iisa-isahin kasi kaninang morning po, ang iba po rito ay diniscuss na ni Doc Monray. Ano po, aabutin po tayo ng more than 10 minutes kung i-discuss pa po natin ito isa-isa. But then as we go along with this lecture po, mame-mention din po natin ang mga bagay na yan. Okay po. Next slide please. So ito pong slide na to, it just only shows na yung adolescent program po, it is not a standalone program. It is a program na interrelated po siya sa iba't ibang program. Ang importante lang po makita natin kung alin dito sa mga programs na ito ang merong adolescent component. So kanina po narinig natin kay Ma'am Wendy na yung mental health ang pinag-uusapan niya. So po pwede po natin i-integrate doon. Ito pong Adolescent Health and Development Program. Okay, next slide please. So ano naman yung mga strategic directions na na-identify ng Department of Health? Okay. So sabi dito, the Filipino people is healthiest in Southeast Asia in the year 2020 and in Asia daw, but the year 2040. So, tapos na yung 2020, habulin natin yung 2040 na maging healthiest tayo sa Asia. Okay? Medyo napaka-ambitious, pero kayang-kaya natin sigurong gawin. Ano po? Okay, so next please. So ano po yung mga priority concerns ng program na ito? First, we have the adolescent pregnancy. Second, the HIV/AIDS. Pangatlo, yung mental health. We also have nutrition. And we also have immunization. At ano po yung mga basis niya? Ito po yung mga basis ng priority. And the latest of which is the Executive Order number 141, okay? Declaring teenage pregnancy as a national emergency. At sino po ang nag-declare nito or ang issue nito? The Executive Order number 141, declaring teenage pregnancy as a national emergency. Okay. Si dating Presidente Rodrigo Duterte po. Okay, so next please. So the growing issue of adolescent or teenage pregnancy is both a social and health reason. Siguro po mag-a-agree kayo, ano po, hindi ko na yan dapat i-expound pa. Okay, so next please. So, pasadahan po natin tong mga figures na to. These figures are in 2017. Kung titingnan po natin, our national objectives for health is in 2017. Okay, was dated 2017 to 2022. Okay. It says here that 47 per 1,000 of our 15 to 19 years old, yan po ang ating adolescent birth rate. Okay. Ilan po ang hinihingi ng National Objectives for Health? 37 lang. Yan lang ang tinatarget nila. 37 per 1,000 15 to 19 years old lang po ang po pwedeng magbuntis. Well, sabi ko nga, hindi kinakailangan na i-target ang pagbubuntis ng isang adolescent. Ano po? So as much as possible, wag po tayong magta-target ng 37. Mag-target po tayo ng 0 kung po pwede. Kasi ang target, kapag sinabi po nating target, ano po yun? Accomplishment. Ano, sir? Ano, Doc? Okay, so let us not target adolescent pregnancy, okay? So sabi rin, of the ages 15 to 19 years old, 9% na po ang nagsimula ng pagbubuntis, okay? And 1 in every 5, 19 years old is already a nanay. And ito po ang pinakamalala, okay? Teenage pregnancy or the adolescent birth rate in the Philippines is 2 times. Okay. It is 2 times compared than our other counterpart in Southeast Asia. Okay. So next please. So ano po yung mga tinatawag na strategies for the reduction of teen pregnancy? Okay. So eto po yun. It was divided in 3 subgroups. Number 1, yung not sexually active, ang goal po natin is for them to delay yung sexual activity po nila. At pangalawa, yung mga sexually active, ma-prevent po sila sa HIV and unplanned pregnancy. At saka yung mga nanay na, buntis na, okay, ma-prevent po natin yung rapid repeat pregnancy. Kung naisahan, kung nagkaroon siya ng isa, huwag nang madalawahan, matatluhan. Okay? So next please. So ano po ito? It is because, for this reason, dahil yung pangyayari ngayon sa ating mga adolescents, nagkaroon po tayo nito para magkaroon po tayo ng venue kung saan po pwedeng mag-usap. Okay? Yung ating mga adolescents at saka po yung ating mga health workers. Ang tanong ko po, sino na po sa inyo ang merong signage na to? Isa. Sino pa po? 2, tabako, ligaw, tiwi, yes. I love tiwi. Sino pa po? Okay, taas nyo, kayo lang. Si Madam from Bulusan. Okay, asan yung mga taga-Kamsur? Marami sa inyo Yun. Marami na sa kanila. Okay, so this is the signage that the Department of Health is giving, that the CHD is giving, and this is made of acrylic po. Okay? Okay, kung hindi pa po nyo to nakikita na signage na to, napakaganda po siya. Di po ba, Doc? Okay, this is made of acrylic. 4 na lang daw. So anyway, sige po. Next slide please. Next slide please. Next slide. Okay. Sige po, next slide. Makita nyo na lang dyan kung iilan pa lang ang adolescent-friendly facility natin for the whole Bicol region. 21 na RHU pa lang po. So challenge po natin yan sa inyo. Okay. So what is now an adolescent-friendly facility? An adolescent-friendly health facility is a health facility that provides equitable, accessible, appropriate, effective, and quality comprehensive healthcare and services in an adolescent-friendly environment. Sige po, i-dissect po natin ito. So next slide please. So pag sinabi nating accessible, ano po siya? Sabi dito, all services should be provided or located at the right place, at the right time, and at the right place. So very understandable po siya, but it does not necessarily mean na yan lang po. Kailangan po magkaroon din ng awareness ng ating community, ng ating mga adolescents po, ng presence po ng ating adolescent-friendly facility. So next po. So acceptable. All services are provided in a non-stigmatizing, non-judgmental, private, and confidential manner and supported by the society. Paano natin yan mag-gauge? Mag-gauge lamang po natin yan sa pamamagitan po ng satisfaction po ng ating adolescents. Okay. So, kung siguro po, kung kayo po ay nag-maintain po ng mga client satisfaction boxes po ninyo, po pwede nyo po yung makita dyan. Pangalawa, yung adolescent po ba na sinabihan ninyo na magkaroon ng follow-up, bumalik po ba siya? Okay. Kung hindi na po siya bumalik, baka may diferensya po sa service na binibigay natin. Or if not, dumadami po ba yung mga nagvi-visit po ng mga adolescents po dyan sa atin, sa ating adolescent-friendly facility po? Okay. Kung hindi, siguro kailangan po nating i-monitor or magkaroon ng study po kung bakit. Okay? So, next. Appropriate. All services must address the concerns of adolescents in a way that it is aligned to the needs of the adolescents. Opo. But then, ito pong sinabi nating appropriateness would also mean on the part po ng ating health workers na nagpo-provide po ng services. Paano po ba niya binibigay yung services? Say for example, an adolescent po na nag-submit for prenatal check-up, say for example, STI service and all those things. Paano niya po ba pinag-provide yung service? Is it the same as the nanay po, yung mga nanay na pumapasok dyan? Or binagyan niya po ng konsiderasyon yung unique factors po ng isang adolescent? Okay, so that would mean the appropriateness. So pangalawa, comprehensive. Provide an essential package of all services to all adolescents. So ito po, hindi po tayo mawawala dito if we are guided by Administrative Order number 2017-0012. Ano po itong Administrative Order number 2017-0012? So this is the guidelines on the adoption of primary baseline healthcare guarantees for all Filipinos. Okay. So ito pong administrative order na ito, this is arranged arranged po siya by life stage approach. And may mga columns po siya, pinapakita po doon kung ano yung mga services for the sick and the well. Okay. So next, siguro po, babasahin ko na lang to. Pakibalik po. Also, it is equitable. Ano po? So, all services must be inclusive and reach the most vulnerable groups of adolescents and must not discriminate, etc. So, dapat po, pantay-pantay po, kaya ano man siya, kung sino man siya, kung ano man ang sexual preference niya, kaya hindi man siya taga dyan, kung pumasok po siya dyan na adolescent po, bigyan po natin siya ng pansin. Sige po. Next slide. So effective, supported by adequate equipment and supplies, as well as a system of monitoring, evaluation, and quality improvement. Okay, dapat meron po yan dyan. And then, ano po ibig sabihin ng equipment? So siguro i-consider na rin po na equipment natin yung hinihiling po ng ating mga coordinators o the adolescent coordinators po natin na magkaroon sila ng cabinet with lock and key. Or pwede na rin po yung drawer lang na may lock and key. Para saan po ito? Para dito po natin itago yung mga confidential na information po, yung mga ITR, yung mga heads assessment tool na ginagamit natin para sa lahat po nating adolescent clients. And also, it is health promoting. All services must promote responsible health-seeking and healthy behaviors, discourage risky behaviors, and foster healthy environments among providers, adolescents, or their families, peers, or support groups. Okay. So, yun, very self-explanatory po siya. And lastly, next slide please, kailangan po siyang maging participative. Okay. Sa kakaroon po ng isang adolescent-friendly facility po, during our planning po, hindi po tayo magpa-plan para sa adolescents. We have to, ang planning po natin, they should be planning with us. Kasi baka may mga plano tayo na hindi naman po nila kailangan, okay? yung ano po ng ating mga adolescents, yung ating acceptance po dyan sa plan natin, or yung participation po natin, ay baka hindi natin po makuha talaga. So, we have to plan with them. Baka gumagawa tayo ng plano na sinasabi natin, ito yung gusto nila, ito yung gusto nila, but then, sa totoo lang, ay hindi naman po pala. Okay? So, yun. Next po. So, ito lang po yung mga samples ng mga posters, ng mga I Choose posters na tinatawag namin na po pwede po namin maibigay sa inyo once na na-certify na po kayo as an adolescent-friendly facility. So, bali, hinaantay na lang po namin na mabuo po siya. So, next po. Dali na. So, ito po yung mga priority strategies po ng ating adolescent Health and Development Program. Number 1 po, we have the Health Promotion and Advocacy Campaign, the Adolescent-Friendly Health Facility, the Capacity Building of Health Workers, na patuloy po natin ginagawa, and the continuous research. And lastly, sige po. So, sabi dito, iiwanan ko po ito sa inyo. Ito pong nakasaad dito, we are optimistic that we can address the priority concerns on adolescent health with utmost urgency. Sana po makita po natin kung ano po yung problema po ng mga adolescents po natin sa inyong areas. Okay po. So dito po, hindi ko po kayo mabibigyan na lahat, ano? I'm just going to provide you, 10 lang ito, lalong-lalo na po, doon sa hindi pa mga na-certify, i-share ko lang po itong iniwan ni San Fernando RHU. Sa mga RHU lang po, I encourage you na makita nyo lang po ito, okay? Para may encouragement po kayo na magpa-certify din po kayo. Okay? So, thank you so much. Okay. Isa-isa lang po. 10 lang yan. Sige. Thank you so much. Thank you po, and thank you for listening. Okay.
Thank you so much, Ma'am June, for your very illuminating talk on adolescent health. Yeah. And at this point, we'll be watching a video presentation from the RHU San Fernando Camarines Sur experience titled From Vision to Empowerment of ASRH Program to Adolescent-Friendly Health Facility.
Of the more than 100 million Filipinos, 1 in 10 are adolescents, aged 10 to 19, or more than 20 million young Filipinos. While they are a force to reckon with, they are currently faced with different problems and threats that undermine their health and well-being. One of the serious issues facing young Filipinos is early pregnancy. Teenage pregnancy among Filipinos remains high and is now considered as a national social emergency.
2014, there was a global emergency crisis of teenage pregnancy where the Philippines has one of the highest incidents. As such, the Department of Health Bicol CHD has intensified its maternal and child care program. In San Fernando, the Municipal Health Officer Zenaida Chavez Villano MD initiated a master listing of teenage pregnant throughout the whole municipality and had noted 150 cases. The result is staggering, which prompted an immediate action from the office. The Municipal Health Officer, together with the local chief executive, formulated a technical working group that will tackle the issue. The LCE will be the chairman and the MHO will be the vice chair. The members were the SB Committee on Health, Municipal Nutrition Action Officer, MSWD, PNP Women's Desk, school administrators, and student leaders from the 5 High School of San Fernando. The TWG formulated the ASRH program whose target population is 10 to 19 years old. The policies and guidelines of the program was established wherein all services such as urinalysis, blood chemistry, etc. of RHU San Fernando will be free of charge for the adolescents. This is to build rapport and foster a good relationship between the RHU and the teenagers. Its mission is the provision of quality and holistic health care to the adolescents of the municipality of San Fernando through the collaborations of all the stakeholders. Its vision is for a healthy and productive adolescence of San Fernando. 2015 was the official launching of ASRH program, which was supported by the LGU of San Fernando and DOH Bicol CHD through Dr. Rita Ang. They also provided hygiene kits to the participants of the event. Through the support of the local Chief Executive Honorable Fermin M. Mabulo and other partner agencies, fortified the reach of the ASRH program. Furthermore, an ordinance was passed that provided the ASRH program with a 500,000 annual budget, which further strengthens the program. Because of the ASRH program, there was a drastic effect when it comes to the number of teen pregnancies in the municipality. From 150 cases in 2014 to 75 cases were noted. And there were no more teen pregnancies recorded in the 5 high schools of San Fernando. To reach out the out-of-school youths, the ASRH program partnered with Alternative Learning System or ALS. Also, the U4U Trail Caravan was facilitated with the help of POPCOM, which piqued the interest of the youth. In 2017, the ASRH program conducted one of its biggest culminating activity to date, with the theme Adolescents Conjoined for a Healthy, Informed, Empowered Individuals Against Sexual Reproductive Trends. 2018 is the continued strengthening of the program with its activities such as the family planning session for teen mothers. 2019 is a further statement in the consistency and stability of the program. This is manifested by the partnership with the RHU and the Teen Wellness Center of the Bicol Medical Center, headed by Dr. Annalisa Abayinza, OB. The two-way referral system was initially introduced between the two facilities. Moreover, the adjunct training was conducted at the Wellness Center by the DOH Bicol CHD. Another partnership that was established was between the RHU Center and Teen Salud Bicolnon was facilitated, which is a health caravan catering the needs of the youth. Aside from the health services provided by the RHU and its partner, the Provincial Health Office also provided free dental checkup to the participants. In 2020, the RHU San Fernando was awarded a Level 1 accreditation as an adolescent-friendly health facility by the DOH Bicol CHD. And as the pandemic engulfs the world, the services were still continued. Through the eye care service, an online consultation for the adolescents. Here, it was noted that most teens suffered from depression because of the lockdown. RHU personnel together with the MSWD acted as counselors to them. Welcome po sa Satuyang Adolescent-Friendly Health Facility, serbisyong Salud Bicolnon para po sa mga kahobinesan digi sa San Fernando. Madya, hilingon ta po ang Samuyang Facility. Siya lang yung meron yan, di ba, Ma'am?
Yes po, ako lang yung may access ng mga documents natin.
And of course, meron din po kaming FB page. Hanapin niyo lang po ang ASRH or Adolescent Sexual Reproductive Health ng San Fernando. In the year 2021, the Adolescent Friendly Health Facility was given a Level 2 accreditation by the DOH Bicol CHD through Ms. June Robles and the Provincial Health Office. Moreover, the Adolescent Friendly Health Facility was cascaded to the barangay level, dubbed as Teen Hubs. Through the cooperation of the Punong Barangay, 5 Teen Hub was given the Level 1 accreditation by the Provincial DOH Office headed by Dr. Ray Miliana through the MO4, Ms. Irene Servino RN.
Early in the year 2022, when the ASRH program was recognized and was the recipient of Healthy Pilipinas Awards for Priority Area 6 Sexual and Reproductive Health, a prestigious national recognition.
The Adolescent Friendly Health Facility Award is awarded to RHU San Fernando, Camarines Sur.
Eleven other Barangay Teen Hub was given the Level 1 accreditation by the Provincial DOH Office.
Also, the Barangay Youth Leaders for Health, or BYLH, was established this year, and subsequently the Municipal Youth Leaders for Health, or MYLH. They were organized to give focus and responsibilities to the teens of the barangays. They shall serve as a conduit and role models to the youth of their respective barangays. To further spread information and advocacy about the program, the utilization of social media is essential. Moreover, the launching of the Tingogan Jovenes San Fernando, a literary health journal that aims to promote health education and at the same time, inspire the youth.
Ano po ba itong Tingog kang Jovenes? Ito po ay isang health journal na pinifeature po dito ang mga activities ng ating mga youth natin sa different barangays. And also, since na meron na tayong Municipal Youth Leaders for Health, dito na din po i-feature lahat ng activities po nila. And syempre, sa tulong din po ng ating ASRH, Adolescent Friendly Health Facility. So, dito po, ipapakita lahat ng activities annually. So, dito po makikita yan lahat.
2023, the RHU San Fernando launched another innovative project for reaching out to more youth in the municipality through the traditional and social media. The Teen Talk is a talk show-inspired interactive event that invites guests that shall inspire the adolescents or provide necessary information pertaining to their issues and concerns. But wait, there's more in 2024. There are a few planned out projects and events for the ASRH program. First, the continuation of the Teen Talk, which is planned to have its own YouTube channel so that youth from all over the municipality could access it through social media. Another feature of the Teen Talk is that it will be hosted at the 5 High School as a mobile talk show. Inspirational stories from extraordinary people will be featured in the health journals for motivation of the youth. Lihim na Liham is an interactive project wherein the adolescents can send letters, stories, and concerns online, and their correspondence will be read live and advices will be shared. And in the formulating and planning stage is the empowerment of the youth through entrepreneurship. In partnership with DTA, DA, and other agencies, the aim is to promote business acumen to the youth.
Muli, palakpakan po natin ang RHU San Fernando, Camarines Sur for sharing with us their experience to emphasize and give importance to the adolescent health program. Kaya naman, siguro if we can learn from their experience, it's their consistency na ma-promote at ma-implement itong programang ito. So sana no, na-inspire tayo at na-encourage tayo na gawin din ang nararapat para sa ating mga adolescent youth. Okay, thank you so much.
At this juncture, dadako na tayo sa ating last priority area, which talks about or focuses on violence and injury prevention. Let's watch explain.
Priority Area 7 focuses on changing people's health behaviors and prevention of injury and violence. A culture of safety is one which puts safety first above everything else. A positive safety culture instills do no harm, puts safety first behavior in every citizen. This priority area includes programs on drowning prevention, road safety, firework injury prevention, and the likes. To encourage Filipinos to do no harm and put safety first, the Health Promotion Bureau developed the Health Promotion Playbook, Juana B. Wais, Communicating Violence Prevention.
Thank you so much. And to talk about communicating violence prevention in communities, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the project manager of the Adventist Development and Relief Agency, or ADRA, Philippines, Miss Lovely Joy G. Alvar. A big round of applause, please.
Magandang hapon po sa lahat. So this afternoon po, I am tasked to share actually kung ano yung mga naging activities ng aming organization, ADRA, or the Adventist Development and Relief Agency, when it comes to communicating violence prevention in communities. But allow me to start my presentation, next please, with this information. Aware po ba tayo na the Philippines is one of the most gender-equal countries in the Western Pacific region? Nag-a-agree po ba tayo? Taas po ang kamay. Para medyo naman mas stretch tayo ng konti. Yes, we agree. Pero parang iilan lang, no, ang nagtaas ng kamay. Yes po, actually, ika-19 po tayo, and we are the only Asian country na nakapasok sa Global Gender Gap Index last year in 2022. However, next slide please. What can you see in the sa mga photos po? However, we still have these cases despite us being in the 19th place out of the 146 countries. Ibig po sabihin, iba po ang socio-cultural reality na meron tayo. Sa pre-pandemic state, yung hindi pa po tayo nagkaroon ng COVID pandemic, 1 out of 4 experienced GBV. 1 out of 4 Filipina women, age 15 to 49. At nung nagkaroon na po ng pandemic, mas nag-double, triple pa nga po. And 41% do not seek help. Of all issues ng mga kababaihan, violence against women is what ultimately hits the core of women's dignity and humanity. According kay WHO, yung cases nga ng violence against women is a problem of pandemic proportions. Why? Because it causes devastating harm to women's lives and their children. Di lang naman sa babae, that includes their children. It also hurts the economic and social health of their families, communities, and even the country. So, next slide please. Globally, estimated po 736 million women, or that is 1 in 3, have been subjected to physical and or sexual intimate partner violence. At saka usually, ang kanilang mga current or former na mga husbands or intimate partners ang mga perpetrators. And the violence against women disproportionately affects lower middle income countries and regions. So sa buong mundo, in 2020, 81,000 women and girls were killed. 58% po doon ay at the hands of an intimate partner or a family member, which equals to a woman or a girl being killed every 11 minutes in their home. Sa 58% po na yan, the victim was a woman or a girl. So, yan po palang sinabi nilang almost 1 in 3. Hindi pa po kasama dyan yung sexual harassment. So, more on physical violence pa lang po yan. So, why are we establishing these facts and figures before I proceed to sharing with you the project that we're implementing here in Kamsur? It's because this is to show na despite us being gender equal, hindi pa po natatapos ang laban when it comes to violence, especially among women and girls. So, allow me po to share with you the project na ginagawa po ng ADRA, which is funded by Global Affairs Canada. It's a 6-year project, next slide please, called Together. Next slide. Or ang ibig pong sabihin ay Uniting Towards Gender Equality for Enjoyment of Women and Girls' Total Health and Rights. So, as mentioned po, pinopondahan po siya ng gobyerno ng Canada, and we are implementing the project in 5 municipalities in Kamsur. Next slide, please. Ang logic framework o tinatawag po na basihan kung bakit po na pagdesisyonan ng proyekto na gawin ang mga activities na ito ay ito pong ipapakita ko ngayon. Ang pinaka-goal po ng proyekto is to increase the enjoyment of health-related rights by the most marginalized adolescent girls, women, and children under 5 with intersecting identities and indigenous communities. So Project Together is not only being implemented in the Philippines, but also in Kenya, Uganda, and Cambodia. So yun po ang pinaka-goal ng proyekto. It's a 6-year project. Presently, we are still on our 3rd year. Pero paano po namin siya makakamit? No? Kasi medyo ambitious po yung gustong mangyari ng proyektong ito. I don't think, and I'm not saying that we can do it, of course, alone. So, una po, meron po tayong, gusto po natin among the rights holder ay ma-increase yung equitable use ng inclusive, respectful, and quality SRHR and GBV-related services. This is among our mga tagatanggap po ng mga services natin. These are our rights holder. Ikalawa is para naman sa mga duty bearers, mga service providers, gaya po natin ngayon, and even our responsibility holders, ito po ating mga decision makers, mga policy makers. Gusto po natin na ma-improve yung provision ng gender-responsive, inclusive, and environment-sensitive na health and nutrition services. At pangatlo po, syempre, community as a whole. Kasi hindi po maaaring isang approach lang. So gusto din po natin na ma-increase yung kapasidad ng community na magkaroon ng community-led, evidence-based, multisectoral actions para ma-reduce yung mga structural barriers kung bakit hindi nakakamit ng ating mga kabataan at kababaihan yung kanilang health-related rights. So ito po yung basihan kung bakit po ginagawa namin yung mga activities na isi-share ko po sa inyo. Next slide, please. Next slide. Ayan. So una po, di ba po, the first one was on rights holder. Doon po sa nag-utilize ng mga services natin. So what we want is ma-increase yung equitable na pag-access nila doon sa mga services na meron tayo, especially on SRHR and GBV-related services or programs. So what we do is, under yung theme ng supportive mindset, is we have awareness-raising campaigns and learning interventions using behavior change communication strategies. No, utilizing particularly radio programs, social media, IEC materials, it may be a form of mga printed, pwedeng sa shirts, pwedeng anything that they can be, yung nagagamit din nila, parang dual purpose, para hindi lang natatago, hindi lang nafo-fold, no? And community sessions using the Reflect methodology. So if you can see there, may different photos po tayo. So this particular photo ng lalaki ay naglalaro po ng ang paglalakbay ni Mrs. X. Alam niyo po yung ang paglalakbay ni Mrs. X? Yes. Yes, Ma'am John. Kasi po, parte po ng, isa po siyang laro No? This is to trigger contemplation among participants, especially among male, on ano kung responsibilities nila when it comes to taking care of their women and children. So yun po yan, yung activity na yan. And also po, ano na din ako, shameless plug, later on, you can check on our Facebook page, a safe online space we call Aramon Monene. Ayan, so that's for increasing knowledge, no, encouraging a supportive mindset. Kasi hindi pwedeng nag-hope ka lang, alam na niya agad. So ang next step po is on, syempre, self-confidence. Next slide, please. Yan. So, kailangan naman natin ma-improve yung self-confidence. What if alam ko na, pero hindi naman ako confident na pumunta and mag-access ng services? So, these are our activities also. Siyempre, very, very particular po tayo dun sa economic empowerment and life skills education for our students. We believe po economic empowerment and financial independence ng mga kababaihan is very essential kung bakit pwede silang ma-prevent na maging victims of abuse. No? So, meron po tayong ini-establish na community-based loan and savings mechanism. We call it BULSA, which is short for Barangay United Loan and Savings. Ito pong BULSA, ginawa na namin sa mga previous projects namin because we used to have a 4-year maternal and child health project also in Kamsur. And until now, kahit wala na po kami sa mga munisipyong iyon, ongoing pa din po ang BULSA. So it's very self-organizing. Another is, we did, in partnership with DepEd, we did a training on comprehensive sexuality education for our educators, for our teachers. And ang magiging output po ng training na yon is they will be conducting life skills education for in-school youth and sensitization on SRHR for their parents and guardians. Sa life skills po, baka natanong nyo, how is it related to violence? Sa life skills, tinuturuan po natin yung mga kabataan natin yung safe touch and non-safe touch, no? If you know about it. I have 5 minutes. Next slide, please. Ayan. Siyempre, if they already have the knowledge and they're confident, we also need to facilitate improving the access towards those services. So we have, because they're already saving through BULSA, there's also a livelihood grant for women's organization. And then, because they already know kung ano yung mga information doon sa mga, kunwari kung ako ay naging victim ng abuse, kailangan pumunta ako sa Barangay Vow Desk. No? Pero, sabi ng aming gender analysis, nung simula ng proyekto, hindi man nga daw nila kilala sino si Vow Desk officer nila, or hindi daw, nai-intimidate din silang pumunta sa PNP, sa Women's Desk. So, in connection, para po ma-close natin yung loop, other than providing the information, we do a info tour. So dinadala po natin mismo yung mga women and adolescent to those facilities para to break that intimidation. And then they know who to go, they know what to do if something happens to them. And then, still under access is establishment of a community-based transport system. Wala pong pinamimigay na sasakyan dito. Ini-establish lang natin na may volunteers from each barangay, we call them combat volunteers, who can bring clients in case kailangan silang i-refer to help centers such as the social welfare, the MSWD, the women's desk of the PNP, and even the Barangay Vow Desk. So yung mga combat volunteers natin, they're trained also on basic life support and first aid para makatulong din sila sa Barangay DRRM. So yun po for rights holders. Sa capacity building naman, yun naman po yung sa mga duty bearers natin. So we have series of trainings for RHU staff and barangay health workers, yung AJA, RH Care, training on RA 9262 or the Violence Against Women and Children, and yung pag-strengthen ng Barangay Council for Protection of Children. After ng training, binigyan din po natin sila ng mga essential supplies and materials such as privacy divider, yung mga forms, IEC materials, kasi para they can fully function as a Vow Desk officer. Meron din po kaming upcoming training on psychosocial support for the service providers of these facilities. That will be done next month. This month pala, August. And of course, to ensure na lahat ng mga trainings natin ay sana'y mapondohan din at makontinue and masustain, we have a series of roundtable discussions as well on sustainability and policy advocacy. Next slide, please. Still under duty bearers and responsibility holders, we also have interventions on nutrition sensitive, such as WASH and training on MIYCF and peer counseling. Also, training on kitchen gardening. Kasi kailangan po yung food security then it's part of in the prevention of violence. So sa kitchen gardening training, after the training, they're provided also with seeds and tools so that they can start. Next slide, please. I have 3 more. Okay. And ito po yung last. I wanted to, parang gusto ko ito ang bilisan because this one is very important. Dito naman sa interventions for community as a whole, we're doing what we call COL-MEAL or community-led monitoring, evaluation, application, and learning. So ginagawa po natin to sa mga selected barangays who have the capacity and interest na matrain on how to do assessment, data collection, analysis, and design na nakakatulong sa pagplano ng mga interventions nila when it comes to addressing SRHR issues and GBV-related na mga concerns. So when they're trained to do all those things, they will also be provided the opportunity to implement kung ano yung mga programs na nakikita nila to address those issues. So there is a grant din po under this activity. And to ensure din na masustain at hindi lang within the project timeline yung mga activities, we'll also be facilitating a policy development training for our barangay local or BLGU officials para to help them as well draft solid programs that can be charged to their GOD fund. So, yun po si COL-MEAL. So, in the photos po, makikita nyo, they did the planning. They know ano yung mga, because they did the survey, so kung anong i-address in their barangays, and then they design their activities. They do their planning. Next po. And also still under community as a whole is creating networks. So we have several organization management and strengthening training for women's organization. Also, we support their awareness campaigns and facilitate networking of women and organizations. Ayan. Next slide. Okay, so going back, this is my last slide. I don't know if you noticed, pero masyadong madami po akong sinabi. Right? Pero, ang ibig po sabihin nun, when we address violence, when we want to prevent violence, it should be multisectoral. Hindi po siya isang linya lang. So it's very important na involve lahat ng aspect ng society. Kasi by then, we can improve the roots. Usually kasi ang nangyayari, we're just reactive. No? Hindi tayo preventive. And minsan, nag-victim blame pa tayo without knowing na baka mababalan talaga yung information and knowledge natin when it comes to violence prevention. So, I hope some of those information can give some enlightenment. But if you have questions po, I'm free. I'll be here until the end of the program. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Lovely Joy Alvar, for giving us your insights on violence prevention in communities. At ulitin nga natin yung sabi ni Ms. Lovely na dapat talaga multi-sectoral ang violence prevention.
I must agree with that since we are viewing health din as multifactoral. So dapat yung magiging endeavors and initiatives din natin is maging multisectoral, no?
Yes.
So napakaganda. Thank you so much, Ms. Lovely, for that message.
At ayan, also, I believe na napaka-importante that our male relatives, male friends, ay maging allies din para sa cause na ito.
True. So we would like to strengthen that connection, no, among every member in the community, magmula sa household hanggang sa kung anumang sector ang malapitan natin para mas maging matagumpay at ma-achieve natin yung goal ng mga programang ito. Okay? At doon po nagtatapos ang ating masyadong slang. Okay. At doon po nagtatapos ang ating sessions, no, and presentations of the health program initiatives and good practices under the different or 7 priority areas po. So muli palakpakan natin ang ating mga presenters Thank you so much for sharing with us your experiences and good practices na sana nakatulong din sa atin upang mas mapatatag pa ang ating commitment sa ating different health programs.
Yan, at this point, meron po ulit tayong intermission number from the Kaiser Acoustic Duo. Please give them a round of applause.
Day after day, I must face a world of strangers where I don't belong. I'm not that strong. It's nice to know that there's someone I can turn to who will always care. You're always there when there's no getting over that rainbow, when my smallest of dreams won't come true, and I can't take all the madness the world has to give, but I won't last today without you. So many times when the city seems to be without a friendly face, a lonely place, it's nice to know that you'll be there if I need you, and you'll always mine. It's all worthwhile. Well, there's no getting over that rainbow, when the smallest of dreams won't come true, and I can't take all the madness the world has to give, but I won't last today without you. Touch me and I end up singing. Troubles seem to walk and disappear. You touch me with the love you're bringing. I can't really lose when you're near. When you're near, my love. If all my friends have forgotten half their promises, they're not unkind, just hard to find. One look at you, and I know that I could learn to live without the rest. I found the best. Well, there's no getting over that rain. day without you. Well, there's no getting over that rainbow. When the smallest of dreams won't come true, and I can't take on the madness the world has to give, that I won't last today without you.
Maraming salamat kay Sir Acoustic Duo. Palakpakan natin muli sila. Thank you. At maraming salamat din po sa dumalo sa ating wedding reception program. Diba? Daig pa natin yung wedding reception program sa mga love songs, diba? So mamaya, tingnan natin kung ma-energize tayo, no? Kasi meron pa kaming another set of games, di ba po, Ma'am Ange? So para naman lahat, no, makatayo at makastretch din. Kung gusto nyo mag-Zumba tayo, diba? Priority Area 1, diet and exercise. So kailangan din yon. So alam ko na naiintindihan namin kayo, pero sa ngayon, ipagpapatuloy natin ang kasalan.
Yes.
Okay?
To share her insights on healthy learning institutions and healthy hospitals, please welcome Ms. Michelle A. Israel, Health Program Officer 2 from the DOH Bicol CHD. A round of applause.
So, good afternoon everyone. Gising pa po ba tayo? Okay. So, gusto ko lang ma-prove kung talagang alive pa tayo, no? So, when I say HEPO, you say summit. Okay, HEPO? Parang medyo mahina. Another, HEPO? Okay, very good. So, gising pa talaga tayo, no? So, once again po, good afternoon. I am Michelle Israel, Health Program Officer 2 for Healthy Learning Institutions, Workplaces, and Healthy Hospitals. So for today po, I will be giving you a briefer on HLI or yung Healthy Learning Institutions. So the Health Promotion Bureau po has initiated and rolled out this portfolio. So the Healthy Learning Institutions or the HLI, this aims po to bring together the public citywide health system and the Schools Divisions Office or yung SDO natin to implement a holistic series of interventions aligned with the World Health Organization's 6 pillars of health promoting schools to create educational settings that are promotive of health. So sino po ba dito ang familiar sa ating 6 pillars of health promoting health? Meron po bang may familiar dito? So anyway, kung wala po, here are the 6 pillars of health promoting schools po. So first po is yung ating healthy school policy. Next is the physical school environment. Third po, yung social school environment. Next is the links with the community. Health skills and education. And lastly po, yung ating access to healthcare. So, kanina naman po na-discuss ni Doc Mon yung ating ibig sabihin po ng health promotion. So, it is the process of enabling people to increase control over and to improve their health and its determinants. So, this means po that we will help the learners to control over and to improve their health or physical, mental, and socio-emotional health, but also the factors that would make them healthy or unhealthy. So that is why po, kailangan nating i-enable ang ating schools to cover all the essential elements of the 6 pillars of promoting schools, yung nabanggit natin po kanina, to help them to become healthy learning institutions. So, 6 sino po ba ang beneficiaries nitong ating HLI? So obviously po, since we are talking about the healthy schools, the priority targets po nung HLI natin are the last mile elementary schools po or ating LMEs because of equity consideration. So these are the most far-flung schools with least resources provided. So we have to help them catch up to ensure that the learners are not left behind. So, to be considered po na LMEs ang isang school, meron po tayong criteria to identify LMEs. So, ano nga po ba itong iba't ibang criteria na kailangan nating i-consider to identify the LMEs? So, first po dyan is yung less than 4 ang classrooms, or minsan pa nga po ito yung mga makeshift or most of the time of non-standard ones. Another po criteria is yung walang kuryente at more than an hour yung layo nito sa bayan or yung only accessible sila through difficult terrains. Or mostly po, di ba, ito yung mga tinatawag natin na yung mga nasa bulubundukin ng park. So, isa po yun sa criteria. And madalas pa po, yung school nila is multi-graded classes. And kulang yung teachers, walang complete sets ng school uniforms. And so, yun po, ilan lamang po yun sa mga criteria to consider sa pagpili ng ating LMEs. So, yung mga learners po natin sa last mile elementary schools are the ones that is most likely po to have learning gaps, which may lead them to poor health outcomes in the immediate and the long term. So, we are already po seeing that learners in LMEs become more vulnerable po sila sa ating mental health, ARH, and other health concerns. So that is why po, kung nakinig po kayo kanina sa discussions nung ating 7PA, 3 of those po ay ang magiging focus area ng ating healthy learning institution, which are yung PA3 po natin na immunization, PA5, mental health, which was discussed by Ma'am Wendy, and lastly po yung ating PA6 po, which is the sexual and reproductive health. So, yung mga focus areas po natin na yung kanina, yun po yung kailangan nating i-focus dahil ang reason po nun is sila po yung priority areas na greatly affected nung nagka-pandemic. So, kailangan po natin ibalik po yon by means nung sa pag-implement po ng ating healthy learning institutions. And actually po, yung ating HLI po is expected to be implemented po this year sa chosen province po. So with that po, may inihanda po kaming video presentation before I end po my discussion. So this will help you po to see through the program, yung ating HLI. So, thank you so much po and good afternoon.
Ayan, buhay pa po ba tayo? May mga energy pa po ba tayo? May pa-games pa po tayo mamaya.
Dito sa aming school, parang kami yung mas marami sa whole Antiquera kasi ngayon lang ang enrollment namin ay 90. Immunization, ginagawa yan ng mga taga RHU.
Sa immunization, hirap tayo magpa-immunize ng mga bata. Dahil po sa mga issues nakikita sa PP at sa 8B. Ito is one of the remote schools in the Philippines. So kung may maitulong, ngayon na.
Gusto ko yung i-improve yung ang kanilang routine sa hand washing at toothbrushing. Yun. So kasi hindi pa namin masyado, lalo na kakastart pa namin ng school year. So yun po yung gusto kong maging parang routine na sa kanila at gagawin na nila ng sila lang na kaya na nilang gawin na kailan sila dapat maghugas ng kamay o kailan sila dapat mag-toothbrush, yung ganun. Na dapat maging sensitibo na sila kung ano yung dapat nilang gawin para mapanatiling malinis at malusog ang kanilang katawan. Mahalaga po yun na kanang i-address yung kanilang mental health problems. Kasi yung mga bata kapag meron silang mental health problem, hindi sila makapag-focus sa pag-aaral. So talagang mahalaga na matulungan sila kung ano mga problema o stress o depression na pinagdaraanan nila. Kahit bata pa sila, dapat malaman na nila na kung paano rumispeto sa ibang gender.
Yung school namin, in Sevilla, there are 13 elementary. Kami lang po talaga, Lubgob Elementary School, yung nasa liblib.
It's very appropriate naman na nag-start out kita sa mga last mile schools where these schools are financially deprived, may mga constraints sa kanila. That's why itong grant na binigay sa Department of Health will go a very long way in providing for essential like for the trainings, capacitating sa mga guro, and then mga gamit, mga supplies, yung mga importante transportation in the sense that these last mile schools are considered kasi malayo sila, medyo masyadong malayo sa centers, and we have to do really a great deal in reaching out to them.
Through this healthy learning institution, nag-hope ko nga ang among eskwelahan ang mga bata mentally healthy, ang respect sa gender, labi na sa LGBT, immunization, nga unta daghan ang mga bata nga magpabakuna para healthy ang atong eskwelahan ug atong palibot. Trainings and workshop din. Babigyan kami dito not only for the teachers but also the parents. Ma-explainan po sila with regards ng mental health, lahat health-related learnings.
Napaka-relevant ang mga topics na ito, immunization, reproductive health, and mental health. Very important aspect sa pag-develop sa isang well-rounded and healthy citizen sa ating bansa.
So, the framework of a healthy learning institution nag-implement sa Department of Health together with its partners, the Department of Education and the local government unit, covers all the essential elements of the 6 pillars of a health-promoting schools. So, ang atong programa sa was dapat makita o ma-integrate sa plan sa school o aduna tay sakto pod nga funding or budget sa physical and social environments aron atong ma-ensure that learners and staff have access to health services. So our goal is to make the healthy choice the easier choice.
And let's give another round of applause for Ma'am Michelle for sharing her insights on health learning institutions and healthy hospitals.
So let us now proceed to another presentation to be given to us by the DMO2 and HEPO designate, or the Provincial HEPO of Sorsogon Provincial Health Office, ladies and gentlemen, Ma'am Regina V. Gonzalgo, to talk about the Sorsogon Provincial Hospital Nudges for Mental Health. A big round of applause.
Hello? Hello mga kahepos? Ay, baganwara kulang. Hello, kahepos? Okay, I was tasked to do the Sorsogon Provincial Hospital Nudges for Mental Health. So before anything else, may mga sinasabi kaming tagline ng mga hepos. Ang mga hepos daw, susuka, pero hindi susuko. Yun ang taglag namin, of course, sa time ni Ma'am Noemi. Ang mga hepos po, susuka lang pero hindi susuko. So, let me give you a short lang ng mental nudges namin. So, the Department of Health, DOH, with the support of the World Health Organization, and the Australian government launched the Wellness Movement, an initiative that aims to support over 3,000 healthcare workers across the Philippines in improving their mental health and well-being. We are so glad that we are the pilot area for the Health Wellness Warriors or the movement. Paano ka daw? Sabi nila, based on the global report of the WHO last October 2022, 20% to 46% of healthcare workers reported symptoms of anxiety, experienced depressive symptoms, while 41 to 52 experienced burnout during the COVID-19 pandemic. So the DOH Wellness Program or movement draws on practical behavioral approaches to improve the well-being of healthcare workers at the workplace and beyond. This is in the line with the country's Mental Health Act, which recommends integrating strategies promoting health in the workplace. So by creating a mental health positive culture in our workplace, it is integral to the flourishing of not only our healthcare workers, but as well as to fulfill the roles of healers, but also the cultivation of relationship among the families and friends as they bring home healthy habits for mental health. So, let me play or present to you the mental health nudges for healthcare workers in the Hospital of Sorsogon Provincial Hospital Public Health Unit. So these are the leaders or the in charge of public health units. Since I am only the honorary member of public health unit because I came from provincial health office, so these are the employees of public health unit of SPH and staff. Next, please. This is the distribution of wellness kit last year from the Australian Aid, which is in leadership of Ron Naputo. This is the place that we call the Hingahan Space. Dito kami nagpupunta when times get rough sa mga namin, office or medyo na-stress out. Dito kami pumupunta sa wellness or Hingahan space. Next, please. Then, we have also the wellness wall. You can write anything, kung ano man yung gusto nyo ipaabot sa amin, kung ano mga gusto nyo yung mga activities or services na gusto namin ibigay din or gusto nila pa sa amin. Next, please. Ito po yung toolkit na may laman ng balls, scented stickers, and then may mga flip charts kung paano ka ma-distress. So, iyan po yung site or yung space namin doon sa Hingahan Space under the PHU. Of course, Provincial HEPO and the nursing aides receiving wellness kit. And it is a great help also for us whenever we feel so down or low. Yan, nakaka-help talaga. Yeah, next please. And of course, dinistribute namin sila sa mga areas or departments like Mental Health Warriors of Claim Section, Mental Health Warriors of Provincial Health Office or the Technical Services, or the admin. Lahat sila binigyan ng toolkit para magamit nila. Next. And of course, nandito din kami with their comfortable. Sinasabi namin comfortable kasi once you squeeze the ball, you feel the comfort. Kumbaga, ma-release ang mga stress nyo. And then, ma-relax. Next. Ayan, nakaabot po rin sa imaging, sa nursing department. And then, yung mga essential stickers po na nilalagay nila, may mga scent sila, peppermint, spearmint, lavender. So yun talaga yung pagka umaga, before going to work, dinidikit na nila yon. And it helps a lot po para ma-relax po kayo. Next, please. So, siya po, si Sir Ronan Naputo of Australian International Aid, siya yung pumunta sa amin together with Ma'am Daniel from the Health Promotion Bureau. And of course, with the support of our Chief of Hospital, Dr. Robbie Chacon. Next. We have also recognition certificates, and then Kangahangang Hingihan space was also awarded to Sorsogon Provincial Hospital or the PHU po. And the social media superstar also. We received that award from the main office po. Next. And of course, during the meeting, we have a training also. We submitted the re-entry planning. Of course, with our doctors from Masbate, Catanduanes, Sir Doc Gibbs. And of course, with the rest of the members also from different offices. And of course pala, with regards to stress management, binigyan namin ng lahat ng mga employees on the orientation on stress management, and we have the seminars, we conducted seminars also inside the public health unit. And that's all, folks. Thank you and good afternoon.
Maraming salamat, Ma'am Gina, for sharing with us the so far accomplishments of the HPU ng Sorsogon Provincial Hospital in the province of Sorsogon. And this time, let us now proceed to the presentation of one of the health program officers from the DOH Bicol CHD, Ms. Maxine Angela G. Ranieses, to talk about health literacy, people-centered health promotion activities.
Hello. Gising pa ba ang lahat? Yes. Okay, so I'm sure excited na po tayong umuwi. Konti na lang po ang ating mga items na kailangan gawin, pero for sure marami pa po tayong matututunan. So, I will be sharing with you the people-centered health promotion activity. So primarily, these are LGU-implemented activities proposed and assisted by the DOH Bicol CHD. So before we go into that, let's just have a recap of what we learned today. So the background of this people-centered health promotion activities lies on the health promotion framework strategy, if you recall, sa discussion ni Sir Steve and ni Doc Monray this morning. So recalling the mission and vision of health promotion in the Philippines. As health educators, we envision health literate and health seeking individuals, as well as governance that is health supporting, and settings that are health enabling. With that, we intend to make healthy behaviors the easier choice for everyone, every time, and everywhere. So ito pong line na ito, as health education and promotion officers, we should take this to heart, right, as HEPOs. So to enable us to meet this, we have 3 health promotion campaigns of the DOH. So of course, I'm sure we are all familiar with Pinas Lakas. Di ba po, parang umay na tayo sa Pinas Lakas, especially noong COVID-19 pandemic. This is the demand generation campaign for the COVID-19 vaccination, wherein we addressed vaccine hesitancy. We also have Consultayo. This is the demand generation for primary care health services. So dito po, binibigyan natin pong pansin or ine-educate po natin ang ating mga communities kung paano and kung saan po nila ma-avail ang kanilang primary care health services. And lastly, we have the Health is Life campaign. So dito po, we focus on the 7 priority areas of health promotion. So, tanda pa po ba natin yung 7 health promotion priority areas? Sige nga, can we name it kaya? Sino ang kaya mag-name ng 7 priority areas in one go? Wala, gusto na umuwi. Okay, so siguro bigyan na natin ang kodigo. Ayan, next. The 7 priority areas. Ito po yung pinag-usapan natin the entire day. So priority area 1, diet and exercise. Priority area 2, environmental health. Priority area 3, immunization. Priority area 4, substance abuse. Priority area 5, mental health. Priority area 6, sexual and reproductive health. And of course, priority area 7, violence and injury prevention. So with these priority areas, we come now to the community playbook for health promotion, or the community health promotion playbook. Next po. So ayan. So siguro some of you have seen this before, some of you have seen the contents. So this is the health promotion, the community health promotion playbook. So next po. Ayan. So parang ang overwhelming, no? These are the contents of the community health promotion activity playbook. So, hello. Okay. So basically, yung community health promotion playbook natin contains activities, 3 activities per month that LGUs can implement. So, depende na po yan sa capability ng LGU, yung resources, and yung other factors that may play a part. So, it is up to the LCEs or other implementors kung ano yung mga activities na pipiliin nila from that playbook. You can also see that each activity ay tugma po sa isa sa health promotion priority area. So, for example, sa Pinggang Pinoy Panalo, what priority area kaya ang ina-address nito? Ayan, diet and physical activity. So that's PA1. We also have, for example, yung Wrap It Up. Basically, this is promoting the use of condoms. So what priority area is this? Yes, so priority area 6. So, ayan po ang mga activities. Also, this is also, the activities are appropriate for each month. So, for example, we have holiday-themed activities sa December. We also have nutrition-themed activities because July is Nutrition Month. Di ba po? So, these activities can be implemented ideally until 2024. So, ano pa ba yung ibang laman ng playbook natin? So, dun po sa maraming activities, each of those activities includes a brief description of the activity and also why we should conduct or why we are conducting the activity. We also will be guided sa implementation ng activities na ito because meron na po siyang samples ng guidelines and mechanics. This will vary because activities are, for example, capacity building, may competitions, contests, face-to-face or online. Meron rin na notes for implementers. May mga recommendations kung paano isasagawa yung mga activities. And hindi na rin tayo problema sa pag-produce ng mga promotional materials because meron na po tayo doon na provided na link wherein we can find materials na pwede nating i-edit, ilagay yung logo ng ating LGU or kumuha ng mga assets or ng mga graphic design materials. Next po. So once we select yung sa activity sa Community Health Promotion Playbook, that is now what we call the people-centered health promotion activities. And to implement this, we should consider the feasibility, cost-effectivity, and reachability of the activity. Of course, sa pag-implement natin, lalabas tayo ng pera. Di ba po? So, iisipin natin, is it worth the pera? Is it worth the pagod? Is it worth the time? We should also identify participants and facilitators. So each activity po kasi, it depends kung ang participants natin, for example, ay youth, or merong senior citizens, or couples. Of course, ayan nga naman natin na kakailanganin to ng pera. So we should make sure that we plan the budget, and we should schedule the activity and secure the venue kasi sa atin, sa LGUs, marami tayong ginagawa. Di ba po? So we should consider yung time na kakailanganin natin sa pagpaplano and sa pagsasagawa mismo ng activity. So we should create the activity design and schedule para organized yung ginagawa natin and develop the mechanics. So as mentioned earlier, meron na po tayong provided sa playbooks and we can just extract from the playbook or modify it. We should promote the activity. Siyempre, kung gusto natin maging successful ang activity natin, gusto natin may participant, right? We should document the activity and monitor and evaluate to check if tama ba yung napili natin or papalitan natin yung susunod na gawain. Next po. Ayan, so that is the end of my presentation. So far po, here in the Bicol region, we have already implemented, or LGUs, meron na po tayong around 15 LGUs na nakapag-implement ng ating mga people-centered health promotion activities. And we are targeting to implement 27 bago matapos ang 2023. So, sa next year, meron pa po tayong next year. So kung kayo po ay may interest na mag-implement din po ng people-centered activity based on the Community Health Promotion Playbook, magplano na po tayo dahil sa ating mga upcoming meetings. Papag-usapan na natin kung anong mga gusto nating gawing next year. And sa mga, just for the information of everyone, yung mga in-implement natin this year, syempre, implemented by the LGU, pero meron pong pinoprovide ang DOH Bicol CHD na logistic support and technical assistance. So, ayan po, makipag-meeting na sa inyong LGUs, kay Mayor, kung sino ang or kung ano yung mga activities na gusto ninyo at pagplanuhan po natin sa ating operational planning. So I will also be sharing with you just a short video of the activities na nakonduct na po natin dito sa Bicol region this year. So thank you very much po for listening and good afternoon po everyone.
kitagabos, magkarabang, magkaigwang, maray na salud. DOH may dekalagad na servisyo, madaling dulog ko nagtatawag, nagpapadabang. Mga programa nagkasama ng sinda sa serbisyo, matawang solusyon ang mga kahilangan. DOH-CHD, DOH-CHD, serbisyong salud ikonon. Ika ako, kitagabos, magkarabang, magkaigwang, maray na salud. Buon sa inulan, ipangakis ang kod na kita magdakula. Immunization, vaccination, sa tuig na mag-ibo paagi, maiwasan ambisyon. Regular na check-up ang kaibuhan. DOH-CHD, DOH-CHD, serbisyong salud ikonon. Ako, kitagabos, magkarabang, magkaibang, maray na salud. Balanseng, pagkaon, tamang katurog, ehersisyo, magsumba, magpabibi, magtimbang, dapat kitang magmano, magpartisipan. Ano man sa tindang relihiyon, natinda sa buhay, mga pagiramdam lamang para iwas helang. Kitang magtarabangan sa programa ka, Department of
So muli, maraming salamat, Miss Maxine Angela Ranieses, for your very insightful talk on the people-centered health promotion activity.
At this moment, let us watch the video discussion on LGU implemented people-centered health promotion activities to be presented by the Health Education and Promotion Officer of CHO Ligao, Albay, Ms. Hilda Pacheco. Let's watch this.
Ligao City is located in the 3rd District of Albay. It is a progressive city of innovations and expansions for improvement in all aspects of development, especially in the health sector. The city provides its full support in all the health activities. The city is comprised of 55 barangays, clustered into 4 groups: the Mayon Unit, Poblacion Unit, Upland Unit, and the Coastal Area. All of the barangays are given access to health services, like the immunization activity, through the City Health Office. In line with the DOH tagline Bakuna Wednesday, the city also incorporated the same schedule for the immunization activities. Thus, there is also a need to keep the citizens informed of the immunization schedule, hence the health promotion activity. Idea formation for promotion. Music has always caught the attention of the masses. Thus, it is often used in propaganda activities and even passing stories like bards did. It has been an effective method of spreading information, and the thought, why not make a jingle-making contest for immunization, especially promoting Bakuna Wednesday? And so, the preparations for the citywide jingle-making contest was started. Preparation phase. An activity proposal was made in collaboration with the City Information Office. On April 28, 2023, it was approved by the City Health Officer and the City Mayor, pushing the activity forward. The proposal for the activity included the following: the schedule of activities. May 3, 2023, organized the selection team. Post the announcement and invitation to the Bakuna Wednesday jingle making contest at LGU Facebook account. Provide link for the registration forms, references for the Bakuna Wednesday jingle making, and email address. May 26, 2023. Collect all entries and upload in the Google Drive. Provide copies of the entries and score sheets to the judges. Prepare plaque and prizes. May 29, 2023. Consolidate the result of judging. And on May 31, 2023, the schedule of awarding ceremony with the city mayor. Rubrics for judging, which included the rules of the Board of Judges and the criteria for judging, which are melody, rhythm, and accompaniment, 40%, lyrics and message, 25%, originality, 15%, overall impact and appeal, 20%, for a total of 100%. Judge selection. Judges were selected based on their areas of expertise in different fields. We have Judge number 1, Salger Villacampa Venzon, a Master Teacher 2 in Ligao National High School, handling music and special program in the Arts and Design track. He is a trainer and conductor of the world-renowned choir, the Ligao National High School Voice Chorale. He was a recipient of the Ulirang Guro Award for the regional level in the year 2017. Judge number 2, Elixir Miranda Ubalde, a teacher 3 in Ligao National High School, an educator, a curriculum material writer, teacher podcaster, inclusive education and gender and development advocate. He was able to grasp essential skills along teaching English and was exposed to the ever-changing landscapes of education. Judge number 3, Maria Gemela Di Lomenario, MAPE and Special Program in the Arts Music Teacher of Ligao National High School. She served as one of the coaches for the Solo Rondalia team that competed in the National Music Competition for Young Artists 2022, Solo Rondalia Category Competition last November 19, 2022 in Pasay City, Manila, and took 3rd place and an honorable mention. It also included the cash prize for the 3 winners of the contest. Prizes were sponsored by DOH Bicol, while the honorarium for judges were provided by the city government of Ligao. Awards and cash prizes. First place, 10,000 pesos plus plaque. Second place, 7,000 pesos plus plaque. Third place, 5,000 pesos plus plaque. As part of the preparation phase, the general guidelines were and contain the following. The jingle making is open to the public but only for Ligaweños. Participants can be individual, a duet, or a band. The jingle duration is 30 seconds and accompaniments may be added. Advocacy activities. These are the advocacy activities done to promote the jingle making contest. Posting of tarpaulins at strategic areas. Invitation of letters sent to the SDO DepEd with 17 secondary schools covered to involve students in the contest. Airing of contest in LGU Hour via radio broadcast. Announcement of activity at Ligao City Health Office and City Government of Ligao Facebook page. Group chat of 55 Punong Barangays and group chat of CHO Ligao, City Information Office, and the BHWs of Ligao. Collaboration with the local parish church in announcing the contest at the end of the Mass. The awarding ceremony was held last May 31, 2023 at Kawak-Kawak Multipurpose Hall of Ligao City Hall. The participants, judges, and other guests of honor were present during the awarding ceremony. A total of 17 entries were received, and despite exceeding the 12 entries limit, all were judged accordingly due to the great enthusiasm by the participants.
Mga sakit na problemang maiiwas ang kalusugan ng sanggol. Ating ingatan para na magpabakuna sa barangay health center. Mga bakuna ay subok na ligtas at di kalidad. Mga bakunang epektibo lalo na ito'y libre pa. Bakuna Wednesday ating puntahan upang ang bawat sanggol dapat lang na mabakunahan.
Maraming salamat, Ma'am Hilda Pacheco, for that video discussion on the LG implemented people-centered health promotion activities. So siya po yung HEPO ng CHO Ligao Albay. Muli, palakpakan po natin si Ma'am Hilda. Actually, nandito siya. Ma'am, tayo po tayo. Kumaway po tayo. Okay? So this time, let us now proceed to a special ceremony ng ating activity.
Andito na tayo sa exciting part. Yes, tinatawagan po namin the following, Dr. Ray Millena, Sir Jace Ubalde of ASH Philippines.
Okay, so they're there na. So may we have the attention of everyone dun po sa likuran because we are going to have a book launching of the Community Health Promotion Playbook. So our special guests po and VIPs, andun po sila to conduct the ceremony. So sabay-sabay po tayo magbibilang from 3, 2, 1 as they open that booth to present to us the Community Health Promotion Playbook. Ladies and gentlemen, sabay-sabay po tayo. Maaari po ba tayong tumayo? Sige, tayo po muna tayo. Tayo tayong lahat. As we witness the book launching of the Community Health Promotion Playbook. Okay? Now, all HEPOs, healthcare workers, and our partners, sabay-sabay tayong magbilang in 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Community Health Promotion Playbook. Today, we embark on an exciting venture that will chart the course for health promotion initiatives in our community. The Community Health Promotion Playbook is more than just a book. It is a compass that will guide us toward a healthier future.
This playbook also symbolizes our shared vision of healthier communities, stronger individuals, and a society that values and prioritizes health and well-being.
Congratulations to everyone involved in this remarkable achievement. May this playbook serve as a guiding light and inspire us all to take meaningful action towards a healthier and happier future.
And of course, lahat po tayo ay mabibigyan din, or if I'm not mistaken, every LGU and provincial health offices magkakaroon po ng copies ng playbook po natin. Kaya naman, palakpakan po natin muli ang ating sarili sa pagkakaroon ng initiative and willingness to be part of this ceremony and of course of this summit. Now, it's time for the commitment setting. Karoon po tayo ng commitment setting. Maaari na po kayong maupo sa inyong upuan. So, meron po kaming ibibigay na commitment forms. At bawat representative ay kailangang meron na silang meron ng assigned priority area na bibigyan ng buong suporta at gagawing priority sa inyong respective LGUs and provinces. So, pagkatapos po nito, pwede nating idikit ito sa ating commitment wall to symbolize your solid dedication to the cause. So, our ushers and usherettes are distributing the commitment forms. So all you need to do is to sign and write the names of the LGU na kayo ay nabibilang or the office and the facility.
Ayan, kung ready na po tayo, pwede na po nating idikit sa ating mga drop-down priority area tarps dito sa sides ng stage. Ayan, sunod-sunod po yan, PA 1, 2, 3, and PA 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes po. Nakikita po ninyo may mga colors po tayo dyan.
So on your commitment forms, meron po dyan specific color of priority area kung saan yung po ang bibigyan natin ng prioritization when it comes to the implementation of such programs under that priority area. At sa bawat sticker na inyong ididikit sa ating commitment wall, yan rin po ang aming magiging checklist para patunayan na ito nga ang inyong priority areas to implement your respective programs.
Ayan, meron na tayo for PAs. 5, 6, and wala pa sa 7.
So, ibig sabihin, naintindihan natin na once we stick those commitment forms and stickers on the commitment wall, solid ang suporta at commitment natin upang implement ang mga programs na yan under the specified and assigned priority area para sa inyong local government unit and health facility and of course, your province. Kaya this time pa naman, sa ngayon, pinapasalamatan namin ang lahat for expressing your gratitude and commitment to be part of this ceremony.
Sa muli, maraming salamat po sa ating mga hepos for your unwavering support to the cause. We would like to request our participants to please settle down for the awarding of our second batch of speakers. Tinatawagan din po namin si Dr. Miliena and Dr. Monray for the awarding of the certificates.
So as we call your name, please receive this certificate and plaque of appreciation for being supportive to this HEPO Summit 2023. And while the others are getting their copies of the Health Promotion Community Playbook, so we are distributing these certificates of appreciation to our honored guest speakers or resource speakers. Certificate of Appreciation is hereby awarded to LGU San Fernando, Camarines Sur for their invaluable support during the conduct of the Health Promotion Summit this third day of August 2023 in Naga City. LGU San Fernando, Camarines Sur.
Representative po of LGU San Fernando. The same certificate is awarded to ADRA Philippines.
We would like also to present this plaque of appreciation to ASH Philippines for their invaluable support as a resource speaker in the conduct of the Regional Health Promotion Summit 2023.
Certificate of Appreciation is awarded to Sorsogon Provincial Hospital. Representative po of SPH, Sorsogon Provincial Hospital. Flag of appreciation is given to a single drop for Safe Water for their invaluable support as resource speaker in the conduct of the Regional Health Promotion Summit 2023, given this third day of August at the Naga Regent Hotel, Naga City, Camarines Sur.
Same certificate of appreciation is given to City Health Office of Legazpi. City Health Office of Legazpi.
Legazpi representatives.
Representative from CHO Legazpi City.
Same certificate is given to City Health Office of Tabaco. Tabaco. Tabaco representatives po, please proceed to the stage to receive your certificate.
Certificate of appreciation is given to the City Health Office of Ligao. Any representative from the City Health Office of Ligao? We have Ma'am Hilda.
Calling the representative of Provincial Health Office of Albay. PHO Albay po. May representative po ba tayo ng PHO Albay? Do we have representatives po from Provincial Health Office of Albay? Okay po. Certificate of Appreciation is also awarded to the Provincial Health Office of Albay.
And another certificate of appreciation is given to the City Health Office of Naga. City Health Office of Naga.
Certificate of Appreciation is also awarded to Ma'am Maria June Robles.
We would like also to express our appreciation to Ma'am Windaline Baluis. Ma'am Windaline Baluis.
Calling Ma'am Windaline Baluis, please proceed to the stage. Certificate of Appreciation is given to Ms. Michelle A. Israel. Thank you so much to our resource speakers. Certificate of Appreciation is awarded to Maxine Angela Roñeses. And to give us closing remarks, please give a round of applause to Ms. Dr. Monray Isaiah.
Isang magandang hapon po ulit sa ating lahat. Nako, mukhang busy na ang lahat mag-collect ng kanilang mga iuuwi na pasalubong sa kanya-kanyang mga RHU. So anyways, this week, meron akong ilang experiences, at least 3 ata na experiences, na nag-call sa akin ng realization. Una po doon, kahapon sa LRD meeting, naggawa kami ng analysis sa ginawa po nating PhilPen Risk Assessment. Napakadami nating datos na nakuha sa risk assessment na yon at kinumpare natin siya sa nakuhang datos nationally. Sa national data, sinasabi na sa bawat 100 na Filipino, 31 na Bicolano ang may high blood. Pero sa ginawa natin na PhilPen, lumabas na mas mataas ang bilang ng mga Bicolano na merong high blood. 34 sa bawat 100. Mas mataas. Tiningnan natin ngayon yung mga risk factors. Hulaan ninyo kung ano ang pinakamataas. Napakataas ng prevalence or bilang ng tao na may mga unhealthy behaviors. Una na sa lahat, ang pinakamataas na risk factor po natin ay ang mas madaming bilang ng Bicolano na kumakain ng maaalat at matatabang pagkain ng at least 2 beses sa isang linggo. Guilty? Guilty! Bukod dyan, lumabas din na napakadami na Bicolano ang merong at risk sa central adiposity. Ibig sabihin yung ating mga bewang, mas malaki, mas malapad sa kung anuman ang dapat lamang. So ibig sabihin, madami ang taba. Bukod dyan, pangatlong lumabas na highest risk factor ay ang napakakonting Pilipino ang hindi, or Bicolano, ang hindi nag-i-engage sa at least 2.5 hours ng exercise. Doon pa lamang sa 3 na yon, nakita ko, nako, mukhang dehado na tayo sa PA1, diet and exercise. Anong realization ko doon? Nako, hindi ako maniniwala na healthy na ang mga Bicolano kung hindi natin mapapababa ang mga risk factors na ito. And for today's activity, nakita ko na meron na pala nakagawa at meron pang pruweba na magagawa natin ito dahil napakadami palang mekanismo kung papaano natin ma-change yung behavior ng ating kapwa mga Bicolano. Okay. Bukod doon, meron pa akong isang naranasan ngayong linggo. Meron po akong tinanong. Hindi ako nagpakilala na doktor ako, pero sinita ko siya dahil nagyuyosi siya. Sabi niya sa akin, "Naku, Dok, matagal na akong nagyuyosi. Matagal na akong nagyuyosi." Sabi niya sa akin, mas matagal na kesa sa kung ilang taon akong hindi nagyosi. Okay. Medyo natakot ako doon. Kasi parang proud pa yung tao na sinasabi niya na nagyoyosi siya. Well, in fact, alam natin as healthcare workers na napakadami ng risk or bad effects ng ating alcohol, ng ating smoking. Meron din akong tinanong, isang health worker, what is health? At hindi niya yun nasagot. Again, these are things na na-experience ko firsthand. At sinabi ko sa sarili ko na okay, Mansilla, hindi pa po pwedeng magpahinga. Madami ka pang dapat gawin kasi marami pang hindi tama ang behavior. Marami pa ang hindi tama ang kaalaman patungkol sa kalusugan. Ngayon, nagpapasalamat ako dahil nandito kayong lahat. Dahil ang realization ko, hindi ko siya kailangang harapin mag-isa. Hindi ko kailangan na ako lang ang gagawa noon at nandiyan kayo para pagtulungan natin na ayusin ang behavior ng kapwa natin mga Bicolano at tulungan natin silang alamin ang tamang impormasyon para sila mismo maging katuwang natin na maging health worker or health advocates. So allow me to thank every one of you na nandito po ngayon, starting sa ating pong mga na-invite and guests from the Department of Health, of course, headed by Dr. Ray Millena, ang ating ASH Philippines, UNICEF, na naka-leave pero pumunta pa rin sa atin dito si Dr. Orozco, A Single Drop, PHO Albay, PHO Masbate, PHO Sorsogon, Camsur, PHO Cam Norte, and PHO Catanduanes. Sa Naga City Government, of course, headed by our Mayor, Mayor Nelson Legacion. Our speakers, napakagaganda po ng mga na-share ninyo sa akin and it is actually a proof na nagawa nyo na at magagawa pa natin, lalo na yung mga hindi pa nag-i-implement. Nagpapasalamat po tayo sa lahat ng mga doctors, nurses, allied health, HEPOs from all sides of Bicol Region na pumunta dito po sa atin sa Naga City to express their support para po sa ating behavioral changes na gustong mangyari sa ating mga kapwa Pilipino. Maraming salamat po sa inyong presensya at sa inyong atensyon sa maghapon na ito. Nagpapasalamat din po tayo sa events management team, sa lights and sounds, sa mga dancers, sa mga ushers, sa Naga Region, sa pagbigay po sa atin at pagtulong na maging successful itong activity natin. We also thank, of course, our Mother Hepo, Ma'am Noemi Bron, for also attending. Hi, Ma'am Noemi. And of course, hindi ko po pwedeng kalimutan pasalamatan ang aking team from the CHD Bicol na kagabi, sabi ko, natulog pa ba kayo? Mukhang hindi sila natulog. Of course, headed by Sir Steve Fenol. Nandiyan po si Ma'am Joey, si Journey, si Regner, si Den, si Naomi, si Noel, si Nicole, sino pa ba? Si Mitch, si Lair na nandoon sa inaiwan sa office, si Angela, si Chris, si Jessibel. Yes, si Ma'am Jessibel, si Ma'am Cindy, si Max, ang ating mga IT from the Department of Health, maraming salamat. To our host, Sir Kevin, Ma'am Angela, thank you very much. And of course, our online na mga nag-attend, maraming salamat po sa inyo ding pag-attend sa meeting na ito. And of course, mag-iwan ako ng isang challenge for everyone. O, di ba? Parang maghintay kayo. Parang hindi kayo huminga doon. Okay. Ngayon, napatunayan natin na nalaman natin, basically, na long before, 30 years ago, nilatag na sa atin kung papaano natin masusolusyonan ang problema ng kalusugan. It was explicitly stated doon sa diniscuss ko sa Ottawa Charter. 30 years ago, hindi pa rin healthy tayo. Correct? Pero, sana sa generation natin, realizing na nandito na, meron ng mga mekanismo na gawa na ng iba, yung iba may kapabilidad para gawin ito. Sana sa generation natin, habang tayo ang mga hepos at merong kakayanan, sana maging healthy ang ating mga kapwa Bicolano. And we owe it definitely to you and every health worker in Bicol Region. Thank you very much. And isang maligayang Hepos Summit. And of course, we wish everyone a safe journey going back to your home, excited to implement whatever it is na natutunan natin today. Maraming salamat. Good afternoon. In behalf of the Regional Director, maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat din po, Doc Monray, for that challenge na hopefully, willingly and wholeheartedly ay matatanggap po natin lahat because we are all health champions and health warriors, okay? So with that note, this has been your host, Mark Kevin Naras Lustan.
And I'm Angela Fajardo.
Saying, let's work together para sa healthy Filipinas. Thank you so much.